Now, straight into the action here. The pistol round is kicked off with a bang. Dignitas Vi on Inferno here on the CT side, and already with 2 kills to their name, make that 3 and looking like 4. Golden, he's pinned.
Ooh, Heap's got another one. It's all going swimmingly for Dignitas at the start of this. The aggression on the A side working wonders. Freiburg was the only man on Banana, but he's fine. He's chilling. No one's pressured him. Now it's only Crimson Golden remaining on the Fnatic side of things, so Dignitas Vi can go back to a more standard setup, just make sure they're working together on the sites, and as long as they land their shots, as long as they've got decent timings on the trades, there should be no way in for Fnatic here.
It should be pretty much impossible. So, well, if you're Fnatic right now, you know, there's always a chance. That's the beauty of CSGO. A couple of crisp headshots, and you're right back into this round. So that's what Fnatic are going to be playing off of. We saw an excellent performance from Golden on Dust 2 to kick things off in this series. So expecting more of the same from him here on Inferno.
I love that Harry's playing Graveyard on 1 HP. Such a good position to play when you're low, just to be able to pop up, try and quickly get 1 kill while low on health. It's a nice little spot to be in. And the rotate is maybe arriving for Dignitas Vi. Nope, never mind. Forest having second thoughts, but Fnatic are about to go.
How amazingly sick would that have been if they'd wrapped through CT at that point. They have no way of knowing that, of course, Fnatic. Golden going to be able to find that shot on Heap. Oh, Harry gives it away as well. He knows that he's in connector, but it's all a bait. In Graveyard, rather. But it's all bait. Hauser going to hit that headshot, and it's a pistol round win for Dignitas Vi on the CT side. So the start that they were hoping for, the start that they were crossing their fingers and hoping for, they get Dignitas here on the CT side.
Yeah, it looked like a flash into second mid, as well as a peek from Apps and a push down mid. Heap has been really good on these pistol rounds, I've noticed. I think with the USB especially, he always seems to get at least a couple of kills. And, okay, Fnatic, are we really doing this?
Hard eco. Okay, this is, I mean, it's a tough one. No. Yeah, this is the match we want to see.
Come on.
The others are just going to get nuked. It's a hard Glock eco. These guys aren't doing anything. But JW, yeah, he's got him pinned now. That's it. It's going to have to, yeah, it's going to, I don't know, man. It's looking like the options are starting to run out a little bit. Oh, setting up. Going to get blocked. What a perfect defense put on display there by Flusha. You're going to have to wake up early in the morning if you want to catch Flusha off guard.
Oh, man, this is... there's not even a way to cast this, because tic-tac-toe is just a bad game.
It's such a bad game.
There we go.
Oh, and they're deciding to actually... All right, so the bell signifies that they're done with their games. It's 2 draws.
Is that a fake flash? Oh, I love it. I love it. They're not going to get anything here. Flusha maybe gets 1 kill, but not even that. Freiburg's hiding, and Dignitas Vi get every single kill as expected.
Yep, and I mightily appreciate that from Fnatic. That really shows this team's character, not taking it too seriously in the right time, right? You know, it's a hard Glock eco. You know you're going to get just beaten up in the round. Odds of you winning are so astronomically small. So yeah, just treat it like a timeout. I mean, you can treat it like a tactical timeout. We've seen that from other in-game leaders in the past before tactical timeouts were a thing. Existence was the one who really was made it popular. Just using that to jump around and spawn, using that time to jump around and spawn and use it as a timeout. Now, of course, it's standard for teams to get timeouts, 4 of them. Yeah, once upon a time, very aggressive coming in here from mid, though. Nice trade attempt there by Harry, but he's going to get caught. They're just hanging a bit too far out. Krims takes down Hauserk, and I admire the determination here from Dignitas, but they will get punished.
Oh, is Freiburg... Okay, I thought you might push through the banana smoke. That would have been very scary, because JW is waiting on the other side. Brolan's taking control over towards the A site, though, already in the mini pit, and Heap is going to have a very hard fight on his hands. Famas versus AK, he almost wins it, though. The molly's going to come out. Brolan might actually die to that. Oh, he gets across to safety, though, and now Heap's in a 1-on-3. He's got the USP out. They're both low on health. He could get these kills. Back to the Famas. He just can't find anything here. It's not going his way. Brolan spams him through the box, and Dignitas Vi's attempted aggression is not going to pan out for them.
Now we're getting some reaction shots here. Brolan very rarely shows any emotion. He is really one of those hardcore, just zoned in to the game types.
He's a true Swede, is what you're telling me.
Exactly. Swedes are fun. Scandinavia is a fun place, man. It's when they were when the social distancing came in. Where it's like, oh, you gotta stay 2 meters apart. And the joke in Stockholm obviously was what only 2 meters? Like
Yeah.
get away from me. Even on the train, nobody was like, get away from me. What are you doing? You're within 3 meters of me, dude. What are you encroaching on my personal space? But yeah. Fnatic, they are on the board. 1-2 trailing on the T side of Inferno, but an opportunity now for them to take some real control here at the beginning of the half. Dignitas now, though, they are not going down without a few swings here, as Halzerk has got his AWP in play.
We got Freiburg and Heat, the two players committed to the B site for Dig. I always like when the newer player to the team... Oh, that's a nice nade. Flusher JW down to half health. I was just about to say, I always like when the newer player of the team gets put with the IGL on some of these CT spots, because Heap is just so inexperienced that I think it would be nice having Freiburg alongside him, a bit of experience in there to help him out, to help kind of tutor him to an extent.
Sure. Give a bit of that confidence.
Yeah. Now
And a
Freiburg
lot of
might be
this
getting
game is
aggressive.
going to run on confidence.
True. Oh, Freiburg has got aggressive. The flash from Heat sets him up for success on the first fight. 45 seconds remaining. Forest goes down, and this A site is very vulnerable right now, but they're going to wrap CT, and that kill onto Banana could change everything. The B site's wide open. Heat, he eventually gets the kill, but he's going to be traded, and Halzerk's AWP is stuck on the A site in a very sad space.
Yeah, and I do love Golden, man. Look at this. Already wrapping back towards that A site. He is well aware. Hits the headshot on Halzerk through the box, and now they know where the AWP is. It's going to be boxed in. JW, you can see he's going to be hightailing it up second mid now, wanting to stop Halzerk from being able to get into apartments. If they take this AWP away, I mean, that's just injury, insult to injury here. But Fnatic, they are merciless. They are the type, and they will find Halzerk in the end. 3 players survive. AWP picked up for JW, and we're tied up 2-2.
Yeah, even early. Fighting back on the Fnatic side of things. Something that Maui pointed out on the desk was that Dignitas Vi were loving those B-sided stacks, those 3B setups. I think he said they went for 3B in 13 out of the 15 rounds in that last game, which is really rare for most teams to do. So I'm definitely keeping an eye on if that continues. And for Dignitas Vi, they've actually invested into this round, even though it's not looking great with what they've got. They've got a scout and some digs to try and get some kills.
They're just hoping at this point, right? I mean, what can you really do? I think the 3B at the start also is to really play into the nade meta that's going on with Banana, isn't it, though? I mean, you get that third player over there very early on. What I'm curious about is, if they pick up on that Fnatic and start pushing A fast. Trying to punish that. I mean, we'll see, as it is going to be Freiburg. He's backed up by Heap here on the B site. Molly's going through. There are the smokes. Freiburg is not blinded, and he will find 2 kills, nearly a third as well. So close, and Heap is still alive on the site. Things are going to get very spicy here for Fnatic, unless they can spot him out, and they do. Of course, JW's just going to bunny hop his way onto the site and bait for his team. That was sick.
He had the AWP as well, and he's like, yeah, you know what, I'll just be the decoy in this round. I'm going to make him miss the shots, let my teammate get the kill. And now Dignitas Vi are trapped behind the smoke. Crims has even got a kill above it. Harry and Forrest both trying to see if there are any angles available to them. There are some low health players on the Fnatic side, but I just don't think they're going to win this. Dignitas Vi not getting given the chances to fight. Now they're even going to be locked in. JW's holding this angle. It should be Dignitas Vi trying to punish, though, trying to get some kills at the end here. But JW's got that first, and Hara just trying to keep JW in place. He might die to the bomb, but he's just going to run away, and he is going to get away, I think. Oh, it's Brolan who dies to the bomb, but JW survives with the AWP.
And Hara survives as well. What is this?
Yeah.
All right, well, he will be able to have that Deagle Kevlar going into the next round. Replay here from Freiburg's perspective. That was just excellent. Could not do better in that situation, Freiburg. 2 kills, blind. Crims, of course, going to be one step ahead of the opposition. 3-2 now. Fnatic on the T side looking excellent. They're looking dialed in. And it should only get worse here for Dignitas as they now have to eat a round of eco. Not even with the Kevlar. Just a couple digs, a P250. I like the HE picked up here by Forrest. We'll see where he decides to use it. It's going to be in Banana. Catches a little bit on Flusha. But now, do they walk into this trap? Whew. What a shot.
Yeah, Molly goes straight into top Banana. They don't want to have to deal with that again. Ooh, Golden really wants the upgrade here. MAC-10 currently in his hands. JW just replies with a wallbang headshot of his own. Alrighty then. That AK is now recovered by Golden, and Fnatic are just continuing to play this default setup, taking control across the map. JW comes close to another kill. Freiburg has to be very careful here. He can easily be wallbanged, and JW's got the shot he was looking for. Heap there peeking without his teammate. Looks like the coordination was slightly off. There's no need for JW to do this, but of course he's going to do it. And now Freiburg gets the kill, but he's not going to expect this flank, surely.
There's no way.
Oh, it might be a knife.
If he looks back... There's absolutely... Oh my god, JW! It's always the shots that you should hit. No, no! What is going on? This is where Fnatic, you can start making some weird mistakes that are going to cost you. Deagle is always going to be dangerous there. Freiburg misses the shot that time, unfortunately. But this is just getting a little out of hand.
Oh, JW just can't hit anything right now. Oh my god, he's missed again. The AWP is dropped. Forest is going to get that. I don't think the round is winnable, especially with the molly going down. Forest is in a really rough spot now, but still, just getting this AWP and saving it could be an option.
The bomb is only just now planted, though. What have they been waiting on? Only just now, so there's still time. Oh, Forest.
What is happening in this round?
You clever.
Finally.
Look at that. All right, gets rid of it over the wall. Yep, and runs out and dies. Perfectly fine, and Brolan realizes, crap. They chucked it over, but JW has $12,500 in the bank at the beginning of the round, so they will be able to get another op. But this is all right. So this is where Fnatic, you need to come back down to earth. If you're Fnatic's coach, I'd almost call for tactical timeout. Just be like, all right, guys, I get it. Like we're really bullying them, but let's not lose focus and just start horsing around too much here, because this is, after all, still guys like Forest. They will mess you up. So just a little bit too close for comfort there for Fnatic, but they still continue to extend their lead. 4-2 on the T side.
Hulzerk's got that AWP out over on the Dignitas Vi side of things. Freiburg's got the spam through the smoke, though. Flush it out of the round, and now the aggression is going to be shut down. Whiffed shots from Forest, though. Maybe it could be kept close. Crims is able to back away. Harren may have heard that, though. He's getting up close to the smoke. Crims still sitting at top mid. There's only one man on this A side of the map, though. Harry's getting aggressive as well. If the timing's bad here, he might lose this fight early. Oh, Crims around the corner. He's going to get the kill. And now they've got to rotate quickly over to this A site.
And Fnatic can, of course, realize that. This is where the mind games are going crazy. And who better than the hive mind in this situation? You can see JW, he's watching for the flank. And this one flash might be enough for them to think that there are going to be both players here. Who is going to make the call? Do they wrap towards B or do they stick on A? It's the gamble. Dignitas Vi right now have crossed their fingers and completely gambled on Fnatic being A. They've got both players here. It's trying to just stack all your eggs in one basket. Either they come A and two of us are here and we slam them, or we have two alive to go into the retake on B. And, well, as far as Fnatic are concerned, they're thinking the same thing. If we stick together, we can trade frag. And that still puts us in a winning position if there's only one here. Well, guys, this is just, I mean, excellent stuff. Excellent stuff from both of these teams. This is exactly how you're supposed to play out this situation. Very well done, and the bomb will just get planted. 8 seconds on the clock, and Dignitas Vi are close enough to pounce, and they're going to go charging right on through. No hesitation, no fear. JW misses the shot, but they have no idea. Crims, he hears the second footsteps as well. He knows the second player is here. He will not get caught off guard by this. Now it's all on Heap. Who's going to hit the shot first? And it's Heap who wins the duel. Fantastic work from the new addition to the Dignitas Vi lineup. Heap comes through with a monster clutch that Dignitas Vi desperately needed.
Yeah, it really seemed to come down to the utility there in the 2-on-2. First, the smoke goes down from JW to try and cover off long. Then Dignitas have one of their own, which they're able to push through. That catches Fnatic off guard. Remember, though, that was a big advantage at the start of the round for Dignitas Vi, and it still came close in this round. But there was that quick aggression from Hulzerk, and then he just about able to win out the 1v1. Heap's won a couple of clutches in this tournament as well. He seems like someone who's very composed in those scenarios. Look at the buys for both teams, though. Dignitas Vi just won that round, and they still get stuck with 3 MP9s in this next one.
MP9s and just, you know, a dream, right? You're hoping that you can hold up close here. Banana, this is what it's all about. These flashes, and then you hope that you can just be up close and spray a billion bullets in your opponent's faces. Point blank. Not quite the setup, though, as Fnatic decide to hold back when that smoke goes down. They do not go charging through. And there's still quite a bit of utility here on Fnatic's side. With 5 alive, all gathered up, this is going to be a brutal hit. But Dignitas have got 3 players ready on the B site. They are ready to take this fight immediately. Flash in. Oh, that's not perfect. Oh, this is going to get nasty now. Halzerk on the CT side. They know that this flash didn't come from him either. They have to know that there's a second man on the site, and he gets hunted down. Golden chasing Halzerk, and JW catches Heap. Clinical. Fnatic just pick apart that defense.
Yeah, Golden just went for the jugular right there. As soon as he heard the AWP shooting at CT, he knew what he wanted to do. Fast movement speed with the Mach 10, you can just run and gun onto that position. And now Dignitas Vi are instantly calling for the save. I think this is something that Fnatic are quite good on in Inferno as well, is those B-sided aggressions. They seem to get banana a lot in these rounds. Normally it's Golden and Flusher who work that banana position early. And against contact, again, Dignitas were pretty successful at getting banana, but they really haven't been able to do it that much in this game. So I've got to give props to Fnatic for that. And then just the quick play into the B site. That's what I like about Fnatic, is that at times they are just willing to go for these really fast plays early in the round. And even when you run into a 3 stack like that, as long as you've got everything on point, you can win the round quite often.
Yeah, they make those snap decisions, and there's no hesitation. So that's also got to be just not only the experience in the core of this roster. I mean, it's insane, you know, how long Flush and Crims and JW have been playing together. But, like, Golden and Brolan are just fitting into this system so well. And clearly they have faith in Golden. Because if he's calling a shot, they're not hesitating. They're going with it immediately. And so this is making Fnatic into a truly lethal machine here on the T side that Dignitas are having a lot of trouble dealing with. I mean, Forrest, he's got that AWP from the last round, and he's hoping to make something happen here. JW's got the angle, though. Gonna favor JW as well. They hit the shot, though. Forrest clips JW through the wall. That was supposed to be the kill. But also, what happened to JW? He had the advantage in that angle.
Oh, Heat might have the advantage in this one. Oh man, it's so close. It's too close for comfort, but I think Brolan's the man in trouble. As soon as this fades, Heat surely must have an idea. It's so close, but Brolan gets 2 kills. He makes it a 3rd. How does he get away with that? Oh man.
And then they realize that 4th is here as well, and they know that Freiburg is here. There's no hiding. He's caught, pinned in the doorway. Golden gets him, but what an entry from Brolan. That 3rd kill is bonkers. And man on your screen right there who just pulled that off. He times it perfectly with the flash as well. What a monster. Ooh, well done.
Yeah, well, it's a bye for Dignitas Vi in this one, thankfully. Still haven't seen that much from Halzerk on this map either. I'd like to see more. This is what we were talking about. 4B for Dignitas Vi. They leave Halzerk as the AWPers solo on A. They're really going to fight hard for banana here. Early nades, but JW still got the pick. Molly down. He's going to take a lot of damage. Halzerk's got the kill over on the A side of the map as well. What's the response from Fnatic, though? They look to be going quickly towards A.
Oh, that shot. Halzerk got baited. A missed opportunity, and now JW is going to peek into the corner. Harry hits the headshot, though. Brilliant work. Dignitas definitely putting up a fight in this round. They are refusing to say die. And now, well, it's going to slow down a little bit here as Fnatic hope to try and spread this defense out across the map. They're looking to see if flanks are coming through. You can see Flusher now turning back around towards bottom mid. But Brolan gets nothing out of being on that balcony. Apart from information, fair enough, but it doesn't really make life any easier here for his teammates. And both of these guys, what, are they completely out of nades? Can they find a nade somewhere?
Ooh, I don't know. There's only one player that's died on this B side of the map. It was Forrest on the CT side who died early. So I would guess he's probably dropped a smoke or a molly.
And it's probably been used already, hasn't it?
Yeah, we'll see. If not, Fnatic are just going to have to rely on something crazy like this. What?
That was so cool.
The fact that anyone even is willing to try that, I just love.
And bunny hopping it through as well.
Yep.
He just must have appeared on the screen so quickly there. You can see just slightly abused. Fnatic right now just look confident. That's the thing. They're kind of horsing around, but they're looking very confident. And that was an excellent play from Halzerk, bringing it back. If Forrest dies uncontested, yeah, that's just nuts. If Forrest dies uncontested, that's a totally different round for Fnatic. But Halzerk, he really saved his team's bacon there, taking down, bringing it back to a 4-on-4.
Ooh, the timing on these nades weren't as good as I would have liked from Dignitas Vi. They had the molly down mid to begin with. The nades down Banana not doing massive damage, but Freiburg wins that first fight, getting away on 1 health. Golden out of the action early. And this is where Fnatic have to figure out what they're going to do. A man down. In that last round, they weren't really able to push the A site as quickly as they would have wanted. I think they were a bit slower because the bomb was left behind. This time, I hope they've got a quicker decision to work with, and it looks like they have. All grouping up into top mid right now. They are going to continue to take their time with the bomb still waiting behind.
With plenty of time to just sit and hold angles. That's exactly what Fnatic are doing. Hoping that somebody on Dignitas is going to get impatient and try and peek for information. There's the flash opening, though, from Brolan. Catches Freiburg out, but Freiburg, again, 1 HP. He was the sacrificial lamb in this situation. Oh, nice spot from Brolan, though. Catches Forrest on the balcony, looking for the third, and it is Brolan again with the triple. Beautiful entry here from Fnatic onto the A site. And while that's, yeah, that just ends it for Dignitas Vi.
Gotta love that aggression from Brolan. When he's playing well on those entries, it's just a joy to watch at times.
So crisp. So clean.
It was that flash onto long that opens it up as well, because there was the AWP holding that angle. And you can see how important it was for Dignitas Vi having that AWP alive, because then the player who's up on balcony is just screwed out in the open. He's in a really hard spot, and the hold just kind of falls apart from there. So just getting that first kill with the flashbang makes all the difference. That's what really opens up the round. And Fnatic didn't have that many nades left at that point in the round either. So the fact that they get the most out of that one flashbang is really nice for them. And it was getting a little back and forth there. So it's nice for Fnatic to get back on track.
Yeah. As far as Fnatic are concerned, but I mean, it's 7-4 on the T side of Inferno now. Fnatic are just a couple of rounds off of just completely dominating this first half. Going into the CT side. Oh! Breaking the rules? Drinking caffeine in a match? I hope Karn isn't watching.
Ooh, is that a rule? I didn't know they have that rule.
Well, maybe he's got sugar-free.
He could.
Maybe it's sugar-free. Because Fnatic were actually one of the first teams back in the day to tell their players not to drink any soda. Like, no sugar during a match day, so that you'd maintain your blood sugar at the same level throughout the day, right? You wouldn't have those spikes, those ups and downs and the crashes and whatnot. And so that was pretty cutting edge, you know, back in 2013.
Yeah.
You know, 2013, 2014. But I guess you have the sugar-free options now, right? You know, it's not the same thing.
What if Brolan's like sneakily trying to switch them out so that he can still have his caffeine, huh?
He forgot he had the webcam on.
Yeah, maybe.
Just terrible, terrible stuff.
Ooh, aggression. There's that mid molly you see quite often to try and stop Fnatic getting onto Banana, but Fnatic are always just getting past it seems.
They're not taking as much damage as we've seen teams take in the past in Banana. So, you know, some guys just start the round at half HP by default. Beautiful shot to kick things off here. JW annihilates Freiburg, and Harry trying to get a flank going down mid gets caught. Single man alive here on the B site for Dignitas Vi. Quick rotation coming through here. Halzark trying to get in position to help his teammate out, but they're not even committed. They don't care. The over-rotation coming in. Dignitas with all 3 players towards B. Fnatic, they're just charging straight up onto the A site.
Yeah, very nice call from Fnatic. And I think from Dignitas Vi's perspective, once you're down in a 3v5 like this, you kind of are willing to just take a big risk like this. Because we know that this is
so much info there. I'm a bit concerned about his livelihood, though. He's down to 50. A big swing. Hunter controls the Galil well enough. That's a huge frag. He's knocked Brokey off the car. We know how destabilizing Brokey's presence was prior. Rain's on the site. Crossing back. Pressure now being applied. Nico, spearhead of the assault. The pointy end of the spear. Gonna boost. This could be punishing Nico. Are you ready for it? It seems he is, but Gold's adjusted. Great shot. Through the smoke, Nexa punishing the boost, but Rain hitting shots.
Flank as well.
It's only Kenny. Kyobi's punishing, and they get it. A clean 9 for FaZe Clan. Coming down to Rain again with a triple kill. 22. He's heading towards the 26. He just has to get an ace
in the last round
to do better than he did last time. That's all.
All right, Rain. Well, you've had a great half.
Set the record.
You want to run up middle here and look for an ace.
I need 27.
Well, this is the all-in from G2. They're operating with very little here, and you can see that reflected in the buy. Mac 10 for Jax. We've got Tech 9s on Kenny and Hunter. Of course, Deagle for Nico, and the same for Nexa. Their utility is good, but they're running out of options. Their cat execute has been stifled. Their A long takes no good. The only thing that's worked for them are B hits, really.
And Brokey, oh, hasn't hit
the
his
legs.
shot. Yeah, just between the wickets. If he hits Kenny, that's bomb and the majority of that util on Kenny S gone down the drain. He hasn't used any of it, but he gets across.
I think in a round like this, where you're operating with these Tech 9s, Jacks onto a Mac 10, having one of these cat executes where you drop him into spawn and then go for a mid to B would be a good option. But with 1 minute and 15 left on the clock and this aggressive play from Rain, they might be held at bay. Rain's cleared it, and that's caused a rotation. I think they're hedging B right now. Rain's heavy rotating towards CT. That leaves a lot of pressure on Brokey. Cold Zero's already fortified towards the backer platform with that AWP. Very slow stuff from G2 here. No indication so far. The bomb is on Cat.
They're actually smoking all the way back from Hunter's position.
Mid to B. It's the right call from Rain.
He's actually in the right spot at the right time. He took that cue so quickly. And now Cold's perfectly positioned for it. They'll bait him in. Hunter's going to swing. He wasn't ready. Rain hits the shot, and this one is going tumbling down. It's only Kenny S. And he'll be met by Brokey. That is quite the half, not only from Faze, but from Rain. 10-5 the scoreline. 24 frags, 164 ADR. Rain and Faze came to play today.
Of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can say it's like go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you want to let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Readying themselves for battle in the second half. Dust 2, and look at this head-to-head. It was told to us by not only Malek, G2's coach, the Nico, has come with a new motivation to win this one. But obviously, as we analyze, it's a new pressure as well. You really do not want to lose this game. And for FaZe, every round they win, they can treat, at least psychologically, like a luxury. And it's working. We are seeing FaZe look comfortable. Rain's got his feet up. He's chilling, sipping on his Mountain Dew out game fuel. He's having a blast.
Yeah, and on the other side of things, Nico not having the greatest game so far. And if we just look at those two, Nico joined the FaZe Clan roster when Rain was on board back in February of 2017. They had been playing together for over 3.5 years. This is the first time they are playing against each other since DreamHack Las Vegas in 2017.
Las Vegas. I remember that event. Could have been so cool. Nico is advancing for long. Fancies his chances. And of course, battle for information that could be won through deception. Does he push for the info and confirm Cold's angle? Oh, he actually took the pot shot. Cold knew he had a shot there. Doesn't quite connect it, so Nico lives to tell the tale. They gather, though. Many of them. Towards short. Utils on Cold. What can he provide from long with that?
Well, the fact that they've gotten short for free is a huge step in the right direction. G2 won't know when this hit is coming. Nico clearing off towards long again, sees nobody home, but cannot guarantee that because of Cold's presence earlier. Now he's actually searching. Cold's regrouping. It looks like they might be setting up for a mid to B here. They haven't seen anybody short. They know that there was long presence, and Nico's still pushing.
Oh, he's going for a punish. Nexa is going to join him, or surely no. As he turns the corner, Nexa pivots.
Olaf needs to turn around. Needs to turn around now.
That's the bomb. Chance for Nico. Oh. 2 and 2 clean taps takes them into a very dire downward spiral. Cold dinks him, finished off by Rain. Maybe they can stabilize. Was it too greedy? Did he overcook the stew? Good damage. Kenny's going to get hunted, and Rain's hit another banger. 26 now. Brokey tucked in to punish the rotate. Jackson Hunter surely ready for this. I think he spotted him. You know, but the shots are hit. Faze are turning this around despite the brilliant heroics from her. Nico. Oh! Brokey, it's a banger. It's all onto Nexa, and Cold's finished the job. Faze will take 11. I thought G2 had done enough. The bomb was loose. A double tap. Oh, Rain finds 2 with the P250. You definitely put the right pistol in the right hands.
How the hell did Brokey even get there? What was the overlap? Did he just walk out mid to B straight into CT spawn? While all this chaos was happening with the Nico push, it allowed a little bit of a door. Brokey's actually dropped in from A. So during that push, there was only Kenny on the site. Brokey gets into spawn, completely deals with the rotations, and now G2 have no option. They have to force buy.
Oh, this
Kenny
could
has
be
the scout.
Brutal. This is G2's pick. Losing that pistol is really going to test them here. Oh, no. Okay, the call has been made. Do what you can with what you can buy. It's just Deagle, CZ, single kit. Jack's responsible for that. He's on B. Bombs dropped deep towards the tunnels, and he finds the same fight at Nico. Punishing Cold for returning to that long hold. Oh. Oh, you can surely work it out. Hunter, no, under the smoke. Rain catches him.
Headed him into that there. So the sound cue working against Hunter is Rain has 27 frags in 17 rounds of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, he's really actually kind of close to the rate. It was 26 and 4 right on the half. He's really not far off in the KD. He went 24 and 1 at one point in that game, but here we have it. Rain's looking for his 28th.
They need to go B. Long's been pushed. Kenny can, Nexa can do a lot of damage.
He certainly can, and he spots the head of Rain. Everyone's hitting bangers. Faze falling. G2 thanking their lucky stars. They had Nico and Nexa on form for this round.
Nexa's not ready for this.
Not, and he will be hunted down. He hits the scout shot. Kirby's going to be limping for the rest of this one. Just before he fell, 70 damage inflicted. Makes things a bit more awkward unless Brokey can be the hero. He has got the AK-47 and room to work.
It looks like they're trying to split up here, so Brokey needs to do a lot of damage on A. He needs to draw out a rotation, and Nico's the man on the side right now. Flash over. He's falling back, so they will be going B. Jax is out of position at least, but look how low Kirby is.
Yeah, that scout shot could help a lot. Kirby's got a really tough duel here. One Deagle bullet would do it. He actually takes the fight on Kenny S and wins it. Has to win this. He hasn't got the time. Needs it now. Doesn't get it. The round surely over. Jax just has to survive. Oh, that's a good win for G2. They'll take that. Thank you very much. Nico, Nexa hitting some great shots that just slowed them down.
All right, well, G2, they feel like they have a second life in this one. It was running away from them quick, but now they can buy in.
Yeah, they needed it.
They need to make sure that they convert this because we can see the AKs are being dropped across. Kirby has purchased into one. Brokey saved. I'm sure Kirby will be dropping that to somebody else so that they can get head armor behind it. Yeah, there you go. So they're just working this one out in spawn, FaZe Clan. And it is a decent looking buy with the 2 AK-47s, and especially in the hands of Rain. Look at that ADR. Absolutely running away with this one.
Eesh, that's I mean, normally you see that kind of ADR number when we're 4 rounds in, not 17.
Okay, well, he's just leading the way here. So you're just going to search with these AK-47s. Brokey towards top mid, Rain already pushed up towards Catwalk, and it is Kenny mid-long with an M4. I'm going to say I favor Rain every day of the week for this kind of a fight.
Oh, man. It's good to see Rain with a performance to remind us of. I remember the conversations that used to just go, if Rain, you know, Rain used to be the Kenny S. Titan kind of conversation where you go, well, if Rain shows up, the turret's on. Well, the turret could not very well be any more on. He's closing on a 30 frags in 17 rounds, and now coldzera does need to tread lightly. They're going to double push this. If he gets one, it's something. Jump. Oh, what a shot! He gets them both! Mid-air onto Nexa. Faze refused to bend the knee.
How does he hit that shot? That is absolutely insane. Now G2 left in a 3-on-5. They've lost the bomb site. The bomb's gone down. The 40 seconds begins. How do you get back into this?
Oh, Cold has just won him around with no right to. Double pushed. The jump from Nexa was supposed to be the seal of the deal. You can't hit that shot. Well, coldzera disagrees.
Oh, they need to take away these guns, Faze. They can really rub salt in the wound here. If Kirby can grab one of these, they can take out these M4s. They will be looking hot to trot, but Hunter's actually hanging around for damage of his own. And this is it. Kirby up and over the shake. It doesn't work for him this time round. Hunter does convert, trying to get out of dodge. They're even taking down more. Jax has found 2 huge kills, so both AKs are on the floor.
Oh, this works out. Cold actually losing his duel to Hunter as well. So Faze, they'll take the round. I love, keeps holding his AK-47. I love it when they get caught out. Just makes them look human for a second.
Well, buys are in questions for both teams here, because now back down to 1,400 for G2. They don't have much loss bonus to be operating with. That is a huge shot. I don't know how he's even ready for that.
I think we need to start flirting with the rewind function for shots like that. I want to see him like die and then be reborn.
You want Max to be like a DJ?
Yeah, like exactly.
All right.
Max can have a DJ moment next time it's appropriate.
All right, well, this is going to be a partial investment here from G2. They have these M4s. Hunter's invested into a scout. It's Deagles for the other 2.
Yeah, Hunter's played well to evade the flash. He continues to try and fight for the info, spotting out Rain. It's a big, big stack of CTs here on short. They want to fight for this. Kenny S is there to pick up the pieces of the close quarters. Deagles, that's info. Rain flashed off by his teammate. That does give time for Kenny to fall off.
Still pushing Nico.
Nico wants it. They'll molly him. Kirby's hunting. This is not a fight you'd advise. But Nico does like to throw the rulebook out at times. Thinks better of it as they do advance.
If they're set up for a mid to B right here, it could be lights, because there's a crossfire possible. 3 CTs could be in CT spawn. We've got one towards window, but this upper dark push from Hunter. This is a hard angle to clear.
Olof, man, you're just not expecting it. Oh, Olof gets information and a chance. Taking the headshot of Hunter. That was an important duel cleanly. Perhaps not so much. He's down to 9, but job done. Coming into the wrap. Jax, what can you do, sir? He's gambling that there'll be late arrival from tunnels. Yes, finding one. Advancing now. Bomb faked. He's getting pushed. He is going to go down. G2 needed a bit more out of Jax there, because now already with the bomb down and only Deagles. This is looking perfect for FaZe Clan to find a 13th.
So many maybe fights in this game. Like, it looks like it's about to kick off, and then it just stops. It stalls out. The duels get janky, and no one's committing to these massive kind of plays here in FaZe. They're going to be putting the 13th round on the board. 13-6 now. G2's map choice. They have to hold on to this M4 for Kenny. That's a certainty. These Deagles, they just want to do some damage. Nico and Nexa just looking for anything at this stage, as it's going to be 4 rifles held on to. In spawn, just tucked on in. Nexa seeing if he can find anything, but FaZe don't need to push that far. For them, holding on to their guns just as important at this stage of the game. They haven't been able to build too much of a bank with these 4 spy wars going back and forth, and now they've finally been able to string 2 together. You can see the bonus operating over there for G2 Esports, and the next round it's going to be 2,400. So they don't have enough to justify a buy, and that's most likely the 14th round for FaZe here. They could stay threatening. Jax is actually dropping across some, I think he dropped a Deagle again. That's 1,700 invested. You've got him into an M4. He's bought in with some Kevlar as well. So interesting that they've given this to Jax here. He's actually getting aggressive. There's no AWP, and he's slipped the net. So if they're not awares of this, Jax might be on for 1 or 2. And Olof,
so ready for that.
Yeah, that is the gun gone. He pushed into lower to take a risk, and he's already dead.
Nico clawing it back. Another Deagle from Rain could have saved them. Kirby seems to disagree, though. He's taking heads off. Those floppy CT beanies are enough of a distraction, and Nico's doubled up on his Deag. Does need to get away. They're finding frags that could put G2 7th on the board, but Brokey seems to turn it only momentarily until Hunter and Kenny do stabilize. We get a 7th. We go again. G2, a lifeline.
Oh dear, that was bloodlust from Faze right there, just wanting to fight and contest. They knew that they had lost all that territory. They didn't have numbers. The trade potential was not there, and G2 just forced the issue. This flank from Hunter was absolutely everything. You could see there, put the mid
Caught
players...
me off guard. I thought he was like totally distracted by those short players. I was staring at them. I wasn't even looking at the minimap. Hunter takes all of that and punishes with the flank, puts the weapon into the hands. The rest just is history. Flashes to contest long, but it's a fast B. You don't see this too often. Are they actually just going in? They're trying to punish Hunter. Jax as well. And it couldn't be easier. That's the rifle gone. There's more into the site. Cold's lost his. Faze starting to see the cracks now, beginning to show. More frags for Jax. Can't find it. Bit too aggressive. Rain, if he finds Hunter, they could turn it around. They need him. And Brokey's found him. Continues to be the star. Look at Kjaerbye's flank. If he drops CT, he could punish Nico here. It's all about timing, though. Brokey yet to plant. Oh, the flank. Now Kenny's vulnerable. This is huge. Kjaerbye completely rips the rug from under them.
What is Nexa meant to do? Stuck 180 degrees, head on a swivel. Rain takes him down from the B side.
Great turnaround.
28, and this is 14. And once again, they just ruin the economy of G2. You can see here Jax operating with nothing, Nexa operating with nothing, Kenny operating with nothing. But they have to buy. They're running out of rounds. Oh, look at this. That nade was a teammates that was dropped on him. Is that what happened just there? So even more damage coming through.
Pressure.
Hunter's AWPing? What is happening right now?
Give it a moment, let it breathe. Oh no, we just saw Next, so I don't want to see him again, actually. That's going to be a desk slam moment. This is such an important round, and the in-game leader has been taken down. Their map pick, no less. Advancing through the tunnels, taking the default. They're taking absolutely no risks. Look at Brokey and Coldzera's positioning, just to prove my point. I mean, they do not want to go down to this long push. It will be a long finish. However, Rain's gone down on his mid advance. Kenny takes bit of a chance on the mid peak. They're actually going for the NOA boost to control short.
The problem is that they now know that there's an AWP in play. They have lots of smokes to deal with. There's 4 remaining. Kjaerbye's going to drop one towards
Can they see over this?
Now they should be completely locked off. That smoke is perfect for the job here. Oh, Jax might push through. It looks like they're getting ready for it.
Oh, good shooting. Punished. Brokey quick to the trigger. Still a 3-on-3. Bombs in Brokey's hands. Kenny's tucking into B. I like it, though. Deddy Orpa on B. Gets the info early with his aggressive line. Cold still containing that long push. What a boring role Coldzera has. Just has to stare at long.
They don't know it, but the gap is on A right now. Nico's close doors to the M4. Kenny, B with the AWP. Nico's aggressive. Nico, you are gone. You have just pressed a massive gap.
No. He's going to be kicking himself. Hunter would need this. Oh, he's actually caught Cold slipping.
Well, they're going to run to Kenny.
They are. The AWP is ready. He's actually playing it passive. He knows time is on his side. He wants to catch them as they're unawares. Now would be a perfect time, Kenny. Bang. Doesn't see the second. Doesn't need to. Hides. Catches Brokey and Kenny wins them the round. Crucial after Nico's overextension. They'll take those. 8 found. And you can see that now FaZe Clan are the ones that have to pay their dues. Down to a nasty state of affairs. Can we bring up the round recap as well after the replays? You'll see how scattered this half has been. No one's been able to string together consistent rounds.
It just feels really janky. It feels very, very janky. Like these duels that we're seeing, they're not normal fights. It's strung out. People are taking a lot of risks, and then people are not taking risks. It's quite a strange game that we have here within this second half. You see only 2 rounds posted on the board from FaZe there, and only 2 rounds away, consecutively even, 2 rounds away from closing this one. Oh, Coldzera spurred forward, standing in the molly. Cold! It's hot, mate. He's going to burn to death.
That is a Brazilian barbecue. Oh, I could kill for a good one.
I don't think they have one here. And actually, I don't think you can do takeout Brazilian barbecue.
Best 2 I've had. One was Austin, Texas, and the other was Sao Paulo.
Austin, Texas.
They have a great Brazilian barbecue.
This one here should just simmer out to its logical conclusion. FaZe have a couple of invested pistols here, going for the run boost. You saw the same thing. Get plucked out of the sky.
Oh, didn't even get to touch his feet to the floor. Nico's tapped away at another few. There you go, clean. Precise, satisfying, even more so with the silenced M4.
So Kjaerbye doesn't have enough to actually fully invest right here, and Brokey the same. They can get AKs or Galils, but it means they'll be operating either with Kevlar or low utility. At this juncture of the game, I would like to see FaZe play this more conservatively, but remember, they're lacking a coach. So all the calls are coming with the players in the server. There's no Yanko. He's left the squad as well. So it's just Coldzera and his brain trust of teammates to decide when they should and shouldn't buy, and they've opted in here with 2 Galils, 3 Galils and 2 AK-47s. And it looks just like a default spread. Nico getting hyper aggressive. Might have a chance for a duel here, using that Xbox smoke to his favor. He's on an island though, nobody can help him. Well, he thinks better of that. The smoke's transpired. He's operated back towards A. There's a lot of pressure now being applied towards long. Standard stuff from Phase 2, taking control of mid, taking control of short now as we get a deep Molotov from Rain in exchange, so they completely negate each other. They're unable to work out exactly what's on the other side. But if they gear up for a mid to B right now, it's the right call. There's no rotation player.
This is going to be very punishing. Jax drops his smoke. And Nico, oh, you take a chance, you take a push, you take 2, maybe 3. Brokey punish. Olaf caught. Jax, did you not see him? Oh no. Oh, okay, Jax needs another. Very much so. It's only coldzera, and he's already found the first. Jax has fallen now. Space for coldzera to work his magic. A smoke for the cross, a bomb plant likely. Can they push on time? I don't think they can, so both grouped up. It's Kenny and Nexa. Cold to clutch up against his former teammate squad. Nexa and Kenny communicating English as they solve this mystery. The flashes aren't going to affect Cold. It's just his crosshair he's relying upon. Needs a clean one. Has found it. The challenge wasn't far off. Whistling past the cheek of Kenny. Yes, a scar, but a 10th round.
There was almost a chance there, and the B bomb site is one that we've questioned in the past because Jack's traditionally not a B holder, normally over towards long. Since Amanek is not playing this time round, Jax has been plugged on into the unit. He's having to play some positions he's not so familiar with, and B is one of those. So an important round there, and you can see reactions from the coach and the star player of G2. And it's getting tense now, 14-10. Money not great for Faze, even off the back of that plant. They will have to go for just a partial investment here. A couple of flashes, some deagles, a smoke, but they need to hope for a couple of blinding shots. Oh, missed Molly. So little details here for G2, just not landing, and searching again will be Nico. He knows his teammates or ex-teammates' default positions, and coldzera playing the same spot traditionally outside of long. On that car, we've seen it punish once. We've seen him looking for it on the pistol round as well, but this time they're just going to smoke and drop on back room towards middle now. Olaf taking a lot of liberties here.
Faze have proven that they can win 2 rounds. These last 2, ever elusive. This one likely not the candidate, just deagles and a smoke flash. So 10-5 half. 2, locking it down now. Testing middle again. Nico's got the angle, got it red perfectly. That's a nice little stat pad, trying to get the KD into the positives as they walk up middle into his massacre of the M4. Olaf has caught 1. It will only be 1 unless Hunter gets that 1D treatment. Come on. Oh, he actually hit Nico. Take that. That's 2 4s, 3 buys. It's something, keeping him honest.
Yeah, I might be expecting some scrimming out long here when the spawns do favor Faze. At the moment, they don't. It's just coldzera with a long spawn. Everybody else more over towards the B-bomb site, and Brokey onto the AWP. So with 14-11 as the scoreline, still a couple rounds buffer. We might see Faze just opt into one of these default scenarios, see if Brokey can work with the AWP, find them an opening pick. Be one towards tunnels. Oh, barreling down, so it's a bit of a change of pace here. They're going to be quick about this, taking all the room early here, Faze. It's going to be Rain and Kirby. Flashes out the mid doors straight up towards Cat. This is going to force out utility from the A defenders. Lots of pressure as this flash will be thrown. It's going to be the sound cue that they need to hear. And there it is. So with that, they need to jostle for position now. You're going to see utility thrown out from both sides, and that's a great nade from Kenny straight onto the head of Rain, down to 50 in the early stages.
Yeah, it's a tough burden to bear. Especially when there's so many more HEs to come. Molotovs, you won't be able to disrespect them in the same way.
We don't expect Faze's executes to be as well refined as G2's.
No, but this is why I feel like a little bit of brute force, a little bit of coldzera feeling it, getting a little tingle. It's kind of how I expect these 2 rounds to manifest.
Oh, another great nade. coldzera tickled on down now, just below 80.
1-shot headshot range for that M4.
Running out of utility towards A as well. Nico has a bunch to support from CT. Kenny's operating with flashes only to facilitate some re-peaks, but if they push him off the line, if there's some
Olaf hasn't used a single nade B. Like, he has maintained that through just presence alone. He'll have those util for the closing. Here we are, 30 seconds or so. Jax is jiggling to drop his util. They start trading smokes. It keeps Hunter's feet planted, so this is the push. Starting to commit. Kenny to receive them. Flashed off, tight line, needs one. It's a hard shot, missed it. Now advancing even further. Rain ducks under the crosshairs. Kirby takes the fight, brings the fight. Cole doesn't go down to Nico on the advance. He's on the ramp. He's got a chance. Kirby swinging in, ding, down. Go, it's a double from Nico. And he ain't done yet. 3 on 4. G2 have an advantage now, but the bomb ticking away. Perhaps that advantage is outweighed by that bomb. Especially now Nico's starting to close the gap even more so. It's all onto Olaf, really. They know he's Gandalf. Has to take initiative. Rain peeking. Sprays there, but the dunk from Nexa confirms it. It will be G2 finding another CT round, and that's 5 in a row now, Chad.
Yeah, and there was just no utility for Faze to stay active after the bomb went down. You could see Rain realized he had to fight Olaf trying to get in the mix as well, but as soon as Nico gets that double early on the ramp, they've lost so much space. They're really under pressure here. This is the dink and then into the double. Kirby trying to trade, but the damage is already done. Cold Zero was peppered up a little bit earlier by Nico, and there it is. That frag sealed the deal. And they're battling back into this here, Faze. So being shell-shocked in that first half, being on the back foot for the majority of this game. They're only 2 rounds the difference now. AK is facilitated by that plant again for Faze, operating with the max loss bonus. And these rounds are just stalling out in the early stages. There's no risk. There's no biff and brawl being used.
Longer it goes, though, the more I start to fancy G2's chances. It was the speed by which Faze accrued rounds that I think was really just part of the punishment that G2 had to suffer through. But now as the initiative has to be taken by the T side, Faze fall a little mute.
Well, look at this. Nico's even searching towards A on his own. They just leave this man to be a one-man fragging unit. So he's just aggressive towards short with some utility. Now he's just holding the site. There's so much pressure towards long. You've got Kenny AWPing all the way through the door. So if it is a hit, they can keep their focus on short. Set up again, 3 towards Cat. Cold Zero dealing with that long push. And Olaf babysitting Dark. But nothing's changed. This is very, very standard Dust 2.
Yeah, but it's going to come down to the execution. These guys have been playing this map for a decade.
Oof. Just
now,
gentle harassment.
It will be time and their own mechanical ability that separates one from the other. Double smoke. Nico's going to swing into them. He's going to get info here, if not frags. You'll hear the steps as they advance. 3 are sticking around. About 5 seconds, maybe 7 seconds on that smoke. Nico completely unknown. Oh, Lord, he could do so much damage here. Brokey has tagged him, but he still hits the shot. Dropping and finding another. Nico punishes. 4 frags fill the feed. It's all CTs. Kenny caught out. Cold gets him. Nexa should be able to tuck in time. And now with only 15 seconds left, Cold would have to pick up the bomb. He's not going to do it. G2 will find the 13th, and that's a triple kill from Nexa. Double from Nico. The double ends, a duo we didn't know we needed.
We need a risk right now from Faze. They're not operating with any intention to find picks early. It's hoping to execute into the wall of G2. And I feel like they're going to be better drilled on these CT sides. And Nico is always in the right place. He finished the first half with only 5 frags.
I do swear, though, Brokey is the only player I see on Faze regularly being that guy that catches. You know, when they were going into B, he's the guy that checks bricks.
Sure.
Brokey's the one that sprays the smoke as they're committing. He's always there. He knows how modern Counter-Strike has these ratty tendencies, nutmegs, etc. Brokey's always there to try and fact-check it.
I want to see Faze right now, see if they can change the pace on this one. We know that they have to go for a partial investment. They have the max loss bonus, which means most operating with just over that 3,500 mark. Into the next round, they get that same cash investment again. So they can invest down to that 1.5k to make sure they get the full buy going forward. And this is the first time out of Faze. I know that they're only working with the 5 players in the server, but you feel that this may have been able to come earlier just to have a couple of chats about what's going right, what's going wrong, and it looks like they're going for an all-in towards B. That body language right there on the tees, quite a clear indication of where they want to finish this one. There's good utility, smoke some flashes to work with, but they need to get in and they need to get sufficient trades. All in, they're going.
Hunter, that HE's not going to save you, Hunter. Jax might either. They're pushing him. Flashes are great. Cold's flash has been converted by Brokey. Hunter's got so much to deal with. He's been overwhelmed. Faze, they only need 2 rounds, and this is a big leap towards finding themselves the 15th. They want to retake. They're throwing everything but the kitchen sink at them, and Olaf's caught that nade on his nose, working with 22 points of health. Brokey doesn't give him the fight initially. Nico just dancing with the window, the barrel. Olaf.
Good molly.
It's a great molly. Smoke and go. What's the plan? They're talking about it. They have kits. Bomb still ticking, plenty of time. Tunnels is smoked. Nico finding the first if Rain advances. Brokey on the box. They surely work this one out. Olof's close. Into the site, spotting another nice adjustment. Brokey on the box, 1 tons. It's smoked. It's cold and it's lovely from G2. Denying Faze's best chance at a 15th in some time.
That was most likely Faze's only chance to get to 15 now. G2 are just looking way too strong. Nico's really come alive in this second half. He has 21 kills in this second half alone. So much impact being felt right now from the star, leading for his team by a considerable margin at this juncture and ready for the pick of Rain. Just having to swing out, hearing those flashes coming, trying to catch them as they're holding the W key, and then easy as you like. Just in no man's land. Nico mopping up a few more. Olof, Brokey, they fall. And we're all tied up, 14-14. It's going to need a miracle play from one of these Faze individuals to get them back in this.
This star is so strong, Chad. They just need a little injection of life, a little injection of adrenaline. One of the hero plays to remind themselves that exactly what this roster was described as, sold as, and capable of. They got so much util here. They don't want to be seeing it squandered to an early frag. I like that Hunter's rocking the Org. Very powerful for that B and mid hold.
Problem is the same thing's going to happen. Once they take cat control, there it is, the first nade. We've got mollies to come. There's just going to be more utilities.
Yeah, get it out early, right? Let's dump it in the first 30. Let's put enough pressure on that we aren't running through a Molotov, and there isn't a chance for a CT to be walking up on our Vanguard smokes. Coming long, that would be a different flavor.
Difficult clear on this. If they don't molly or spam, Nexa might be in for a couple. And look at Kenny. He's starting to cheat back over towards mid-long. He could be in the right place at the right time to shut this one down.
The way he's waiting for the call. Nexa's ears perk up. It's a perfect flash. They don't check it. What? Cold, you looked! You lazy clear. It's going to be a 1-for-1. It's not over yet. Kenny, Nico, both tested 1-for-1 on the swing short. Kenny has to deal with 2 threats now. Rain speeds over the smoke. He still gets 1 though. Rain challenging, can't adjust. It is a 2v2. This is chaos. Rain can get the bomb down, I think. Jack's coming in from short.
Pushing it.
Oh yeah, he didn't get the info though. Nade will be good. We'll soften him up at least, but Jax has paid such a heavy price for the chance through the molly. Hunter will have to do a lot here. Nade does nothing. Does get Rain's gaze. Cold's tucked in on pit. Maybe Hunter can be the element of surprise here, but oh wow, Cold's even got the AWP. Looks good for Faze. Smoking a flash, here we go. This is the finish. Smokes for help, Hunter finds the frag he needed to.
Can't see the bomb.
They can defuse, surely. That smoke has saved them. Oh no, a miss. Jack's holding. Cold misses again. Hunter has to pressure. He gets the shot. Cold has a chance. It's not fast enough. Oh, Faze, that's 2 maybes. So close. Cold couldn't find the lineup. Jax has thrown the round-winning, maybe even map-winning smoke.
Dear, oh dear. And I think he flubbed it as well. I think it was even meant to be deeper, but this is how it kicked off. And you're right, it was a lazy clear. Cold not double-checking his corners there and then not being able to land the shot. If he hits that one, it's all over. You can see how close that bomb is. Hunter would have had to choose, do I defuse, do I go for the frag? But either way, that's 15 for G2 now. 1 more from taking map number 1.
It's going to be a heartbreaker, Chad, if Faze lose this. They started off so strong. It's the T side where they've met their woes. 10-5 half. G2 have responded with a potential 11 to the 10 posted on the CT side of Faze. Knocked out. OT looms as well. I'm not going to rule it out, but it has been a real run. Faze have managed to get the bomb down 4 times in the last, what, 7, 8 rounds in a row?
It's the same approach again, though. Look at it. It's just slow. It's defaulty. They need to hope that they trade efficiently hitting to site. When they've been in these 2v2s, when even the number advantage situations, it was just pistols on that B bomb site, but G2, they don't seem to waver.
Those retakes. God, it's been a close game.
They're doing the same strat, so I think they're going to throw out the same smokes towards Cat. It's more of a retake setup on A right now. Kenny playing over towards Long. If he shuts down these 3, Brokey, Ongloff, and Cold Zero, if they get locked out by Nexa and Kenny, then it's just going to be all the pressure on Rain and Kirby. There's the smokes. Nico clears middle. The intention, the sound is heard.
Kenny's caught 1. And there's more where that came from. They do have a chance to take the site, though. Cold doesn't need to die. Tucked in on blue bin. I don't know if he's ready for next. He will look to posture to check it. Bomb down on A. This is going to be an interesting one. There's 3 crawling up CT. Rain,
huge kill.
That's a frag and a half.
Nico's dead.
Nico gone. And another. Looks like overtime could still be on the card to change my mind. Is Hunter and Jax shots from Rain. He's found his 30. Doesn't need more yet. Now re-peeking, trying to contain them as they advance up the ramp. It's a good hold from Kirby. Chipping away. Jax has fallen. That is overtime. Of course it is. Faze have found enough. It's a matching 10-5 half for both teams on the defense. We need to catch our breath, and overtime commences as we return from our break.
bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. You got a voice, then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. You say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
It's overtime, first map. My goodness, it comes down to the final round of regulation, and Faze managed to take it to overtime. It looked like G2 had done enough, and I will remind you, I just took a look. G2 have gone 3 maps in every series so far at IEM Beijing, Chad. Maybe this map pick isn't safe after all. GG.bet believes G2 can close it out. At least that's what the odds are pointing towards. I'm joined by Chaddy B, Spun J for the uninitiated, and we are ready to see how the Counter-Strike shapes up in MR3 16K. They'll have all the weapons, all the bells, whistles, and various paper clips they desire. And they're going with pace here, Chad. So something that was kind of getting your gruff was the fact that we're seeing a very similar T setup default from Faze, and it wasn't working. Kenny slaps Rain on the first glance at short, and it's Zendary to stop the punish, and that is the first blood G2 have been going without previously.
All right, well, they were operating with a big number advantage early here. A minute 20 still remaining on the clock. Olaf, same duty, same job, defaulting.
He has the bomb this time, Chad. That's a difference. Typically, it's been parked, either dropped behind T-Apps or even over towards short on Brokey. So there's a different look here.
Well, G2 can just turtle up now. If they want to play this retake setup that they currently have on the A bomb site, that's next to tucked in towards long. Kenny helping out. He can play between mid, long, and short. They have Nico locking down the mid doors, and that allows Jax and Hunter to both focus on upper tunnels. Bit of a wombo combo set up here with the smoke nade. Mid doors constantly being smoked. That's going to deny Faze playing out of those doors and looking for rotations. So they have to commit utility behind that. They're taking some space. They're pushing forward here. Back towards B they go. So mid to B smoke lands, but it's been flubbed by their own molly.
Yeah, the molly's actually screwed him there. And Nico can play around this. He could punish them. The second smoke will arrive, but... Okay, Jax, he's dropped his smoke at the perfect time. They have to go against it. Jax will turn it, but his bullets are going to be important here. As are Hunters, he's caught Olof on the spray. Bomb now loose on B. Oh, G2, a flying start, a flawless start. Brokey trying to go for the hero, no scope. The bayonet on his AWP doesn't quite find its mark, and G2 will take a perfect CT round.
There's one detail here that's kind of changed in this matchup from a lot of the games I've been watching in recent times, is teams would normally drop that smoke off of the CT box, right? So it's in the middle of mid. But what they're actually doing, G2, is making sure that as they cross to go to B, they're smoking the actual doors. What that denies is Faze running all the way down middle, using their smoke against them and pushing out onto their side of the mid doors. They've dropped the standard one this time round. That might be trying to bait them in, but previously it's been that mid-door smoke.
Lots of long attention, and Cold's actually gotten out. This is a bit of a change-up. Previously, he's had to battle through 2 players set up on long, but they've denied this early. Kenny previously finding the first frag. Will he find another on this boost? Kjaerbye's maybe not ready. He gets hit by the wall. The little lip of short saves Kjaerbye's hide. Brokey trading as Nico did catch Rain's aggression. Find a 4v4 very early. They got short, they got long. Maybe this could be a quick finish. Brokey's got his AWP if he needs it.
May have been dissuaded from B with how that last round finished. There was 2 on the bomb site the entire time, and now in the 4-on-4, B's actually the right answer. You've just got 1 player, that's Jax, but the information, that isn't known just yet. Hunter, where is he? Has he been spotted? Has he been heard? Well, we can see that he's tucked in towards A. They need some information.
Dry? Dry. Will they expect blue bin?
Has to clear it, surely.
Oh, he hasn't, and Cold Zera's patience has been rewarded. Kenny's attention drawn to long as they flood up short. Hunter spots them, they didn't, their backs was turned. He's got a flashbang. Kenny will fire off a shot, missing it though. Hunter has to challenge. Kjaerbye doesn't check, completely caught. Now a flash, Hunter can reaggress. Brokey needs this. Oh, he's missed his shot. Hunter saves the day. It looks like G2 can do it again. A frag from Cold Zera, trying to swing the odds, and another frag from Hunter, keeping things in favor of the G2 Samurai. Cold doesn't have the time for this, and he's been found by Hunter. 4 frags, a quad kill to get overtime started and leaning even further in G2's favor.
Yeah, they're winning the mind games right now, G2. They've had the right players in all the right places, even after these trades. Hunter's shot there signaled the doom and the demise in this round for Faze because they couldn't get past the crossfire. And this shot here, Olof, he didn't know where to look still. If he was able to win that duel, if they were able to take him down, a 2-on-1 on the side, very, very winnable. But G2 in the driver's seat now, and this game has looked shaky. The Dak comes out, Rain spamming the mid doors. Went for a long pick, mollied out of position. It is still just Jack solo on that B site. It's just that 1 round where they ran into 2 of them that seems to...
That was scary, yeah.
Yeah, change their game plan a little.
I mean, don't forget, we had 2 double-digit CT halves out of both of these guys, so it's going to be a question of who can post a T round. FaZe have got 1 more chance.
And they haven't really taken too many risks here, and this was their last chance to do so. But Molotoving behind Kjaerbye. Oh, and he's ready.
He did start his walk, but Kjaerbye caught. Now aggressing B tons. This looks great from G2. This battering ram start from FaZe Clan now falling a little silent.
Yeah, FaZe are locked in here. They don't know it, but they're about to be in a lot of trouble. Rain is looking. He'd have to hit an absolute bang
Jax, he's about to even lock the long lurk. He's going T-spawn. Hunter's actually hit that shot onto Olof. It gets even more uncomfortable now. Oh dear, FaZe feeling a little flustered. Don't blame them. And Cold caught from T-spawn. G2 are everywhere. Kenny deals with short again. Rain with the YOLO play. Kenny collects. That is a flawless CT start on the overtime. G2 given match point, and they got 3 of them. It will just be for the map in this series, but it was G2's pick. So starting to get back on their feet, knocked on their ass at the start.
So easy for Kenny there. You like the idea, but he was still ready for it. Wasn't caught out, wasn't fooled. And then closes things down. So good stuff there from Kenny in the final stages of this one. But all in all, G2, they have 3 rounds to do this. 3 chances at winning map number 1.
Surely you take a bit of a gamble in the first round or 2, right? You do something a little bit off the beaten path.
Yeah, you'd like to see something a little bit more aggressive here, but they're more than happy just to go through the paces. It looks like the default once again.
Don't speak too soon. Hunter was flirting with that idea. They smoke out the doors, though.
Cat control again. When they had success here, FaZe, they were actually the ones to get the opening pick. This time round, they're not dealing with that, so a lot of space is going to be taken here. Lots of utility still for G2.
It's a big mid stack. They got Kjaerbye and Rain rotated in through CT and B, respectively.
Haven't shown the other looks just yet, G2. It's been this standard execute and then onto the site. They can still do where they drop players into spawn, where they go back to the mid to B. There's other options here, and with a minute left on the clock, they don't have to decide just yet. Lots of footsteps being made. Those sound cues will be heard. To B smokes come out. Still no movement from Faze. Just happy to drop their utility in response. It's a fake towards B from Jax now. Molly towards back of Plat. And it's going to be the short execute. Here it comes.
Ooh, he pulls the trigger, but it's actually just to the knee. Kenny lives to tell the tale, and he actually hits the repeak. So Brokey's gone. G2, 4 frags is all they need to take Dust 2. Kirby flubs the movement, trying to punish Kenny. Yes, he needed that, as does Rain. Faze, a battle for survival on the retake of A. Nexa, Nico on the side. Jax very late to the party. He could find Olof, but Rain's the one coming up. And that's the Olof Meister duel. Jax cannot win. Maybe Faze can go again. It looks like they might. Nico seems to have other plans. Kirby's knocked his head off. Nexa looking to deny it all. 3 of them closing the gap. Time's on his side. His precision's not there, and they've got time. They've got the kits. Faze successfully get to go again.
Yeah, just holding on there. It was well handled. They were aware of that lurk. They mopped that up, and then the retake, easy as you like. But all in all, if the bomb keeps going down, if they keep finding themselves in those situations, it's only a matter of time until G2 notch that 19th on the board. And that's a great shot from Kirby.
Yeah, man.
You say not known to be an AWPer. I think that one fits for Kirby quite fittingly right there.
Well, yeah, you got a couple of players on the server tonight. I think Rain was one of the most comical stats you brought up when we were doing the road to Rio.
I think he has like less than 10 in
less
the
than
entire
10
year.
in his year, yeah. It's not an AWPer. Not many AWPers.
It's a B-rush. They've changed the pace.
With that, Kirby's going to have to deal with a lot here. Unloading. The spray control could be enough. They're so low. Kenny, Hunter, Cold's caught another. Could be FaZe Clan on for a 17th as he's missed his shot, but Rain does not. Kenny and Jax are actually rotating out of that successfully. Finding 3 frags on the advance from G2. They tried something a bit different. The pace change, Chad. We suggested it was a possibility, but it's just been met by nades, by bullets. Kirby did a lot of damage there.
Kenny's going to have to find a couple here.
He is, yeah. Just play around the AWPer, then walk up mid. Brokey's holding that CT angle, though, so Windows is best bet. Cold's already dealt with it, and there's the nice adjustment. Pays a heavy price. Jax is working with as much health as he has kills. Brokey and Olof rotating in to deal with A, and 50 seconds for a very low HP Frenchman. Looks like we're going to be seeing the final round of overtime after all.
Yeah, we didn't love Jax on some of those nuke clutches just the other day. He seemed to outplay himself in certain situations, so if he wins this one, it's all just going to be through aim alone. There it is, Brokey finishing it off there, 3 surviving for FaZe Clan, but they have to do it one more time, and that SMG investment, you can see, it doesn't matter, we're in overtime, they can spend all the dollary dues that they like, but just seeing if they can find some space with that accuracy on the SMG, not to be the case. The investment's coming through for the final round of play.
All right then, so Nico has found his 30. It started much slower, but it's come to life. Everyone that needs to be on is on, and we knew this game would be close, but we're in our final round of overtime in the first map. That's close as hell. It's another B lean. Not deterred this time, Chad, it seems. Early util, they'll just wait that out. Smokes B off fast. Nico fancies his chances as he starts to continue to throw out that mid util.
All on Kirby.
Kirby, the solo B player. Cold will have to come on in as well. They've got some control. Jax on the bricks. Surely that's a punish. 1 for 1. Nexa finds the duel necessary. Oh, and another from Kenny. This looks like it could be it. They need frags. Olof, hand Brokey, trying to save the day. Another frag comes in. Nico's gone. They've got such low health, and the numbers favor G2. This final round of overtime, leaning towards the Samurai in what has been quite the brawl. Another smoke arriving doors, the sound, music to the ears of G2. Molly and a smoke for Brokey. Kenny's in the tunnels to deny. They're running out of time. The smoke's not bad. Olof with 1. Need Brokey to be the hero, but he can't hit the shots. Quad kill. And G2, they take it. They take their map pick by the skin of their teeth. They have been tested. FaZe have come to play today.
my bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
Alrighty then, back to break it down. We knew it was going to be a brawl, not only the map, but the teams, the human beings. We got it all, and it goes overtime. Faze starting strong, getting to see that double digits on posting on the CT half, and G2 just managed to do exactly the same right back.
Yeah, I think here it's, hey, that's a bit of a cliche, but it's a tale of two halves, right? There were two key players who stood out in this game right here. In the first half, you have to look to Rain. He was having a phenomenal time, 24 kills in that first half. He was just beating them down. Sure, a bunch of them were against the Ecos, but regardless, someone's going to get those kills, right? And he was looking very, very sharp, always tapping away. And then, of course, well, guess what? Nico turns up in the second half. Nico only managed 5 kills in the first half. In the second half, he gets 22 frags. He is activated everywhere. He's dealing with short pushes, holding in smokes. He's dealing with mid to Bs. He's pushing long, looking for cold zero. Remember that weird janky deco round that they won? They never should have been picking up those. And when you look at some of the rounds that G2 were able to convert on their CT half, you wonder, oh, Faze, if you just hit an extra shot, if you just had locked that down, it could have been your map.
Yeah, you could see some hunger as well from Nico and some of his maneuvers early that didn't quite pay off, and it was just that desire to find the third, the third frag that would have guaranteed you the round, and that hunger, of course, did start to find some success towards the closing stages. As you said, the second half, tale of two halves, Nico did find resurgence, actually ending on a positive KD.
Yeah, well, this retake onto the B bomb site, for example, right here, it was just with the pistols, but there were a couple of rounds there where it felt like Faze had just enough to get across the line and were unable to convert.
Dude,
so
Rain and Cold had 35 frags, excuse me, sorry, let me try again, 65 frags combined.
It's not bad.
That isn't bad. And I mean, in terms of the individuals to show up, Rain has 11 multi-kill rounds.
He was going huge.
He just had such a great start, to see it not go to plan and not be converted. You'll see this pistol round start. This was a huge pistol round comeback. Jack's furious after he couldn't find that jumping CT. And then he built on that. I mean, I think he gets another 3K in the second round. I think a third, even finding a third 3K into the third round as they charged up short. So he definitely had his fair share of multi-kills. We see more and more of them as we run through his highlights. It just wasn't quite enough to pull him across the line. 8 opening duels, he won 4 of them.
Cooled a bit in the second half,
Definitely
right?
cooling off in the second half. The clutches went 2-1.
Yeah, and this is one of the things, right? When you look at somebody having a huge performance, you kind of need to then, as a team, close the door. And I think Faze, they ran out of ideas. I had something that I wanted to quickly show here on Skybox, if we can.
Do it, baby.
And now this is Dust 2, where normally, right, you will see, and I'll start drawing this for everybody at home, but most of the time CTs will be dropping a smoke in this area to cross mid. And normally from that point, you can see that the Ts, they like to, you know, I'd say push straight down middle and then park the bus. This is something that I've seen the teams do quite a lot. They'll run straight down the guts, knowing that 2 players have to be dedicated towards B within the early stages, and they use the CT smoke against them. So we can play this one out, and I can clear off the screen right here, and it's this smoke here that I'm talking about. It's just one towards the mid doors. Now, this completely negates that. Normally, the smoke's back here. You can use it to your advantage. In this case, they have to retool and go for some short access instead of going out mid to B. And I think just taking away a couple of those little maneuvers from Faze, it stumped them. They don't have their comfort kind of picks that they can go for. They can't punish with territory. And it's just a simple smoke, right? That was just one little detail I wanted to point out. And I think that really hurt Faze because their T-side's always going to be weaker. No coach. You've got coldzera doing the in-game leading. It just didn't work out for them. But Mirage next.
Yeah, the tendencies were definitely, you know, it was something I was interested to see how much they'd pay off in terms of, you know, well, what do we know Nico likes to do and what does Nico know we like to do?
Yeah.
Didn't see too much evidence of that, but that smoke is one that I can certainly see off the top of my head how I could correlate that to being, hey, Nico likes to go mid sometimes.
He was going after Cold and Long. He went on the CT pistol. He found him with the Deagle. He was trying to punish that because Cold always plays on that car position. Nico just kind of wanted to put a bit of pain down on him. So
you're right.
He found him.
He did, and that's the Brawl of Dust 2. Mirage, as Chad highlights, is our next taste, and it will be Faze's pick. So expecting more action, more balls to the wall Counter-Strike. We're going to be getting into it when we return from our break. Yes, no coach. Faze piecing themselves together again upon the departure of their star and their coach. And so far, so good. Pushing G2, it was a 19-17 first map. Certainly sets the scene for Mirage.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Blocking out the sun beneath. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all night at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
We continue to see something we haven't seen in over 3 years. It is none other than Rain versus Nico, G2 versus Faze. It is his old roster, his former lover, already testing him down to 19-17 and overtime. He tweets out, Nico says it was a cool map. I'm sure a man of few words, but he's been doing a lot of communicating with his bullets in the server. On Machine, I'm joined by Sponge, and we are venturing into Mirage. Now, that was G2's pick. They just pipped Faze at the post, despite holding 15 and an advantage that they couldn't quite pull across the line. Olof called back into action upon the departure of Nico, upon the departure of YNK. They do not have a coach, and they do not have any pressure. Will that give them the edge? Mirage is their chance to take us back and take us to Nuke. I wouldn't mind a third, considering just how much of a rambunctious lot this 10 are. They're going to be once again locking horns. We do see the utility prioritized for both squads into the pistol round, and you can see the edge towards G2 extended by GG.bet. Let's see if this pistol round will see any more multi-kill action. Rain started his pistol off with a 3K previous. This time he's given the responsibility of the bomb.
There's 3 players from G2 over towards this B bomb site in the early stages here, so they've read this one quite well. The bomb now going down towards underpass. Maybe they're just looking for some information. If they were to head towards B, that would be the wrong call. Smoke towards window, smoke towards connector. It's going to obscure Kenny's vision. Hangs around for a couple of pot shots. That's going to be heard, and they're actually boosting into the window here. So Olaf's going to get on the perch.
You don't expect that, do you? You just don't.
They're going for the A split, so flash over connector. Away they go.
Yeah, and that's going to draw Kenny even further away. He's actually backed the hell out. It saves his life. Oh no. Okay, they found him. Double dink. Hunter and Nico have 3 HP between them. Olaf has inflicted so much damage. Will they recover? They've got so much util on Hunter. He's got smoke flash and a nade he needs to survive. Olaf jumping over the shot of Jax. keeping him pinned. They're coming from CT. There's a kit, 2 smokes. They cannot afford to lose players. Cole's already taken down 1. Kenny claws it back. Trades equal. Want to see the smoke on the site shoot soon. Nex is looking for the bomb. Drops the smoke. It's not perfect. It's not perfect at all. Olof does go down. Cold finds his second. The P250 strong. There's a kit loose. Hunter's still alive with his low HP, and he just doesn't have the time. You're right. Cold Zera takes it. It's his turn for the multi-kill. Let's Faze take their pistol.
All right, well, this is Faze's home turf right now, and it makes sense. This map they've been very, very comfortable on, and one where they get space, they can get into the mid-rounds. All of their players can be absolutely deadly. Pistol round got close, it got tight.
Thanks, Olofmeister.
Yeah, you do love to see that. Now, with a round like this, it's likely to see G2 bouncing back with a force buy of their own. Wrestle for that economic control early. So that's a good round there to kick things off for Faze.
I like the smoke strategy. Early B-Apps presence, you can fake off that as well. And Nico smokes off connector by his own design so he can jiggle and peek. And that was the shot he was hoping to hit. Takes 1. Back away, confirms maybe even the bomb spotted top of middle. Can't do a lot with that info, but they will try and take space where they can. Nexa calls ramp clear. Step 1.
A lot
Just out of morbid curiosity, Rush, can we see how Cold's holding that Palace push? How cheeky of a line is that? Okay, really, really tucked in. Thank you, sir.
G2 might want to reinitiate on mid here, and that's a big gap right now.
That could translate into a frag. Oh, they're dotting their I's, crossing their T's. They will try and punish Nico. He tries to use the guys of the smoke, but it was a bad smoke, as we discussed. Jax whittling away at Olof's health, hasn't gone down. Rain, however, has found the head of Kenny. They're swarming into the site now. Nex is not going to be able to do too much with his ramp position. Now Brokey even swinging in to punish the rotate. Yeah, Jax caught off. Full rotate from Hunter could punish Brokey a little bit. That's something. And they are all so low. 3 of them low. Nexa could do damage from his Palace position. But it looks like it's likely going to be containment, if not a weapon upgrade, his priority.
Cold Zero's got them an escape route here. If he can continue forward in halls, they can all exit up through the balcony. They're close towards A ramp as well, so making sure they can hold on to these.
He's going to get it! No, Cold Zera. No issue. That was the only healthy man who could go on the hunt. Catching Nexa, trying to steal away a weapon. It will be Faze, a clean conversion. 4 bodies left standing as it goes 2-0.
We did have the NIP versus G2 game on Mirage just the other day. It ended up 16-13, and the woes for G2 were more on their CT side than they were on the T. NIP started to come back in that game. It looked like the first half they had been blown on out. G2 very well handled their T half of Mirage, but the CT side is where we're going to be keeping our eyes here within the early stages.
Rain onto Nico, keeping track of the head-to-head.
It's a 2-0 right now for Faze in the early stages, and if they can keep this one clean, they'll be sitting pretty. It's just that Galil to contest with, the Deagle for Nico that has been lobbed across. Kenny's into the P250 as well. So there's a couple of threats here, and we've seen from Faze, if they bloodlust, like they did in a few of those earlier rounds on Dust 2, they can fall apart quickly. Nico first to receive, nothing, just the jiggle. Kirby to punish. It's a big scalp to take within the early stages here. They're just going to continue. 3 players through middle, 2 over towards A. Quite a clear indication of where they want to finish.
Kirby stabilizing. Nex has found a very healthy Olof. He's hunting. He wants to finish off the job. The flash isn't enough. Doesn't find the shot. 1 bullet would have done it. Brokey adjusting. What a lovely finish. Just making sure things don't go too messy. He'll go ahead and collect himself a nice double and put the 3rd on the board. Faze time to buy. Excuse me, let me try again. G2 time to buy. I just see Nico's name.
Yeah, it's going to take a couple games.
Give me a couple. Give me a couple. I see Nico. I just keep saying Faze. Stupid boy.
I had the 100 Thieves thing. I think I called it Renegames for the first 2 tournaments. It did take some time.
And then you have to go 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
But
not anymore.
Not anymore. Yeah, thankfully.
All right, some smokes towards middle. This one looks like a quick mid control here. No AWP for Brokey. So we might see a pace change.
It's twice we've seen this T side have some gaps in their smokes.
Oh, look how close those bullets are just above Nico's head there.
Oh, Rain wants it. Trying to line it up through the smoke. Bit of a standoff. Jax is pushed up. He's got some good B-Apps control here. This is really nice. Behind the smoke, complete denial of information.
Oh, he's even looking forward. So tucked in towards the kitchen. This is even harder to clear right now and less likely to be considered Olaf starting slow again. On Dust 2, he didn't get frags for the first 5 or 6 rounds. Retooling back towards the B side, we can see 4 players from Faze as G2 are looking for information, so swapping parts of the map right here, and then we'll have to clear Jax. That's going to be a very, very early warning, but the rotation is so far away right now. It's only Hunter.
Jax. That's his first test. It goes 1 for 1. Kyobi, very good trade, an important one. Hunter will rotate just in time. He has an incendiary. He's opting to stick around and actually look for the first frag. Doesn't find it. Kyobi's got 2 entry frags into this B side. That enables the plant. That may very well incite the save.
Should be the right call here. Look at this. They're out of position. The damage is done. There's no utility. Oh, there's a freebie onto Rain here. He's dropped down. Maybe that might spur G2 forward. Nico's found Rain. It is a 3-on-3. Kenny's already tucked in towards A. They've called this one off. So with very little done there, Faze pick up a big round. That's Jax falling. Hunter out of position. Both kills for Kyobi. And they're going to maintain at least 3 players alive. G2 holding on to this AWP, the 2 M4s. It's going to be good to keep their buys going. But Faze, they started strong on map number 1 and then they cooled off. I think it's going to be a momentum-based game for them. If they can keep the pressure on and continue to snowball rounds, then we're looking likely for a map number 3. If they find themselves losing a couple of these cheeky deagle rounds or scrappier rounds that they should probably be coming out on top of, they might get it stolen away from them yet again. So G2, 0-4. We'll be able to work out the buy. Nexa and Nico can both drop rifles. Hunter and Jax will be very happy to get those. Utility looking good as well. Kits in play armor for everybody. So still a potent gun round for G2 off the back of that save. We need to start getting some kills and getting some rounds on the board. Smokes towards middle once again. Still 5. Oh, no, Brokey's into the AWP, mind you. So let's see if this one changes their progress. Rain, lots of pressure in middle.
Okay, so the deep molly and Kenny just peeks on it. Actually, wing clips Kyobi. That was the bomb carrier. Seems like it's enough to deter.
If they're quick, they can get out of there before Kenny rotates. But if they take their time on this, Kenny's going to reposition. It's 4 players heavy over towards the B site. 1 in window. Rotating back now is Hunter. So they're leaving Kenny towards B, so that site cannot get punished. So it's retake A.
They don't break the vent, Chad. You like to observe that, and there's usually a deliberate reasoning for it. However, Jax being in there doesn't necessarily mean that they're relying on that sound cue. He still has control. Could just be smoke and mirrors, if you will. Neither of the vents broken. Leads to some uncertainty for the T's on to the CT positioning. Nico's there as well. 2 walking up connector, and that smoke spray nade combination has really left a mark on Rain. Palace pincer, bombs through T-spawn. It's only Nexa. It's Hunter's smoke spray that finishes the job. He actually takes down Rain. He's got a 6th sense as to how they're planning to finish this one off. Jax is still responsible for B, though, alongside Kenny. You'd think he'd perhaps start edging now. No one's calling for help. He can hear them. Nexa. Freebie. The molly's late. Olaf has found 1. Needs another, though. Nexa's still on the site. Using that incendiary to keep them at bay. Kyobi is left alone after the frag comes in. It's an AWP, and it will be the save. Faze fall in the 5th.
Need to be careful. Look at this. Jax is still towards top and middle. If he chases this, might be able to catch Kyobi off guard. Never mind. Just wants that AK. So saving the AWP is going to be great. They can drop that back over to Brokey and they can buy again. Not out of the woods just yet. G2 will need to string 2 in a row. But that was just another slow round. This game isn't playing out the way that I had imagined. Jax is getting close. I was expecting a bit more of an explosive nature, in your face, more heads up Counter-Strike, but they're respecting each other a lot, right? There's a lot of firepower in the server today. A lot of these duels are one-on-ones. A lot of damage done through utility. Through the smokes as well. Faze want to change things up. Still very early stages here. Round number 6 getting underway. Smoke out towards top mid. Much of a muchness. These rounds looking very, very standard to kick off. Brokey now searching with the AWP towards A, so he's been given a big task. Oh, aggression as well.
Oh, Kenny's coming. Kenny wants it. And Rain is positioned to hold it. Good shooting. Kenny's dealt with it. He could be punished. Good shooting. Kenny's dealt with it. He could be punished. That's what they're waiting for, and Kenny's ready for it. Go on. He wanted more. And he does catch the toes of Olaf as he bunny hops away. Knocks that tail right off. Okay, so Cold and Brokey once again just faced with an impossible task. Kenny S has just exploded with a triple kill on your mid.
Damage needs to be name of the game here. Faze can't
ouch, yeah, damage catched. Catched. Hello, I'm a 27-year-old man and I'm making toddler errors. Professional talker, by the way. Brokey, however, is joining Cold Zero at the top of mid for this party that likely won't last too long. It's going to get shut down as soon as the neighbors have had enough. There's 5 of them all congregated in a very orderly line. There's nothing that Cold and Brokey should be able to do to break through.
Just searching here, seeing if they can find anything. If they down to about that 20-second mark without a frag, maybe they'll just save. So Hunter's looking now. He's seen one, spotted up, damage done. And now they're committed. They have to go for this phase.
Yep, here we go. Oh, a miss from Kenny. Maybe there's a chance, but Hunter is the one to deny it. That's a spotless round, not a single body going down. G2 building a bank. You can see 8K now on the high end. Kenny S, the AWPer, has got cash to splash and getting 3 frags here. Look at this 3rd frag as well. Lovely quick scope onto Kirby, but then hunting the retreating Olof. Look at this jump. Bang. Oh, right into his toes. Whew. Okay, so that's 2 in a row for G2.
They've broken the money right now. FaZe are going to have to talk through their buy. They could just take 1 save and they'll be able to get back underway. Some Deagles upgraded in, P250 as well, and 2 Glocks. So over towards B, we're going to have 3 players in the early stages. The bomb indication for A. So just looking for some picks, baiting out utility. That's going to be name of the game here in round number 7. Jax has actually been tagged on up and he's been bullied down to 52. Olaf searching through the smoke, trying to one-way it. Rain getting a bit of damage onto Nico, but these kills, they're all one at a time. That's a big one.
It's very big. If he gets another, you could be cooking with gas. Come on, Brokey, finish the job. He's picked up the D. You know, his Hunter's 1 Deagle away. It's over. Just Kirby's Glock and Cold's Deagle walking out the palace into Nexa. Should be clean. And it is. Nicely handled. Closing the gap. Weathering the storm, only losing 1 rifle. Jax has got plenty, so can treat himself and even choose between the AUG and the M4. Doesn't seem to be his weapon of choice. Some players are starting to experiment with certain positional AUGs. That's AUG.
Well, this is G2's chance here to level the field up. 4-4, and they're looking good in the last couple. Hunter leading the charge with 9 frags. Good to see him coming alive. Just the idea of Hunter and Nico on a map like Mirage together is such a scary, scary prospect. Aggressive mid. Next is pushing. They want to take the fight here.
Yeah, it worked for Kenny. And it's good work again. Kiabi's so flashed. They've contained them so well. Rain hasn't spotted him. They're truly next to each other, back to back. Rain reveals himself. Next, they're trying to trade. They're literally on top of each other. You're blocked by each other. Rain backing away. Nexa has the element of surprise, and he'll get the trade, albeit as chaotic and as
janky.
Janky, exactly. It still means it's a 4v4, regardless of how much of a mess that was.
They've left Kenny over towards A right now. There's still 1 minute and 15 left, but they're gambling on the B site, and we can see that there's no indication over there just yet. Jackson next are working on getting some territory and some information back as they mantle up on the van, but Brokey with his head-to-head on Kenny could be everything.
Whew, Brokey pulled the trigger first. Kenny's bullet works better. Holding the tightest line.
Look how 1 at a time this is.
Yeah, Olof's going to rejoin the forces, and they don't have a single smoke, so I don't fancy FaZe's chances here.
They're locked in as well. Jax has all the info over towards B. G2 know exactly where to look, and if Cold comes out Palace now, he is a dead man walking. Would need some good supportive flashes, but he's the only man with them.
And Kenny's presence on CT has really held them back at ramp. Just him firing that shot, getting that kill. They're on 30 seconds now. You boys better lock it down. Starting to crawl. No smokes, no fun to be had. Molotov, Jungle. CT still a threat. Flash towards Jax's position. Might keep him at bay just long enough to get Kirby across. 15 as he's going for the plant. And it should be Kenny's responsibility to deny it. Oh, Cold. Does jiggle. Confirms Orp was holding it. They've done very well to get that bomb down and to tuck back in. Final bit of util deployed. Olof to be pressured heavily. Cold needs a clean one. Kirby has found one. Olof loses his jewel. Cold does keep it level, and now advancing his next up. Big frag. Cold's gone. Kirby trying to clutch up. He picks up the AK, needs to spray the smoke. Kenny's walking on it. Just shoot! He has! Knocked him off it! Has he got the time? I think he has just. It's right down to the wire. Kenny, yeah, saves him. 4-4. Very valiant attempt from Kirby there. Just in the nick of time, knocking him off it. By design or by luck. He did manage to knock him off at the last second of that defuse. But look at how this started. They were truly back-to-back at one point. Look at this.
This feels like it was in a different round. That's how long ago this feels.
Oh.
He's probably just thought he was stuck on the door, right? Because there's a couple of little lips, you know, potentially just stuck on something along those lines. But getting juked out there, that's not the best of starts. And this one right here made it very difficult. You were right. They did a good job to get that plant. They facilitated another buy. They're looking good. And this looks like a pace change. Aggressive now towards Connector. Flashes smokes to cover them. And there's a window smoke that's missed. Kenny gets one, but Nico's been traded on.
Yeah, good point. The window smoke has cost Kirby his life. Oh, and now nades. Hunter's ducked under the bench peak. He's going to have to be spurred forward on that. And now Rain can see him. If he jumps for the info, gets it. Gets away. That's the bomb in middle. A control, a little bit lost and challenged here as the Molotovs start to blossom. Molotov's got to be really careful here, and that's such a lovely shot from Kenny, just catching them as they set up. Jack's another. G2 really picking up steam here. This is looking like a 5 consecutive rounds secured, and this one very clean. Kenny is awake today, 4 kills. Getting the juices flowing on the CT side. G2 did narrowly pick up their map pick, and now making a strong case to close FaZe Clan here on the CT start. 5 in a row, 1 better than the FaZe start.
G2 have built up a massive bank at this point. They're good for a couple of rounds here as far as buys go. You can see Kenny, he's operating with 8.9. Hunter with 8. 7K for Nexa. So everything's looking pretty good in the G2 camp right now, and it's just back down to pistols. So this is a chance for G2 to continue that march. Could be 6 on a row. Brokey goes forward through the molly, and they're just taking risks. Right? We knew that FaZe coming into this, we're not going to have as many moves. They weren't going to have as many options. Going to rely on the individual brilliance. Well, we've seen some similar plays from G2 on their Deagle rounds on Dust 2. But it comes down to finding those timings and just hitting absolute bangers as Connector will be re-smoked, and that's going to allow Nico a bit more confidence to focus on window. Wouldn't be expecting the FaZe players to push through that with only pistols. That's already been identified because of Brokey's early push. Nexa now taking back some more space. Being tagged at least. They know where he is. Look at these rounds, they just simmer out. The explosive nature I thought we were going to be getting today hasn't come to fruition just yet. There's still time for it. There's still a chance.
It's a very narrow shot onto Nico that you can take. And before I set the scene manifests. That's a dead Nico. Quickly, Kenny grabs firm control of the round once again as Rain advanced. Nexa didn't even need to be called upon. With the bomb being in T-spawn, this does just seem like the Hail Mary. Nexa's even going to be hearing that Palace rotate from Cold Zera.
Well, if he gets the timeout on Cold here, this round's over.
I think Cold will be safe. Oh, he's picking up. Yeah. And now the bomb's there.
The other two have to get a move on. Kenny's even found a third. They have to die. Kirby, you need to make sure you get that loss bonus, my friend, or you can pick up that rifle from Nico and Window, but either way, just one at a time they go. And almost one at a time they fall. Kenny's going to find yet another frag. That's back-to-back 4Ks from Kenny, right?
Yep. He's definitely doing what he needs to. I want to see how tight of a line this is from Rain. Like, this must be really a slither gap. Is it just a wall? Yeah.
He's actually taking his
micro adjustments. Yeah, really good shooting. Woo, that is a very tight line. Haven't seen it exploited to that extent in recent memory.
We were talking a big game about Brokey. He's pretty quiet right now, only 3 kills to his name. You know, only one with less in the server is Nico. So we need Brokey to come alive here. Has been an absolute force, and it's going to be more mid-aggression. They're boosting 2 up towards the vent.
Oh, that's a different look. And Olaf's got a different look for us as well. He's caught Kenny, just pure timing, pure aggression. Nico next on the list. He's dealt with Olaf. Catching him with a nade in his hand is Kirby's spray that takes another. This is a different look for FaZe. 2 opening frags. Olaf laying his life on the line. They're taking space. Rain not gonna get caught by Hunter as he actually mantled upon contact. Molly will force him back. Looks like they will be able to get this bomb down default.
Oh, the toes.
Here they come. Double window aggression. He actually missed the jump. Now he can drop his util. Molly's good. Could have been good if he drops it jungle. Hunter's still not sure how he wants to go about this retake.
They're calling this off.
Are they?
Looks like it.
I mean, it's the first time we've seen FaZe find openings in, what, 6 rounds?
Yeah, they've been getting absolutely beat down. Hunter's forced forward here. Kirby takes him out. Now they have to call it off. How are you getting back in with a 2-on-4? Both segregated in towards Connector. They want to do some damage here, G2.
That's damage. Rain hasn't finished. Jax hasn't finished his meal. Could be vulnerable, and they get another. So 2 players put on their bottoms, and Faze will win, but be forced to rebuy 3 AK-47s. You can see that does certainly keep them honest. Keeping the T-AWP is something, though. You said Brokey's been quiet. I can say the same. In fact, his scoreline mirrored by that of his ex-teammate, Nico, who did get caught by Kirby's smoke spray.
That was a pace change, right? They obviously went very fast up through connector, and G2 went for a bit of a gamble.
It was, you could see Kenny even looked at connector, glanced back, and then got caught through the smoke push. So timing was everything.
I can't believe I'm seeing Jack's AWP. This is going to be something else. I don't think I've seen him go for an AWP on a bomb site before, and they're going for the exact same player, G2. And so Faze fast down towards middle, this time not pushing through the connector smoke, but they have to be aware of that. It's going to be an execute onto A, 3 through Palace, 1 through ramp. Rain to hold that mid attention.
This could get really dicey for G2 here, unless Kenny can catch one on the execute. They're out. And he's calling it now. Guys, bombs on A. Nico swings out. He's actually caught Kirby again. Another opening death for the Dane. Bombs onto A. The whole squad is onto A. Nade looks great. And now does chunk away at coldzera. Another important duel. Olof's won it.
Have to plant. There's no utility for this. They have to plant now.
Oh, Kenny getting pushed. And he actually wins it. Close quarters. Go on, Kenny, yes! He's hitting them all. Tries for the style points. Nexa converts it, though. Great stuff. Actually, triple kill from Kenny. Puts him on 17 as he pushes forward to deny the plant.
It's good to see Kenny on some form. We had him for an interview just the other day after one of their games, and he was very, very self-critical about his performance so far. They've only played a bunch of matches with Jax. This is a great shot here, and the second is even better.
Bang. You know that third's hitting in another universe as well. Oh, DJ, thank you very much, Max. Yeah, what a slap.
That's a good second shot right there. And now just back down to the pistols will be Faze. We've got coldzera operating with that AK-47. But when Kenny dropped that smoke towards CT, that was the only opportunity they had to plant. It was the only way. They were out of nades at that point, Faze, and they didn't get it down in time. Jack's on the
another opening death, dude.
How many is he up to now?
I'm not keeping track. I'll double check right now, actually, because I have it up. That's his second opening death. That doesn't sound right at all. Okay, well, it would be the last 2 rounds we just watched that would be those 2. Either way, he's gone down early and now overcoming that disadvantage. It can't be easy with Desert Eagles and Kevlar vests. The hero AK-47 with the pack this time.
Yeah, just a lot of this is one at a time from Faze. They're giving away very early deaths. They're not really playing out the percentages. They're not baiting out utility. They're just trying to see if they can throw some Hail Marys, throw caution to the wind and crack open a bomb site with a nice deagle shot, but it hasn't to be. And Nico, he's on for a couple more here.
A little gap is perfect for Nico to punish. They could walk through.
It's 30 seconds left. What are they hoping for?
They hope this frag is the start of the end. The smoke will fade. Cold looking for the frag. Olof's been caught. And there's more. Nico takes down coldzera. That was the armored AK. Should be 8 now. Advancing 20 seconds, trying to put some pressure on. And actually, Nexa going down. The bomb does too. And there will be no plant. There will be no 6th round. Faze just running that clock down to the point where they've practically had to force it in.
So the only gun round in this spree that G2 have been on where Faze have been able to pluck one away was when it was fast, when it was through connector, and it was the gamble. It was the 2-man window boost, getting players up in towards the vent room. It was Kenny solo on the site, and they just snowballed. They get 2 kills, they take the site. That's as simple as you like. Now, at the moment, they're having a real tough time getting picked off individually. If they go for a pace change again, this might be expected. So mid-smoke's coming in. They're just trying to feign this same default. A similar setup again from G2. They really love this double vent setup. And it's Kenny to play retake A.
Bang. Misses his shot. Tested now. Actually, likes dropping his own CT defensively, but Rain has cracked open the site, and Olof's hit his shot as well. This is the kind of round that Faze convert, he says, stating the obvious. Kenny, however, denies it, finding Brokey. Bomb will go down thanks to coldzera, and they have got a lot of space to work with. Nexus behind enemy lines, and Olof's found him. It's just converting off the back of these first duels. Rain, Olof delivering on short. 6 found, and it keeps them competitive, Chad. Though it sometimes feels like it's just G2 head and shoulders above FaZe Clan, especially with the T side and the way that they are finding these rounds. It's all or nothing with these guys. And this is everything.
Yeah, well, Jax is just trying to hold on to this AWP. There's lots of money in the bank balance, right? I guess Nexa and Nico are probably in question, but guns can be dropped across. Jax has 8.2, Hunter with 10K, Kenny S with 6.3. So the buy for the final round here of the first half is going to be sitting pretty for both teams. Some drops will have to happen on both sides. But all in all, G2 with 8 in this first half. It's a much better showing than what they had against the likes of NIP just the other day. They're looking a bit more comprehensive here.
Here's the entry frag. Rain just not letting go of W and peeking as the flash popped, and as upon the death of his cousin, Hunter caught on his advance as well. So it is time for our final round, second map. First game of the playoffs for IEM Beijing. Could very well close the gap here. Faze have got all the tools they need. It's been very sporadic. Their rounds have not been distributed by any sort of even and predictable pace.
There's another opening kill, just on his own, cannot be traded, no space. And that's going to be the number disadvantage as they try and pounce onto A, but this is more of a default round. 2 on the site, Kenny and Nexa.
Yeah, and Kenny's pre-aiming this. He should be able to pull the trigger on at least one. Kjerby's gone down. Rain's trying as hard as he might. He's just ignored it. Dark, Nexa, the silencer saves him, and it's a cleanup. Impossible for these boys to contribute. Brokey just wondering what he's supposed to be doing. It's over now. Kenny puts the bullet into him, and that's 9. G2 need just 7 to seal the deal in 2, or will FaZe Clan be able to put up a fight to take us to Nuke?
We watch the waves wash over the shore. The horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Oh, this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe.
crunch time. Time for FaZe Clan to prove their worth, prove their capability of advancing here in the playoffs. I've got myself Sponge and my name is Machine, itching my eye, so I have got my eyes on the prize. Mirage, our second map. Olof doing the same as he returns to the roster. Something that stood out as well from the interviews ahead of this game was just him reminding us that he had multiple offers. He was kind of weighing up his options as to when he would return to the mouse and keyboard in a professional capacity, and then he got the call up from FaZe. He's always going to be there when the boys need him. The bat signal was in the sky of Gotham, and well, Olofmeister responded. What's Brokey up to there? That looks a bit suspicious, like a disconnect. I hope he's...
Doesn't look great. There we go. There he is. He's now having a look. All right, well, as we get this one underway, G2 operating with 2 smokes, a Molotov, a flash, and Nico. Well, of course, he has the P2.
2 smokes flying out A. I'd be calling the rotate there. And they plan to strike through middle and ramp. Oh, great shot. They bait Rain out to take a look, and Nico's P250 is no slouch. G2 find the first, need a second. Cold spotted, and he hits a banger as well. That USP is perfect for a duel at that range, and Nico's P250 finds another head. They're kept level. Brokey tested, though, as he catches a goosh. Working with low HP, doesn't stop him peeking into another.
Trying to pivot right now.
It's getting awkward, especially because Cold can at any time take a glance and hit another shot like that. Ooh, Hunter's playing with fire. He meets Cold Zera. They are doing it. Solid stuff from FaZe. Cold has won them this round, or at least made it incredibly difficult for Nexer. He's got no armor. He's taken a chance. If he goes across, he knows Cold will hold it. No, good shooting. 2 of them low now. Makes the Glock a viable weapon for this.
This is winnable.
It's not going to be easy. A fake and an attempt to beat Cold Zera. He hits it. That is impressive, and it's a start. Another fake. Brokey was low thanks to Nico. Oh, we saw a glimpse of him. 20 seconds. Nexer. He wants one of them. Another fake. Brokey down. Olof coming from CT. He's pushing in. Nexer needs to be ready for the close quarters duel. Olof wrapping around. Nexer on for the 1v3 long range block. Frags, and now he's challenged. He gets away. Smoking a kit, though. Olof can apply a lot of pressure. He's holding it. Oh, what an unsatisfactory way to lose out. He doesn't have the lineup. Olof, you ninja. Pulls the round back into FaZe's court purely through utility. A very worthwhile investment there.
G2's going to have a very scary buy here. Next, he can go with an AK head armor for himself. They can drop AKs around for the others. Look, Nico's even invested with an AK and Kevlar. So if you have a look at what type of buy G2 are going to have, it's going to be so much stronger than what FaZe could even possibly muster on their CT side unless they jig their weapons around as well. But Nexer just whittling these down. He gave it a good crack, and it was always winnable with that low HP of Brokey. As soon as he gets the goosh onto Cold Zera on Cat, that plan is fantastic. Look at this. We got 2 AKs, 2 Galils, a Mac 10. This is huge.
Oh, Rain was so unprepared for that. Not only the AK, but the positioning. Nico just on the edge of the flame. Okay. Seems G2 want to take control of this early. Unwilling to let that pistol round be a building block for FaZe Clan.
Heading back to A now, so this is quite early where their intention is. 1 smoke towards CT, a couple of flashes to get onto the site. And look at this. FaZe are taking some risks. They're trying to clear off towards middle. They have nobody on the A bomb site. They could lose control of this very, very quickly. The rotation from B is miles away. The smoke is going over. The flashes are following. They've locked them on out here already.
Yeah, there's no one home. Smokes are good. Kyabi will have to walk through that if he wants to contest, and CT will be dealt with in due course. They don't have any util. It will have to be bodies they put on the line. I'm a little concerned that Brokey could do a lot here. Their eyes are on him. He knows he's being tested. A nade not bad. Good damage. Could even spray some more. They're staring at the jump up. Maybe the spray. Maybe he can find something. Hunter's already found 1, though, and they're adding more to the list.
Have to save.
Yep, no options. This is a flawless second round. Wow, Nico even spraying them down. That AK pays for itself. That's huge. Not only the round, but 3 kills. Rain was pulling out nades. That's how unprepared he was.
Yeah, and you could just see that buy from G2. As soon as Nexus stays alive, he gets the bomb down, he gets all those kills. You know he's going to have an absolutely amazing gun round coming forward into round number 2. AK head armor for 1 guy to purchase that in the second round of the game. And at this point, G2, they're set up to win this one. I don't see FaZe being able to put up too much more resistance now. Smokes toward window. It's just going to be the force down to that 1,400 loss bonus. FaZe don't have many options. They've invested. Not a lot of utility. No nade stacks. It's just going to come down to individual brilliance here. They need to hit their shots, as silly as it sounds. That's the only way that FaZe can win this round.
Yeah, and I can see, you know, there's a universe where this Kirby duel is won and suddenly a Galil and an armor are enough. And it seems that world we could be living in. It's an early frag and the weapon retrieval.
I just cannot believe what we're seeing here across the board from both teams, just like limping out and dying in one-on-one duels in all these different committed locations. Like Kenny had pushed up so far there. Still have a minute 10 left in the round. coldzera is on with a frag here.
Ooh, hard one to hit. Couldn't adjust in time. Hunter has, so we're back to a level playing field, round 18 here, with G2 on the attack. And with the financial advantage, Kirby scavenged Galil could be the difference maker.
They've left him on an island, though. Look at this. One towards window, two towards B.
Look at the
about to
mini-map.
get sandwiched.
Oh, that's no fun. Unless Rain can somehow just promise him he's got these 2 connector frags, he doesn't. And so the round's chances starting to dwindle. That's a good chance from Kirby. He doesn't convert. Oh, dear. So only Olaf and Brokey. Desert Eagle's not going to be enough, and they'll do their best to contribute from short or wherever they may be. Hunter's even working to try and punish them with some fragging.
They're all chasing. Look at this. The pressure right now being applied from G2. Faze are being punished here. Locked completely in. Hunter through the underpass. Nico covering off short. They've already got Jax towards spawn. There's nowhere that they can really run and hide.
And there's so much time on that bomb. I think they're all going down here. It's not the most crazy of predictions, but yeah, Brokey spotted. Oh, even more so.
But they've contained them. They can't get any of these weapons. I think it was only a Mac 10 available. It was the only gun on the floor. Bomb goes off. Brokey. He's going to stay alive. Oh, no, he's not. The last second nade, the ditch attempt. Brokey goes down. Now going into the next round to play with the $1,900 loss bonus. Faze will have to take a save. This is going to be 12 for G2. They're operating with 4 rifles. They got 1 SMG in the mix, and they're just keeping it easy. Trading off of each other, good spacing, good timing, and even a hunt against the Deagles. We don't see that every day of the week, especially in this version of Counter-Strike. They wouldn't be used to being under that kind of pressure, and it's fizzling out for Faze. Can't believe Kenny leading the charge here. Absolutely monstrous performance in that first half. 23 for him now.
Kenny heard you all talking shit. 5 CTs with USPs stacked up towards Palace. Nico, he wants some frags against this push, and he can't believe his luck. He gets a big push, but he doesn't get the frags he hoped for. Dinks from Kirby put an AK into their hands. It is, however, going to confirm that the bomb can probably start moving towards B. Kenny's been given the fun job of containing the aggression. Scout Kirby reports 1 ramp.
I don't even know where they're looking right now, Faze. They've lost map control here, just getting melted with these USPs. So this is the 12th. Olaf will do his very best to hold on to this AK, but I don't think he's too long for this world. We'll convert onto Kenny. Clean up crew. Hunter. He's out. He's contained.
I'm still top mid, dude. They're not even bothering.
Yeah, they just want the frag right now, which is quite curious. If he can hit a couple more, this might be a classic Olaf round here. They've contained him, right? So Jax has the connector cross. You've got Hunter there and towards connector as well. Bomb's going to get planted B. The only way that there could be an avenue for this would be a flank, and I think Jax is starting to deal with that now. So Hunter covering this means that he's going to be on one side of the map, and now he's even having a little bit of a looky-loo. How diligent is he going to be here?
I reckon he's jumping up on that box. Oh, he's not. He's actually going to swing in. And Olaf will get himself another. Nexa has tagged him up and boom.
All right, well, it got a little bit more costly than I'm sure G2 would have liked, but it's a round nonetheless. 12-7, the scoreline here. Control has been taken. One of the big Faze fraggers needs to wake up. You need the Rain to put in another one of those massive performances like we saw over there on Dust 2. coldzera needs to come alive, or Brokey. We said that he's been good for them so far in this tournament. Well, he's sitting only at 7 frags to his name. G2 are actually even going to take a timeout. Things are going so well for them. They just want to calm down the pace here for a moment, discuss their options, make sure they don't drop a bit of a freebie. And by freebie, I mean, look at the buy from Faze. There's a couple of bigger missions here. coldzera only operating with a smoke. There's only 1 defuse kit. They're not working with a lot here, Faze. And if they lose this one, that's basically the game done and dusted. This is actually going to give Faze an opportunity to talk things through as well. I'm not sure they can come up with too much on the fly. Just going to have to hope that their individuals can hit these shots. Likely to be that mid-control standard play out of G2. The AWP on Kenny, he's been looking good.
I think for Faze Clan, it has to come down to some individuals. It can't be Kirby at the top of the scoreboard.
You're right.
You really can't. Look at what you've got and what you had over on Dust 2. It was Rain, Brokey with 60 frags combined. Was that Cold there? It was Cold, excuse me. So we need another string.
G2 playing by the book here, just the standard mid default. Out they go with the smoke. Needs to follow. Nobody with eyes on mid right now. It's just passive connector, one up towards the vent room. They're giving them control. They don't want to fight this top mid, so want to allow G2 to walk up close and personal. Brokey now postured towards Cat with that AWP. Quite the heavy lean towards the B bomb site. Lots of pressure will be applied on Rain if they do finish A, and now with 1 minute and 15 left, not much utility to work with either. Brokey has to hit this.
Big test for Brokey. They flash him perfectly off the line. This is a well-drilled G2 and a good shoot from 2 members of Faze. They can back away now. Mission accomplished. Kenny gets caught as well. coldzera single-handedly looking to win this round. It looks like Faze have done enough to convert this one cleanly. Nexa, he's even being stared at.
They need to be careful here. They can't give away too many guns. Oh.
Nice.
I thought there was a moment there where they give up 2 rifles. Faze need to start building a bit of a bank. They need to chuck a couple in a row, and they're able to get 2 AK-47s there. They can now buy in with full utility. Money in question for G2. You can see Kenny and Hunter not operating with a lot. Jax can drop 1, so a buy round should be on the cards. I don't think that they will shy away from this one. Scoreline 12-8. Nico's bought in. Hunter onto the UMP. I'm never going to find that any less funny seeing him buy that one time and time again. Kenny gets dropped the AWP and the AK for Jax. So all in all, they're operating with what they want. Double AWPs immediately from Faze.
Yeah, and there is potential that those double AWPs can get overrun. Second is on Cold. Now he'll hear Hunter charging under pass, and Jax's suppressing fire is designed to stop anybody from dealing with it. So 3 smokes used in middle, and Nico, what a shot! Drive-by into Cold. Second AWP is gone. Said he could get overwhelmed, but it's Olof that's going to feel that.
He's open.
Wide open. G2 straight back into the driving seat of this half. Oh, and just a little late arrival from Brokey. He's had Jax slip the net. He has to address it, maybe even save. Yeah, builds his CZ as he retreats. Nico's already in a position to try and punish the save.
I don't think Brokey's going to be ready for this either. Oh, Rain is in so much strife. Brokey goes down the save. It's not even going to muster.
No, but Rain is going to be kicking himself. He checked T. There should be no way in his brain that this death happens, and boop. A UMP takes the M4 away. You said they had to be careful not to lose their rifles in the previous. Well, they've lost them all and the round. Kenny confirms it. 13 for the T side of G2, looking to wrap this up in 2. Dust 2 and then Mirage. The first 2 maps of the series. That is the shot from Nico. That was against an AWP, peeking into coldzera.
As soon as you have Olof going down without any resistance on B, there's no point for that retake. And they were already trying to save, but G2 well aware of that, picking them on off. And now it's just Faze opting in with a bit of a buy again. You've got coldzera onto a Deagle. It's rifles for the rest of them, but this is the last chance to Loon. If they don't convert here, they'll be operating with very little going forward. It'll be their 2,400 loss bonus in the next round of play. They might just force out the rest of the game here, Faze. There's a chance for this to be the coming out party. Maybe if they were to make it deeper within this tournament, this could be a roster we would see sticking around, but I think blowing out and getting blown out here in the quarterfinals, those rumored changes, this might be the goodbye party, the farewell tour.
Tour, I like the way you say tour. Nico puts Kyobi down on his bottom. Forced now to watch as round 22 will transpire entirely without him. Kenny gets his AWP back. They've boosted Olof up. That's the sign of the times. A straight up 2-2 split of your remaining pieces, just hoping the puzzle completes itself. I'm not much of a puzzler, Chad, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen often.
No, and I think at this stage, you can just see how much room they've given up, right? Window control can be taken at any time. If they do split onto B, they won't have the early info based off Olof's boost. He's likely only to get 1 and done from that position. And with how diligent that G2 have looked, oh, he is off. You're right. They're gambling. They're gamble stacking A. It's the wrong call. Nothing's working for Faze right now. G2 are just absolutely outplaying them across the board, and Nico's hitting shots like that. Rain is going to fall. The rotation is cut off. This round is done.
Nico's in such a powerful spot. He might be saying, yo, A looks clear, but now he's confirmed it. Cold's actually given them the info they needed. Nico was desperate to die, or at least find more bodies, so they can confirm that A is probably where Faze lie. Jax is pushing through his own smoke. Oh no, Olof. Sound cue was enough for him to cast his gaze elsewhere. It's enabled them to find not only the frag, but 14. here on the T side. And this second half has been all G2. We've only seen 2 smudges on their record, or 2 ticks on phases.
And one of them was Olaf defusing the bomb in the smoke.
Yes,
So,
after a next potential 1v3.
Yeah, when you look at the way that the rounds were chalked up, it's not looking good for FaZe whatsoever. And coming in here today was a chance for them to play loosey-goosey, but they played very reserved Counter-Strike, especially on their T sides. Very default heavy. And G2 are more than happy to play that style. Cole now doing his best to hold on to this M4. The same for Brokey over there in Palace. Flash comes through. We'll get the kill. Will Brokey survive? That's the question. If he overpeaks, oh, he gets a freebie right there. Even gets the AK-47 going forward. So they have weapons to work with, but that's it. That's all they have. And they got Nico, the crowbar, out to find the openings round after round. He took down Cole. He's taken down Kirby. And I think he's taken away FaZe's chances here.
Yeah, their blade looking a little dull.
Look at this one. Jesus.
Okay, well, it's 14. G2 are not showing any signs of slowing, and FaZe are going to have to just scrumple their pennies together for the next round. Playing it economical here, surrounded by an M4 and an AK-47.
They may as well have gone all in. They get 2,900 in the next round.
Surprised they didn't. But I mean, it's not far from that. It's just the utility you would have seen paired with this. Maybe they want a second real attempt.
G2 are just going to play it slow. When you know the other team have to take a risk, they have to go for a push, they have to make a play. Just fan out that default all across the map. We can see 2 towards top mid, 2 over towards the B apartments, 1 dealing with the underpush, 1 dealing with the B, and then over towards Palace will be Nico. Here's a chance. It's a good shot. Hunter will fall, so it's a 5-on-4. But still, G2 with a minute remaining on the clock, and Nico taking the head off Kirby. It's just one at a time these kills are happening. It's so hard to track and trace.
Yeah, he manages to get that one tap, though. That's not an easy shot to hit. And he's making that Palace presence very clear.
Even rotating back to him now, so A-ramp is under question, but we can see nobody's home. FaZe have all now tucked in towards middle, all 4 of them wanting to clear.
Check mid, and then go back to their respective holes.
Yeah, they need to gamble stack one of these sites. They gambled incorrectly previously. They've got 2 on A. Coming on over is Olaf, so at least there'll be 3 members here. One of the rifles is good.
Yeah. Rain, if you can just distract, set Cole for success. And, well, it's not the distraction he was hoping for. And Nico keeps tapping, popping heads. And Nico's not done. Another 3 frags on the entry. Started in Palace. Looks to be finishing here on the A site as well. It's only Brokey with the saved AK. He'll just be holding on to that for a hunt and catches the head of 1. Backing away now, mission accomplished. And they'll be putting everything into what could be the final round of this series. Our first game in the IEM Beijing playoffs, and G2 looking very set for the W here. Had Dust 2 just been closed down, a couple of those advantages FaZe managed to manufacture on G2's map pick, it could be a very different story. And there goes all of the margin for error, folks. It would need to be perfect. 7 perfect rounds of CT Counter-Strike on Mirage.
First bullet as well.
Yeah, and he even gets another 1 tap just to the dome. His precision is otherworldly.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
I see. Exactly. So when you're playing at home, guys, just do exactly that.
Why don't you just do that?
And you win.
Yeah, every time.
Very easy. Very easy. You guys are learning from the best.
Nico has got the energy, the BDE. He's grabbed an AWP. He said, I'm going mid. And he's going to run through this smoke. He wants to punish that connector player again. It was previously Kirby. There is a gap again.
Oh, he spotted him.
Yeah, Kirby pushing over the smoke, though. He wants to try and catch it. I think he knows what's going on here. The CT smoke indicates as such.
Kenny, I don't think you're getting your AWP back this round, mate.
Yeah, I think Nico's feeling himself now. He's in ladder room trying to find Kiar. He might even find him. Doesn't hit the shot this time. No more desk slamming for the Dane.
Yet.
Yet, being the operative word. They've got a lot of control up now. Mid is theirs. Nex is holding the T-push. Hunter's in window. If Kirby wants any info, he has to fight one of the very best in the game.
If Gamble B, FaZe have pushed their chips into the middle of the table here on the final round of play. And they've lost the opening again.
Strong spray. Tight line, have to keep that perfectly managed. Olaf wants info and he's calling B clear. Surely the rotate from Cold. Yeah, Brokey's out as well.
They can still pivot B. Next, they can grab the bomb at any point and go straight up cat. Destroying the rotation. Look at this. He's hearing all of the rotation.
They go in AWL regardless. And I guess it makes sense. That smoke makes things a bit awkward, though. Jax is going to have to push for him. And he actually hits the shot. Brokey's lost it. Rain threatened. G2, they only need a couple more frags, and Kenny's found another 26 frags. Kenny Shrub is back in a very big way. He's fallen to Cold Sarah this time, so maybe they can close it out, but with the absence of the kit, Olof's coming from mid a bit too late. There is a kit for him to pick up should he find Hunter, but he's already caught Nico. Would need another. Oh dear, Olof. He's been hunted down. 9 HP for Hunter to clutch it. Maybe Cold's got a chance, but is he going around the world? He'll opt for Connector. It's planted for him. No kit, you're bang on, and he's even got a nade. Cold, no, not like this. Bowled over, and it's perfect. G2 advanced in the playoffs. They will see the semi-finals. And doing so with Jax as well. 2 playoff runs with 2 different 5th man. Nico's going to be happy. He's taken down his former team. Faze jersey justified in his cupboard.
Reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see. And I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me in your eyes.
We've seen Nico in that Faze journey and jersey for many a year, but it's G2 rising through the Faze clan roster here in the playoffs, and it puts them in that semi-final position. They'll be playing the winner of Astralis versus Na'Vi and closing it out with style, with a large gap, a discrepancy. Faze could not compete, and they are eliminated from IEM Beijing here in the quarterfinals.
Absolute blowout there on that second map, 16-8 the scoreline. The first one, I thought we were in for a banger of a series. I thought we were going to have a back and forth affair. I thought it was going to deliver throughout and we'd make it onto Nuke, but not to be. G2 were too good. You could see throughout that they were just poised. It felt like solutions were at an all-time low for FaZe, and that's to be expected. No coach. They've got someone taking over the in-game leadership role now that Nico's gone from the team. Yep. But this is positive signs because every game for G2, it looks like they're getting better and better. And that's what we need to note here, because if they want to go for a deep run in this one, the next game for them is not going to be easy.
I can't think. I mean, it's pick your poison.
Yeah.
Neither of them are going to interact well with a roster that's still trying to gel, but evidence of that gelling definitely from this series. I mean, I think that Mirage kind of speaks for itself. You saw that it was like, what, I think 40 rounds started us off with like, okay, Faze, Mirage.
Shut down.
As soon as they get that buy rounds flowing, and it just seems like G2 were the stronger side. I don't know how many advantages that they necessarily had in terms of just pure raw firepower and one duels. Now, I was going to hope to get Nico calling in. I don't know if we have him ready yet. We do. Fantastic. Okay, so we'll get him straight in. A victorious G2 Nico. Still feels difficult for me to say. About 4 times, Nico, I was like, oh, and I see Faze Nico's not got an opening frag, obviously. So, yeah, it feels weird from us from our perspective. But, I mean, this one, I'm sure for you, you came in hot, right? You woke up on the right side of bed. You made sure you did your stretches, your jumping jacks. You wanted to put on a performance today.
Yeah, we did really good as a team. Like, the start of the match wasn't great. I was feeling a lot of pressure as well. Like, I was like, I just hope I'm gonna start good. Then I know like I was gonna do bad, like good. So once I started playing bad on the T side and that, so I was like, oh fuck, not like this. So I'm happy that we managed to come back as CT and that we put up really good fight there. And obviously, like there were a lot of mistakes from like both teams, I would say. So that's like it was really a clean CS by both of the teams, but it feels really good to come back on that map because it was our pick, and then obviously that's why our Mirage was a bit easier to play, and Kenny went really crazy on that CT side, which helped us a lot. But yeah, it was just weird playing versus them. It's like even like admin said like Faze like right ready. I was like, I'm typing ready for Faze. Like it was really weird feeling to play. But yeah, I'm happy that we won, and I'm happy that we had at least one great map that we could play against each other.
Yeah, you guys were looking very, very clean there on Mirage, but I want to turn the attention to Dust 2, mate. Once you got to that CT side, it's almost like you were out on a mission. You were trying to exploit the Cold Zero's default outside long there on a couple of rounds, the pistol round, then on that Deagle round, you were able to take him out. Every time they went for an execute, you always found yourself in the right place. Was that you just reading the game, knowing what kind of plays they like to go for?
Yeah, it was me mostly reading the game and the way I know how Cold Zero thinks as well. So I also knew this position that he's holding a lot, for example, outside long. He's always there playing kind of too defensive, so I just tried to punish it from the beginning. But yeah, it was just me reading the game, even though I got outplayed 2 times because I was trying to read too much, and he did a really good job. So I wasn't on the right side of the map once he made the call. So yeah, was a good CT side by us.
It really was. Yeah, I love the idea of the intricacies of, like you just said, yeah, sometimes he plays it too defensive. Like all of those things you've observed passively through your time playing with these players, you just got a small moment to kind of say it out loud with bullets and gameplay. Yeah. It was really cool. It was cool to watch.
It's like I know what Rain is doing on Dust 2 at CT, but you still can't kill him because he's on fire. It was impossible. When he's on fire, like on Dust 2, it's very hard to win the game and the rounds as T. So that was a big key for them, why they got so many rounds.
Yeah, you got to feel firsthand that Rain CT Dust 2. He was closing in on the record, dude. It was like 24. I think he needed 26.
Yeah, he did a really good CT half, though. It was very hard to, like, wherever we went, he was there. And, like, the worst thing is, like, he hit all the headshots once we come. So it was very hard to play against him.
Yeah, and you had that very tough start. Was there just didn't see a timeout, did we? So you guys just pulled up your socks just through those pause times, those 15-second start times.
Yeah, it's like we had a plan, like we wanted them to feel pressure and take the timeout because we were like coming back and we always had a plan, so we wanted them to take timeouts of us, so we never wanted to give them a timeout for free, for example. So that was Malek's call, and yeah, I guess it worked out.
It certainly did. Yeah, congratulations. My final question, it's a big one, is of course just a prediction. Play the game with us. Astralis Na'Vi is next. What's your inkling? What's your tingling telling you?
I think it's going to depend a lot on how Navi shows up later today. So I'm going to go with Astralis, and I hope we play Astralis again because we feel comfortable playing against them, obviously because we beat them in Blast. But I think it's going to all depend on Navi, how they're going to show up.
Oh, well, we can skip the death segment. That's exactly what we were about to say. Thank you very much, Nico, for calling in, and looking forward to seeing maybe that Astralis rematch. Could be good, could be good.
Thank you, guys. See ya.
See you, mate. Now, that's if Na'Vi don't show up, because there is a very real possibility that we get a full 3-map barn burner with electronic and simple. They're flashing warehouse. They're all blind. We've seen it before.
Yeah, we'll probably see it again.
Probably see it again. I am definitely holding out hope for that one. That's enough for us, though. That's our shift practically done. But we do have one final treat for you, which is, of course, a little look on the other side of the coin. Faze making playoffs again against all odds, and, of course, denying a lot of people's, even their own, expectations. Kjaerbye is calling in. We hope to hear from him. The Dane who did get a little desk smashy towards the end. Hello, Kjaerbye. That one was a bit frustrating, I'm sure, dude. It was never going to be a walk in the park. You're up against an informed G2 and a former teammate. But got to be happy with how much you pushed them on that first map, at least.
Yeah, it's a weird feeling right now because obviously we don't have a coach and all these kind of things. But when you get to the quarterfinal, it just like we want to win whatever it takes, right? So starting off the first map so well, Wayne on fire, we have to win that, you know. I felt like we were choking a bit throughout the end and they were making the comeback. Nico was starting to own us, and yeah, I think we lost the confidence when we didn't close out the first maps and we started doubting too much, and there was just no way back on Mirage for us.
Okay, well, Kjaerbye, it looked like on the T sides there was some lack of solutions going on. Do you think that's down to obviously Cold having to take over the in-game leadership and the lack of coach?
I think it's one of the maps where Cold is calling from A-House Mirage, and it's really hard to be the lurker and also make the mid-round calls when we need to give really good information. And me, Brokey, and Rain in mid was not doing well enough. We failed the window smokes. Dying too easily, and the spacing was off, so it was not on him. He's really extraordinary at reading the game, and yeah.
Execution issues in execution. No, you've given us way more than we normally get from this kind of interviews, so I appreciate your candid answer.
I've got one for you here, Kjaerbye. Now, obviously, the future for Faze is still up in question, but do you know what's coming next? Do you know what tournament's next? What we can see from this Faze roster in the future?
We are going to play the year out, at least with Olofmeister. We take one game at a time. We have Blast Showdown in a couple of days. And after that, I believe DreamHack is our last tournament of the year. So going to give it our all and hopefully end on a high note.
Yeah, and I mean, let's not forget, it has been a high note for you. You beat Vitality 2-0. I mean, these were one of the teams we had and expected to see stepping into those playoffs. So it's bittersweet, and I'm sure, as you said, a weird feeling. But congratulations on getting this far, and let's see how the year ends out for FaZe Clan. Thank you, Kjaerbye.
Thank you, guys.
Cheers, dude. Yeah. Well, you know, you don't have to be a scientist to work out that losing sucks and winning feels great. It really does make it very clear. And you can see that G2 have locked themselves in for that aforementioned semi-final. They will be playing the winner of Astralis Na'Vi. That's today. Set your alarms, cancel your matchmaking plans. You're sitting down on the sofa and you're watching some counter. Astralis Na'Vi, I'm doing that. Chat, are you?
Yeah, that's the one you want to keep your eyes on, guys. Once again, the rematch from the EPL Season 12 Grand Finals. It was a best of 5, and it was a reverse sweep from Astralis. They started one map down in that one there. So Astralis versus Na'Vi, it always delivers. When you go on back a couple of years, this is like a grand final matchup. We're getting it here in the quarterfinals, and hopefully it bangs, because these two rosters, they are stacked.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back, and it will be brought to you by Trace, Harry, and Hugo. IEM Beijing has no breaks. The playoffs continue with Astralis Na'Vi when we return. Bye.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win the €1,000 prize? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Fire, fire. look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. Of darkness.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awakened, quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy, why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy, thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awakened, quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy, oh, why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no you don't, can't leave me to suffer. Erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth. And in love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, and I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like up to the front, will it stand the test of time? Right now I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Know what I need, I know what I need. You'll find the keys, the keys.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out, but all the to certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out about all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out about all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece.
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me go. smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legends spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. brings you to your knees.
Somebody take me out. I've been a bad man, so full of fear and doubt. I'm burning up again. Don't make me crawl on top my broken hand. So who am I to call? I leave a message then. I already know what it's like to let you go. I see your ghost. So what if I was capable of faking our love? You can't just turn me off and hope the best for everything. I've seen a lot of danger, and it's all in your name. So don't just cough it up and throw it out and wash away. I wish they wouldn't take you, so please take me. I already know what it's like to let you go. I see your ghost. So what if I was capable of faking our love? What do we do? And what do we know? None of you. It was all for show. Why do we choose? And what have we chose? None of you. It was all for show. High above the world. If you're alive, please let me know. I already know what it's like to let you go. I see your ghost. So what if I was capable of faking our love? What do we do and what do we know? I'm not mad, it was all for show. What do we do? What do we do? And what do we know? None of you. It was all for show. Why did we choose? And what have we chose? None of you. It was all for show. You call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted. Black face, hey, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it, I can't help you now, okay, follow me around, okay, black Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a exit, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say, Don, it's why you sad. I said, I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone. Can't hit it back. Someone said it's sad. Cause I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in style. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not soaring down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time to jump back into the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing 2020 online. My name is Trey Saranthus. I've taken over the reins of Alex Richardson. But of course, joining me will be Harry Russell and Hugo Byron, ready to jumpstart this matchup in a big way because we are ready to send a team on to face G2, a red-hot G2 that just came off a victory. And then, of course, we look at that of Astralis and Na'Vi, who are about to take the stage. Now, I did promise you guys Harry and Hugo, and here they are.
Hey. Thanks for having us. Yeah, this is a banging matchup, man. I love Astralis Na'Vi, like the grand final rematch of Pro League as well, which went all 5 maps despite Na'Vi even having the advantage. They fell there, and now we have the rematch, the full 5 on the Astralis side versus some say the best in the world in Simple.
So oddly enough, and just before we get too deep down the rabbit hole of analysis and trying to understand this game, Harry, you had a run-in today with one of the players in the server. Do you mind like telling the class what that's all about?
Yeah, I was in a DM with Glaive, old mate Glaive on the other team. He was looking pretty good. I got to give it to him, right? So I've seen him. I've seen him getting ready for today's game. He was DMing on Inferno, so maybe that plays into the maps a little bit later on.
Well, for Astralis, it would make sense. Now, obviously, when we get into the map vetoes, that's something that we can begin to discuss and look at a little bit more, deeply. I don't think that necessarily that one's going to fit the Na'Vi regiment of things right now, but for Astralis, that would be, probably a tip-top form for them to run into, Hugo.
Yeah, Astralis always end up pretty good in the map vetoes in this series, mainly because Na'Vi's Instaban is one that Astralis don't really like to play in Vertigo, and Astralis' Instaban is one of Na'Vi's best maps in Mirage. So, yeah, as you can see, the previous results here, often coming out in favor of Na'Vi in this year, right? One of those wins, even including Katowice, where Na'Vi 2-0'd there, they dropped 10 rounds over a BO3. They had a great tournament to start the year, the last LAN that we had, but in more recent times, Astralis have taken the grain.
Yeah, and for both teams, I want to put some context on this matchup, right? Because obviously there's a lot of Counter-Strike being played in this day and age, and I'm pretty sure this would be pretty easy to summarize. There's been 26 matches played by Astralis, 64 maps, And honestly, I'm looking at that over the past 3 months. Now, you look at the Na'Vi side, you're looking at 63 maps and 27 matches. So both of these teams are going to be coming in here, and they're going to have that same sort of like, okay, we've been through the ringer that is online Counter-Strike. This is the best of the best that we have to offer.
Yeah, and for Na'Vi as well, like this year was a bit tumultuous because we were wondering how they would, reign in the online region. Coming into 2020 when everything became online, they hadn't played an online match, an official, since the end of 2018. So Na'Vi have actually done a really good job at getting back into the groove, getting back used to things and putting up great results alongside that.
And we're looking at highlights right now, Harry. We're looking at highlights from this Na'Vi complexity game. And this was the game that did send Na'Vi into the lower bracket. Now they had to go through a play team spirit, and I'm looking at this Nuke game is sort of a tall tale in a lot of different ways. But the one thing that I can kind of bring into comparison right here would be simple on the T sides, or better yet, the T sides of Na'Vi across several different maps.
Yeah, I tell you what, right, like one thing that hasn't been like the golden rule here for Na'Vi is that like often you'd have Simple stepping up massively and delivering great performances. Well, he's not actually even in the top 10 players at this event. But do you want to know who he is? Who is? Oh, I said that weirdly.
Okay.
Dupree and Device, both up there, first and second, man. They're having a lights out tournament. And I do think that's one thing that could go in favor of them here in this matchup, is that we've seen that kind of consistency there for Astralis. And for Na'Vi, it hasn't been that same story. Like, we've had flickers of the Na'Vi team that we want, and I think that's like a good way of encompassing this year in a sense, right? Where you get the Na'Vi that everyone's been like hoping for, excited for, the one that on the back of Katowice it looked like we were going to have throughout 2020. Right. Then obviously having to make that adjustment to online play, which fair enough to begin with, right? Looked like it was going to be quite the challenge, but they've done a very good job at adjusting. I still think that consistency problem is something that strikes this Na'Vi squad. And another thing as well, right, with like Global Challenge coming up and things like that, I think Astralis, when they want something like that, they're very, very motivated to make it happen. And obviously a win here could be one of the ways to get there.
It really could, but the real way to get into the matchup is when Papa Zonic says it's okay to get in the matchup, which is what we're going to do right now, is talk to Zonic, who we've, asked for and we received. Danny, are you with us?
I'm with you guys. Hey.
Hey, man, how you doing over there? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It's been a tough period for us, or a tough year for us, I would say, with the 2 players going out. But now we have everybody back, and we have sold and lost a couple of players. But all in all, I'm happy, and it's always exciting going up against Na'Vi.
So, Mr. Zonic, or Danny, can I call you Danny? Is that okay?
Of course, yeah.
Outstanding. Great. See, you guys don't have that validation. Danny, listen, we're looking at Nuke, and we're looking at you guys taking on Mouse Sports, and really what happened right there. Do you feel like that Kerrigan sort of 4D chessed you guys?
Yeah, I mean, we watched it afterwards, and yeah, it's definitely Kerrigan is I think that Nuke suits him as a caller, because he's I wouldn't say he's like loose without like a plan. He always have a plan, but it's like a loose style where they try to force rotations and kind of play with your mind. And we kind of like the teams where we can see like a pattern, and Kerrigan is doing an excellent job in not revealing that pattern for us. Makes it really hard for us to prepare against. So yeah, he's definitely a really great in-game leader overall, but also especially on Nuke.
Well, Hugo and Harry, they love maps. I love maps. We love to have you walk us through the vetoes on this one. We obviously see that Overpass is going to be the first map of the series. Was there anything that you guys strayed away from up to this point?
Yeah, I think that what we expected was that Na'Vi would pick Dusty against us, actually. But yeah, they lost 3 matches in a row, I think, and we have been working quite a lot on it. So yeah, I mean, we won the last time on Overpass against them after a solid lead on the T side, and then they came back when we were CT, and it was kind of close. But yeah, I'm excited for it. And then yeah, obviously we're going with Inferno this time, because we kind of having a good run on Inferno, and our Nuke is not looking as solid as we wanted. But yeah, maybe Nuke will be third.
Maybe.
Yeah, Zonic, man, you're a guy who's been around this Astralis team all year, seeing these changes that have been made and the players that have come in and out. Could you now, coming into this game, speak to the testament of the benefit, of the breaks, rather, that Glaive and Zip both took? Some time away from the game, coming back now. Are they more refreshed? Are they performing better than ever? Do you think this was a good thing?
obviously, I think that both need some time to get back. I would say that I'm surprised of how well they're doing, how well they are catching up with the game. Although they are saying that it hasn't changed that much, I'm just happy that that's the case for their perspective at least. So I'm actually quite satisfied with the way that they're coming back, but. You could definitely see the individual level was not on point for, I would say, the whole team, which is why I've requested the players to play some deathmatch, why I'm happy that Hugo ran into Glaive today.
Yeah, that was Harry.
Yeah,
they're like the same person.
Yeah, we're like one in the same, man. It's all good.
Maybe next time. Maybe next time.
Oh, it was Harry. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, we're sorry about it. You know, I mean, at least it was an easy warm-up, right? Like, at least, you know, he got his confidence built early in the day. You know, Zonic, I'm being told that we have to let you in the game. We could probably chit-chat all day. Anything you want to say on your way out?
Just want to say thank you to all our sponsors and fans. And, yeah, go behind me and go into our shop and get that Astralis bridge.
I see what you did there. Thank you so much, Zonic. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cool. So, Harry, now that you've been put up on this pedestal.
Yeah. As the guy who DM'd Glaive, the real Glaive, can I just say?
Yeah, or Banjo, as he's
Banjo, as he's known. Yeah, Banjo. The moment I saw that as the name, I'm like, I don't believe him. Well,
No,
look at
of course
this,
not.
right? So look, we got the guys to keep an eye on. And as I said, Device, pretty obvious choice, right? Him and Dupree, as I mentioned, first and second right now throughout this entire event. They've both been looking real damn good. And then you look over on the other side. I mean, if you were going to pick anyone from Na'Vi, right, I think you'd be a bit of a fool to not pick Simple. I will say, like, we've had some great games out of him, but we've also had some quieter games out of him where you maybe look towards the rest of the team to step up and fill the void. And I think Perfecto is someone who deserves a bit more credit within this squad. He's like, you know, when he came in, everyone was kind of saying, well, you know, they didn't bring him in for like any kind of mad fragging potential, right? He was just like a moldable player, someone that you could have to fill any gaps that might arise. He has started to look like someone who could be like someone who was there to reinforce this team if ever Simple or Electronic are a little quiet. Look, we got the predictions. It's going well for me.
Yeah,
it's not going so well. Yeah, well,
you're
yeah,
doing
man.
great, Harry. I'm very
What can I say? I told you guys I'd take it serious this time.
Yeah, and this is the result
it's
of that.
looking good, isn't it?
Would you take this series right here with Simple, you know, and I'm just kind of reflecting back to this complexity game that they had just the other day. And just as a comparison, he goes 22 and 30 on the T sides through a 3-map game, over 80 rounds total. Right? So just to put that in comparison to CT side, it goes 34 and 27. So obviously there's a bit more impact from the CT side. And for how often are we going to look at that and say like, okay, we lean on Simple through the whole game, or, you know, what's going on there?
Even when Simple's like consistently at the top, I think one of the other problems like alongside that is Electronic's inconsistency. When he is having that great game and he's alongside Simple at the top of the board, like you don't really have to worry for Na'Vi. But I'd say he can be even more inconsistent, which is a bit of a problem. But that noise trace, that means one thing.
Yes, it does. It means that the winner of this game will be going on to take G2. Now, Harry thought he was going to sit down, but that is not the case because
the cough button.
Gonna need you all on your feet for this one, Harry, especially you. Let's jump into the action right here. We're gonna be kicking it off with Overpass, Inferno, and then Nuke if we do need a decider. That is where we're gonna settle the score right here. It's in one of these teams that play G2 Esports. So of course, let's get things underway with Overpass.
Yeah, dangerous territory for Na'Vi, right? Picking this into Astralis. It's been one that even Zonic didn't expect. Calling for Dust 2 in this series. So Na'Vi hope they've got some things up their sleeve on this T side.
Well, especially when we go to Inferno, right? Because obviously there's a 9-round streak there for Astralis. It's pretty gross. But we got to get through Overpass first.
It's not every day I get to say this, but I thought the same thing as Zonic in that I was imagining this was going to be a Dust 2 pick from Na'Vi. So I'm thinking like either they've got something up their sleeve and we're going to see something a bit different from the normal Na'Vi Overpass, or it ends up being something that maybe comes back to haunt them because their Overpass as of late has not been the best map for them. It feels like a lot of the time, this very, very slow style of play, it kind of betrays Na'Vi a lot of the time. Now, in this round, I do like what they've done here. They send Flamey and Simple into B early just to see what the kind of situation is down here. And now they see that no one from Astralis is at least fighting them or keeping them back from Monster. And that's because Astralis have lent very heavily into this com play. And there is Magisk here, but he's all alone. And so Na'Vi are basically already in the site, and they haven't even had to fight anyone yet, but now they do, and Magisk takes the head off of Flamey. Bomb gonna go down. Glaive's arriving fast on the flank, and Device taps Simple out of the round. There's a response from Electronic, but it's him and Perfecto left in a 2v4.
Yeah, no kits for Astralis. They're just running right in, and Perfecto punishes with 2. The dink to Device won't be enough, and Astralis get that pistol round under wraps. Yeah, I like that con play for Astralis, right? They just fast flank. They know if Na'Vi go heavy and connected, they've got 3 players there to fight, and if Na'Vi go to either one of the bomb sites, Astralis can come up through T-spawn and go on a big wrap round. It's a nice play, risky with no kit, but Astralis are very fast to get back into the action, and Glaive on the backstab as well is lovely. So pistol for Astralis. Na'Vi, where do they go? Common to see AKs in the second round. 4 spies are prevalent after bomb plants, but right now Na'Vi are just taking an eco, taking a breather.
An excellent idea from Astralis there to push. They're just so fast right behind them. Now they're going to try their luck on the other side of the map again. No guns just yet on their side.
Oh, run boosted across as well. I like that play. You know, Na'Vi aren't going to be able to spot Glaive getting across. So if they try and go early monster, they'll think that the right side is clear, but it's not like Flamey has too much of a sight line anyway, and Na'Vi are only on pistols. Astralis still yet to know what they're up against. 2 on that top side. We've got Device with the scout alongside Dupree. As Harry mentioned, coming into this game, the 2 top performers of the tournament right now. And that's only over 2 BO3s. Astralis beat Mousesports and Ents to get here. Na'Vi played an extra match as they lost to Cole. Simple's up short with the Deagle. Dangerous territory for Dupree, and Device is looking far, but he flicks back and hits the 1 shot to Simple with the scout. Crisis averted for now.
Grenade not finding any damage. No one's home. Dupree still pushed up, waiting to smoke out here. He doesn't even know that he's just surrounded. Get a smoke down to the bathrooms, and, well, Dupree is able to back away. Glaive, on the other hand, on the other side of the map even. Peeks off of sandbags. Get some contact there. Boomich looking onward. Nice grenade landing at his foot.
Oh, that's a nice opener from Boomich, and Electronic's going to follow up with another over towards the A side. That might reopen this path back towards A. But with 15 seconds, like, you are leaving this close. You've got to get in, and you've got to put that bomb down right away. There is a player moving in through long. The collateral for Device. It is just damage, and that's the extent of it. The bomb plant going to get denied by Magist.
Wow.
And he wipes them all out. He actually does them a bit of a favor there because the time was so low. There was no win in that round for Na'Vi, and he kills them all just before the time runs out. There's 2 seconds left as he locks the round in.
Yeah, great try for Electronic though, right? Not just getting that pick on A, but rerouting long and catching Device after the double tag. Sets Magix up perfectly for that 3K on the A site. And no bomb plant for Na'Vi, but still the buy in the 3rd round. They took a hard eco with only Deagles and Tech. So Simple's got that orb nice and early on. Device still scouting as he lost his life. And we get to see that head-to-head, hopefully sooner rather than later. Ooh, heavy monster play. Good flash. Flamey gets caught out, blinded, and Zipnix peeking in from lower does take the opener.
That's got Na'Vi all sorts of frazzled. Flamey, the longest standing member of this lineup. Over 1,200 maps played.
It's a weird thought, isn't it? Yep. But Dupree, down in the toilets, does delete Boomich and lives to tell the tale. So currently 2 kills untraded. Oh, a bit of nade damage onto Perfecto as well. Minute left on the clock, and Na'Vi gearing up for an A play. They flash Simple off of short. They get the AWP firing off. They now know that he's here. And Na'Vi walking into a 3-man stack at A. That's even odds at best. And those are not the kind of fights you want. Gonna struggle to find a way in here. No one's given them this fight that they're desperately hoping for. Electronic's going to start to pepper the site with util, but Magis just is like, well, I'll go fight them. How about that? They never even see it coming. And is this just going to be a save for Electronic and Simple? They don't even look that invested in going for it anymore.
This was a gun round for Na'Vi. They have yet to put a single point of damage onto Astralis.
Yeah, and it looks like that might not change. As expected, the save for Na'Vi in the 3rd round. And even Device re-aggressing, trying to kill these players after time. He won't find anything, but he will get an upgrade onto an AK. That's lovely, considering it was a scout before. can drop that over, may even buy up the orb moving forward, but
being real, man. Like, when we saw the overpass pick come in, I was really hoping we were going to get, like, a different-looking Na'Vi right out of the gate, and that's not the case. Like, it is still early days, but when you think about Na'Vi on this map and some of the teams that we've seen, like, push them around on it, it does often feel like a pretty underwhelming map for Na'Vi, kind of across the board. Like, even back in New York, I'm thinking back to that opening game in the CIS division, where we saw them take on K23, and they almost end up losing that. Ends up going to overtime. They have to go on some ludicrous comeback to even get there. And, you know, even outside of that, they've had losses to, you know, the likes of, like, NIP, Complexity more recently.
Yeah, Astralis picking apart the default in the last round as well, right? They know when to reaggress, they know what they can get away with. And even the fact that they flash push Flamey at B, instant rotate up to A, 3 on the top site, Na'Vi forced to save. Not a pretty round. And Astralis again with the read in this one. They've got device deep on long. They're gambling with forward on this B bomb site, but it's exactly where Na'Vi is set from the get-go. Boomich got spammed through the reverse short wallbang. Rarely see that shot at by CTs, but there's not a lot of weaponry in this round other than the saved guns on Na'Vi, and you'll notice that one of them is running right back up through spawn. Electronic and Simple taking the bomb to middle. So despite going early B, maybe even ending A, Astralis reading into it though. It's gone awfully quiet. Dupree's come up through the stairwell. Device not taking risks in peeking long. He knows that AWP is still around, but he's trying to find an off angle, a timing onto Na'Vi as they get closer and closer.
Device on this AK. Just waiting for a little bit of action. He's going to get it.
Jump.
Electronic never stood a chance.
Wow. Last bullet through the tree. Just wipes Electronic out. And so now for Na'Vi, it's a 20-second B play.
Big smoke.
Smoke down at short, and that's gonna really serve to complicate things here for Na'Vi. 10 seconds, all Glaive has to do is stay alive in the short smoke. He is sacrificing teammates to do it, but with 7 seconds, him and Mag is still here. They can deny the plant, and there it is, Glaive through the smoke. Puts 4 on the board for Astralis, and this is looking like a kind of classic Na'Vi overpass. And I think you've got to bring more to the table if you want to beat Astralis on this map. I was really hoping that it would mean that, like, Blade and Boomich had sat there, done a lot of homework, right? Really tried to, like, reinvent the wheel a bit as to how they approach this T side.
Yeah, and even though you got to drop mollies early if you're Astralis, especially towards that B side, we know Na'Vi can rush. They can show promise there, but great save of the smoke by Glaive to drop it at the 20-second mark, knowing how Na'Vi like to approach this map, and he's picked up an AWP for Device, peeking into middle. Flash dodge, Device is not budging, he is not moving, but Simple seen him, missed shot. Device gets out alive. It's good for now. Na'Vi on full rifles, but no AWP to respond. Connector is there, so Device backing up out of middle with his teammate is well timed as Na'Vi now clear that one out. And more of an A-centric default. Again, Flamey just holding on to. Astralis want to continue to pressure that B bomb site as they did earlier in the half with a flash peek on Monster. Device is waiting for the flick on either side. 3 moving up through the toilets right now on Na'Vi. Bomb again spawn, leaves them open to options to either bomb site. But again, often cost them time, and in that rounds, there's a third player up on A as well. Zip is here, deep long smoke. Astralis are boosting over it. They've confirmed that there's no one behind this one. Does that make them think it's a B play? Not by the looks of things. There's still 3 Na'Vi players on this top site as Perfecto and Flamey set a bunch of util into B to sell this fake. Magix jumps. He sees one. Electronic does kill Dupree. Below the boost, he pushed through the smoke. 30 seconds now. It's a big pick on A, and Na'Vi looking to commit.
Flamey's trying to sell this B fake, but Glaive will delete him. And Astralis get it back into a 4-on-4, but every single one of these players for Na'Vi is up at the A side. They've got 20 seconds to get in. They've got 20 seconds to get this bomb down. And Zipnik's trying to deny them that privilege. Does get mopped up by Perfecto. Now it falls to these 2 players up in the site, and Glaive on that rotate was already low. With just enough time left, that bomb will go down. And Magisk is going to have to save in this one. Na'Vi, they'll find their first. All kind of hinging on the back of that opening kill from Electronic, and then the nice follow-ups provided by Perfecto on the push into A. 3 seconds, that's a big pick on A, and Na'Vi looking to commit.
30 seconds now. It's a big pick on A. And Na'Vi looking to commit. 30 seconds. It's a big pick on A. And Na'Vi looking to commit. 30 seconds. It's a big pick on A. And Na'Vi looking to commit. 30 seconds. It's a big pick on A. And Na'Vi looking to commit. 30 seconds. It's a big pick on A. And Na'Vi looking to commit. 30 seconds. It's a big pick on A. And Na'Vi looking to commit. 30 seconds. It's a big pick on A. And Na'Vi looking to commit. 30 seconds. It's a big pick on A. And Na'Vi looking to commit. 30 seconds. It's a big pick on A. And Na'Vi looking to commit. 30 seconds. It's a big pick on A. And Na'Vi looking to commit. 30 seconds. It's a big pick on Yeah, and as much as we like to criticize some of the slow T-side rounds for Na'Vi, that's a great example of how it makes Astralis doubt themselves, right? They keep 2 players on lower for so long, even though Glaive wins his fight to Flamey, just the jumping around outside B for one other player keeps Astralis there.
I mean, you say that, right? But Glaive was still, like, up inside of the A site as the push is coming in, right? Like, I do think they got the read after dealing with Flamey and seeing nothing coming in, down towards that B site. I think one of the biggest reasons why it feels easy to criticize the slow plays is just because so often, especially when you're up against Astralis, it'll feel like you're going into a site at 20 seconds left, right? And there's just like walls of utility between you and actually getting that bomb down. Like even there's smokes in toilets, there's still utility on these players as the execute's coming in. And Astralis aren't the sort of team that are going to be throwing that willy-nilly about the place, right? Like they're going to be concentrating it when it's most effective. And it's most effective at the 20-second mark when they're trying to walk into you.
Oh, they don't have the util this time around, though, and Na'Vi is speeding towards B, at least getting Flamey out the monster. He's yet to frag, and a frag will land at his feet, but Perfecto opens up onto Glaive and Connector. It looks like a faster B approach with early util thrown in, but no one's committed for Na'Vi off the back of that pick. Pushed in mid is Device with the AWP. Dupree still in con, Magic spamming. Is that going to bait Na'Vi back in deep where Dupree lurks? Device has given up middle. Going back to the A site, can assist on lower as Na'Vi still hold on. Perfecto smoking the blown up door. And Dupree still tucked. Electronic has a Molotov for him, but you may as well just hard clear this with AKs. Does Dupree get away with one? Perfecto going for the peak, and Dupree with the spray almost doubling up. 20 health for Electronic, but a kill is a kill, and Na'Vi is still up a man.
Yeah, Device looking on from heaven with his AWP. No one's in connector. Electronic has tucked tail and ran all the way back towards B. This is going to be a B play through and through. Train is passed. Now the Molotov will find its way over to the barrels. I'll be making their monster stand.
Oh, Magisk running through the Molotov, now posted up. Oh. And here to help Zipnix out. Bomb will get planted for Na'Vi. Electronic, good for another, is dealt with Magisk down towards Graffiti, but it's Device in heaven. Oh, the headshot onto Electronic as well. Flamey yet to frag in this game, now given a 1v2. Has to step up. Sees one down in the water, they're both there, and the peek into Device. It's 3 in the round for him, and Astralis move on to a 5th. They get that retake in.
Yeah, good plant there for Na'Vi at least. Some solace, some silver linings. They're going to be going into this next round with weapons. Pre almost getting away with 2 right here.
Yeah, Astralis knew that was B from the get-go, right? Device posted up in mid, as he has been doing with the AWP, and he waited so long. Na'Vi were holding it from spawn, hoping someone aggressed in middle, but after about 40 seconds, and after Dupree gets that kill in connector, Device just comes back down. They leave A completely open. They triple set up B, Na'Vi execute, and that's a really nice hold for Astralis. Device with a 3K on the retake, and 5-1 backup. Bomb plant gives Simple the AWP. Device has just been doing this round after round. This time flashed off at least, gives Simple the angle. But we've even got a double AWP for Astralis in this gun round. Dupree joining. Perfecto, Molly and Connector. He's been burned before, and now he tries to burn them back out. But Astralis have no one here. Even the boost up on B short as well gives further info to Astralis. Na'Vi sat outside middle early. Molly might push Device back, but he's not AWPing on the divider. That's where this should land. He's just hanging out, ready for a peek. And he'll get them soon. Simple grabs the bomb, and up con comes Perfecto.
Not ready to quite break the plane just yet. Everybody weary. They know there's an AWP around here somewhere.
Oh, Glaive's going to flash Zip through Monster. He's going to go aggressive with that. Dupree, missed shot up close. Zip does get that B-lurk kill, but there's another player there. Simple with a bomb has been spotted as this engagement goes down on long. This was not what Na'Vi wanted. They may have the kill on A, but bomb has been seen on B. Astralis are re-aggressing to cut off Simple on his rotating connector. It could be huge. He's caught with another missed shot. Zip gets closer, chasing down Simple. Not an easy position with the AWP, but Simple responds, and back to B go Na'Vi with 2 kills given up. Nice move for Astralis, but it does get punished.
Oh, Magisk, is he going to go through? Yeah, that's his death warrant sign. Perfecto picks it up. And Na'Vi, that was like a good response from Astralis and then an even better response from Na'Vi, right? Like both teams just having to play around the calls that the other is making. When Xyp9x was going aggressive in through Monster, I thought that was the end of it, man. I thought that was going to open up that B fake that Na'Vi were looking for. He wins that first fight and then sees the bomb, and that gets him paranoid about the connector. So he's always looking elsewhere, right, as he's trying to fight Simple. Then as they try to crunch Simple to deny that bomb rotate, that's where Na'Vi darted and mop up both of those kills.
Yeah, first eco for Astralis, Broken Boys on this CT side. Got a couple of SMGs, but again, Flamey's been very good at getting out Monster just with contact plays, even though he's still yet to kill, getting a lot of position. Molly onto barrels, he knows Xyp's there, forces him out, but Flamey doesn't capitalize. Xyp gets away for free. And Na'Vi just keep Astralis scared on this B bomb site. Device is even pushed up on long. Now, no one has the info that Electronic is out in mid, but if he does give it away to dupreeh, Device could activate. Flamey's come back round to short, and Na'Vi's still waiting outside of B with the bomb and the AWP. Device on a big flank. And Electronic, is he really going to check this? He's going long instead. Back turn to Device, no one knows. The boost up on short. It's being held. Ooh. This is weird because while Device has a huge flank on this B play, Electronic is up on A, selling util. Does that force rotate for Astralis? They've seen only one player outside of B.
Yeah, he wants to keep pressing the issue too. Device all the way at the top of ladder. He's going to try to investigate this B side. I mean, there's a heavy presence here for Astralis outside of him. Simple lines up a flash. Now Boomich tries to take point. Ooh. SMG down. Boomich falls. Device has all the information. So does Simple. Out and about. Now out of the round. 20 seconds. The bomb's down. 3 on 5.
Oh, Device with the double. And at this point, Na'Vi, they've got to go into the stacked B site. They know that everyone is here for Astralis, but they've got no other options. Perfecto trying to get the bomb down, and they will deny it. Glaive with the wrap through the back. UMP to put a 6th on the board for the Danes. Defuse going to come through once they've grabbed these guns. And they snatch it away with that force bite, that wrap from Device, getting so much done. And timing those peaks perfectly with, I think it was dupreeh down in Monster, right? Swinging together, just constantly keeping the pressure on, making it feel so claustrophobic for Na'Vi.
Yeah, Astralis' Monster flashes have been suffocating, whether they're peeking the tunnel or going right through it, through the smoke with a flash. They have been all over this B Monster area, and that's been really annoying for Na'Vi so far. Electronic, he's not to know it, but he gets so much real estate up on A. He's selling fakes. Astralis are just ignoring it. He could have walked through A and flanked that B bomb site. With Astralis full stacked on lower and Device skipping past him in middle. Really, really good round for Astralis. Eco as well. They had players with no armor. They were saving in that one. So now they are going to be reaping the rewards. Big guns coming in.
Big guns, even bigger rounds. And for Na'Vi, you look at this veto and you say, oh my God, we're going to play Astralis on Inferno. Sweet Jesus, help us here. Going to need to pick up Overpass, I can assure you that. Astralis looking red hot on Inferno. Again, a 9-map winning streak for him.
Perfecto, top fragger of Na'Vi right now at 9 kills. Electronic sits behind on 8. Oh, dupreeh, he does not wait. He pushes right through. Electronic with the hard check, though, and he's ready for the push. Punishment onto dupreeh. Astralis starting to get confident, and it's not allowed by Na'Vi on these slow rounds. Spam through con opens up a hole in the door.
Yeah, for Astralis, they've had that gumption to push long. They've gotten away with it up till that round. Nectar's falling to Na'Vi. Still, they're wary of a push of long. And be right to do so. Device not far off of an AWP.
Dangerous game for Glaive. Does hit Simple through the wall, but
he was doing that all the time in free-for-all DM, man. I can tell you now, it was ridiculous. I think that's what he was getting ready for, was moments like that. Astralis with what they think is a bit of a read here. They stack heavy in towards that A site, leaving Xyp9x alone down in B.
He's going up as well.
Oh dear.
The old gamble. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. Zip's going to stick around, though. He doesn't believe in it. Na'Vi have been mollying CT. Zip has to commit. He has to play graffiti, and so he's essentially trapped as the flashes come through. So does Electronic very fast, chasing him down. He only needs to look one way, and he can't be traded by Glaive. Na'Vi with a plant and a 5-on-3. This might force the save.
And we've seen these early reads for Astralis often be the right call to make. That round there, it's not. Na'Vi with the last second misdirection on the back of having con control. Something that might prove to be very, very important here for this Na'Vi T side. And they show exactly why in that round there and then. And, you know, maybe we see that aggression from Astralis stemmed a little bit. One of the things that is so frustrating about playing against Na'Vi, at least from the looks of it, is that if you are going on like these aggro pushes early on, when they work out for you, man, it must feel great because you know that you're not really going to get much in the way of a challenge back from Na'Vi. But when they don't, and you end up going a man down because of how slow and how group Na'Vi play, it's very, very hard to ever recuperate that lost man. And so a lot of it does become just kind of hedging your bets, trying to make the read. We've seen so many rounds end like that for Astralis, where they do just have to, without any information, go, well, there's 25 seconds left, and I guess it's probably B. And oftentimes, Glaive has made the right call, but that round there, he doesn't. And so now attack timeout called in for the Danes as they try and mull this one over.
Yeah, we want to know what your call was. What was your prediction? All you people with your Twitter fingers. Use hashtag IEM. Tell us what you think of the match. Tell us who you had. Or Photoshops are always accepted as long as they're appropriate. Weapons back out here for Astralis. Some of the weapons they saved in the prior round. Does help to have device on an AWP.
He doesn't have a mid spawn though. So if he goes for this, that would be very dangerous.
It would appear as though he's going to get pretty close. But he does stop just short at the bathrooms. Now, ooh, they're going to push off Catwalk. They're going to push off these sandbags. Glaive getting aggressive.
Flamey, big kill. He's been going through monster time after time. Finally, it pays off. Finally gets a pick, and Simple finds Magisk aggressing as well. Good damage done, but no kills. And Astralis, they might just be dealt an early B play. Na'Vi could commit with only 2 CTs here. Good nade as well from Flamey. Glaive continues to aggress, but Perfecto is tucked and could catch him off. Zip spamming a smoke for huge output. Glaive does win his fight, but Simple's in with a trade, and now Na'Vi, they just have to commit. It's too good to be true. It's too easy as they run right through. Zip is so low. Device is here with the AWP. He has Simple on lock.
Yeah, and he's going to be the last one in the round, too, for Astralis. 4 alive for Na'Vi. Device might just want to think about getting the hell on out of here. And this is a great example of Na'Vi just switching the pace up on Astralis.
Yeah, especially when you play early, slow rounds in this T side, right? Astralis might stop using utility. They might stop mollying monster out of spawn. And so Na'Vi know they can get Flamey through. They've been able to do it no matter what, right? He finally gets that barrels pick. And with that, Na'Vi can just commit. They can just elevate the pace. And it's a rare sight from this T side, but it's nice to see it from them. Vice will get away with his AWP. No one hunting here for Na'Vi.
Well, I mean, if you are a team like Na'Vi, right, and you do approach your T side like this, you know, it's nice to have that ace in the hole that is going back to something hyper aggressive or something way quicker than you're usually putting on for Astralis.
Yeah, I mean, plus, you know, I think it's a bit of like not looking a gift horse in the mouth, right? Like they get the 2 picks over towards B. They then force that third fight to come through over at short. And it's like, well, they've kind of rolled out the red carpet for us here, right? And at that point in time, like knowing the best case there for Astralis is that it was going to be a 2v4 inside of B. You take that all day long if you're Na'Vi. I think, you know, it would have been overcomplicating it. There would have been the error there. They run boost Device over. My God, does he go far?
So fast. So agile.
Like a lemur. And now, he's going to be the man to try and swing Astralis to victory. However, missing that timing onto Boomich, who's still at the barrel. Still holding for this peak. Also, bear in mind Magisk in this round. Him and Electronic might have a little engagement here to come through. Electronic has been burned by these aggressive plays over towards A in the past, so we'll bear that one in mind. Oh, nice. Now they know where the AWP is, and that might make Na'Vi reconsider how much love they give to this B site. Magisk not able to deeg Electronic out of the round, so that man advantage is found for Na'Vi.
Boost this op out to look over the water. Oh, so close in the no-scope. No party, though.
Oh, Glaive jumps back and Simple picks him out. What a guy. Device on the AWP running A. He knows where this one's going. But, oh, dupreeh gets shot as well. 2 jumping players for Astralis. Gone to Simple. Device, he's got to do it all, and he can't even find a shot. Perfecto with another opener. And it's a USP on B. Na'Vi with a 5th round.
Yeah, easily. Device would have been that saving grace with AWP had he held them.
Look at Simple, man. He just juggles one of the one of the AWPs out of the map. He's shooting it away and everything.
No one's getting this.
Yeah, clutch this guy. Did this? Gonna give it his best attempt, but Perfecto with the turnaround. And that AWP was never to be seen again. Out into the streets it goes. 5 on the board for Na'Vi. Quite the recovery here when you think about how kind of dismal this was looking in the early stages. There's that attempt at the no scope.
He sees him. He knows he's got to get his feet flat again.
Simple's gone like clay pigeon shooting in this round, man. Oh, there it is.
It's actually pretty fun. You should try it sometime.
I don't know, man. I don't think I could hit a stationary target at point blank, let alone a disc flying through the sky. Speaking of flying, though, this round might be a bit of a flying start for Na'Vi. They set up down towards B early on, but it looks like that smoke and the flash combo has kind of deterred them from this early play. Instead, Boomich going to flash Flamey into short side. So often been the man getting out Monster. And now he's tasked with a bit of a change of scenery.
Nothing different for Electronics, still holding on to A. Device on the solo long play with dupreeh in the site. Still triple B for Astralis. And Na'Vi have been starting off almost all of their rounds outside of B, using that connector that we haven't really seen in Astralis since the pistol, and that one round dupreeh uses the SMG there. Simple looking for a B pick, mollied off, still with a gap to play round, Zip hit by the nade and backs up. He's going to flash Boomich out. Will he commit? Boomich looking for the pick. He clears right side. He knows there's no one there. Device still has this AWP in middle. Nothing behind it. No one behind it, but Perfecto right in front, and a missed shot for Device. Oh, his backup is cut off. He thinks it's clear. He runs out with the pistol, and Electronic takes the position. Good team play for Na'Vi to catch Device out, and the bomb is still going B. Astralis is scared. They're rotating Zip back up to play 2-2. And again, they've been good on these like passive retake setups inside of B, but with no kit and almost no util to stop Na'Vi committing into this lower site. Electronic can't sell the fake. Zip gets the kill, and he rotates back down as Na'Vi come into B at 15 seconds.
Cutting it real close. Glaive might have to deny a plant, but the Jisk and him are going to tag team it up. They make it look easy. They make it look convincing. Now Perfecto with 5 seconds, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Pre removing his hope. And Astralis pick up a 7th.
It's one of those games of familiarity where if Astralis kill a certain player in a certain position, they know it's not a commitment. Yeah. You kill Electronic along, you know it's a B play. You kill Flamey outside of B on his own, you know it's an A play. These are the things that Astralis are using to rotate so quick to always have more than enough players in the right place.
Also, Astralis are kind of being like reasonably merciful here. Like they could be a bit more punishing with the economy if they really wanted to. They've had 3 opportunities now to kill players after times, but instead just rushing the frags, taking them down while they've got the chance. And, you know, you can always make the case that, you know, if you got the kill right there, just take it while you got it. I don't know, man. Astralis are the kind of team that love to punish the economy. Device holding for this short peak, spam damage onto Perfecto as well. And that's intrigued Device. Ooh. Flamey's holding close and gonna try and go around the corner, but this is not the kind of man you want to play a game of chicken with. They're just waiting, it's a stalemate. And Flamey just concedes without ever even peeking the angle. Simple making noise, no. Don't walk across Simple, it's not safe. Tag goes in, but he does live to tell the tale.
Take those. Flamey's like, yeah, B-shot's clear, it's cool. Simple caught off. Oh, could be a big nade. Boomich, though, backs out. Still got 3 low players on Na'Vi's T side. They're going to rotate back up A from this B site. dupreeh and Glaive here and ready and waiting. Device no longer with the AWP on A. He's lower, and so Na'Vi, good odds on this top site if they commit. They've got to go soon, though, 40 seconds. As much as they like leaving it to the wire. Is there going to be any kind of B fake? Perfecto going back down con could throw Util into B. Missed shot from Simple this time around, but it's very close, and you don't want to mess with him, Astralis. Here they hear Na'Vi getting closer. Boomich spotted and dealt with it long, lining up nades, and dupreeh flashed out. There's smokes all over the place. Na'Vi need to cross to get this plant.
19 seconds. Time to choose. And they do. Electronic and Perfecto doing everything they have to. A jarring entry into the A bomb site. Bomb planted for Na'Vi. Smoke fades. And now they'll begin their approach.
And if a kill doesn't present itself soon, which it will, this might have had to have been the save, but now they're intrigued to at least give this a look in. One flash is all they've got. Kids as well onto Simple, close at the flower beds, and that's one hell of a flick onto Magic. Xyp9x, though, not the kind of man you want to give a clutch to. Sticking the bomb, Perfecto needs to peek, and he will, just in time to put 6 on the board for Na'Vi. Comes down to the 1v1 from the 3v1.
I'm just going to say it. These are some sweaty rounds we're seeing right here.
Yeah, look at this entry. This is the kill that makes the difference. Perfecto just spams a smoke. There was still a player on the A site. And again, think about the amount of times Astralis have denied the bomb plant on both bomb sites in the last 10 seconds. That could have been it again. But this time around, saved by Perfecto, saved by the bell. And he tags down Xyp9x to close the round. He's having a great game right now, and that's what you need for Na'Vi. 6 on this T side. Pretty decent half, and it could get better, but Magisk, that's a massive kill. There's an AK, there's the bomb. They need to get out of there pronto. Boomich going in for the fight and punished, but traded still. Perfecto, can he escape? Simple still here with the AWP as well. Astralis are up a man. And with a player outside of B, this would be the perfect round for flamie to do what he's often done and get through Monster. But with no one lining up Util, he hangs on. Device does not, though. Luckily, Perfecto's here to punish, but what timing does Device hit? Simple's found Glaive, and the flank could come through at any moment.
A lot of this round could hinge on Device in this long aggression, and Simple does seem aware that that could be a factor. They'll make noise running back. Device, great timing on the peak, but Simple's even quicker. Turns around and deals with him. And now into this B side, things get a bit awkward. flamie's gotten by, but Xyp9x has gotten out through short. This is wild, and he is aware. flamie stabbed in the back. And now down to the 2v2. It's Simple and Perfecto versus Xyp9x and dupreeh. On the other side, AK for Xyp9x and dupreeh all the way up at that A-bomb site. Clear it out. This is one of the dangers of playing Na'Vi. Like, you never know till they've started to move in where it's heading. And Astralis are believing it's an A play, but it's not. They've moved both players up towards this side of the map. Xyp9x needs to land one of these. It's damage to Simple, not the killing blow. And Perfecto comes through, delivering over the 2v1 for Na'Vi. And he even throws Simple the bomb. Plant that, mate. Go on, I got you. dupreeh up in heaven with the AK, not wasting any time, trying to get out. Trying to give himself a bit of a bird's eye view, and there's Simple with the swing. 7-7 for Na'Vi, and they tie this game up.
Yeah, this is a really good recovery from Na'Vi in this T side, right? Astralis were up 5-1 to begin this map, 4-0. Na'Vi, they've just been getting back in, even with close eco rounds, uncomfortable eco rounds. Boomich going back in middle, and Simple, what a shot here. The double turn back to Device with the deagle. And even though flamie, like, he gets out Monster, Zip hears him from short, so he knew that flamie was somewhere behind enemy lines, and Astralis hoped that Na'Vi left that B bomb site after they kill the lurker, but no, not today. Na'Vi commit lower and they take the round. Smoke on the molly. Here come Na'Vi fast. Perfecto, he's been so clutch in this game. So many opening kills into bomb sites. Astralis are pushing mid though. And the one round Na'Vi don't have anyone watching this contingency. It's the last of the half. And Astralis have so much room. As long as they can stall the B play with their utility, then this flank could be huge. Electronic is making noise on the backline. flamie is in though. Astralis trapped in the water. dupreeh kills Electronic. And now Na'Vi know there's players in front, there's players behind. They've got to do something.
This is wild though. Look at them. They're all trapped like little pack animals trying to roam together. Boomich will dismantle the first. Tag from Device, but it's not the killing blow. And Xyp9x backed into a corner, traded by flamie. It falls to Device, a 1v3, a damn near impossible 1v3, and Na'Vi went out the half at 8-7.
Okay.
Boy, oh boy, what a game this is shaping up to be. Overpass is going to continue in just a moment, so don't go anywhere.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. Moment of darkness.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy.
Well, if you haven't ate dinner just yet, don't worry. We've got a delectable treat for you right here in front of you. Astralis taking on Na'Vi. One of these teams trying to get into the semis to play G2. We just saw in the matchup before this. Right now, things are pretty even kilter. Na'Vi on 8, Astralis on 7. Astralis getting a stronger start, but Na'Vi having the answer. Some real slow, drawn-out rounds there on their T side. Let's flip the script here. Let's see what they've got to offer on their CT side.
Yeah, last time Astralis took on Na'Vi on this map, they 11-4'd their T-side first half, so I bet they can't wait to get back into this T-side, show us what they got. Fast rounds, we're not used to them. Na'Vi aren't ready, but they do have 4 players here. Device is straight into the site with the flash, and Glaive blinds him. Flamey gets that opener, 2 in the water. Astralis chasing them down, and Zip doubles up with Perfecto dinked as well. He's gone after 1. Actually does find 2 in the round, but it's still on to Boomich. A 1-on-2 on the flank. Zip on for the ace, and the bomb is still loose.
And are they going to give Zipnix the ace to begin this second half? Boomich trying to piece together a plan of action.
Thinks they're coming back up.
He's worried, right? That they've gone through CT up into the ace side. That is not the case, Boomich.
Well, even in this situation, look at them. They're waiting it out. They don't have any idea.
Yeah, they don't want to go for the bomb and get caught if he's watching it from heaven or, you know, caught trying to plant from re-aggression on short. That's where he was initially. But now they have no idea. Now he could be anywhere. He could be Monster for all they know. So he still technically has the bomb from his view if he peeks now. But Astralis are going for it. They've had enough of waiting. Glaive moving back to the site. Zip still in the pit. Right place, right time. Looking the right way. Boomich. Oh, he catches Glaive looking at short. That's the bomb again tumbling. 30 seconds. Boomich. Smart play to give it up. He knows he can play the bomb, but he doesn't need to force his fight into the site. Not give Zipnix the ace, and the dinks come through. 7 health onto Zip. Boomich. 1 shot, and he's got it. Na'Vi take the pistol round. Astralis slowing down. Miss all their timings where they could have planted. And the second they go for it, he's right there.
That is just the worst feeling as well, right? Like, you try and play that right, you try and keep it slow to not get caught off guard, and, well, in doing that, they get caught off guard, so that kind of sucks, right? Comes full circle. And they haven't seen him in so long, like, they know he can be anywhere. And to be fair, like, for Boomich, to give him credit even further upon winning that 1v2 out, is he was in a similar spot. Like, Astralis also could have been anywhere. And yet he just flat out balls to the walls, in through that A site, down into CT, catches them, and locks in the pistol for Na'Vi. Now, how upset do you reckon Zipex is? I reckon pretty upset. He gets 4 in the round, and ends up eluding them.
Yeah, Astralis, I bet during the first half there, it's one of those games you're like, I can't wait to get onto T side. We're getting sweated. They're playing the entire round. We just want to go fast. And that's the precedent they set in the pistol. Quick into B. This one, a bit of a slow burner. Deagles and Glocks. Well, one Deagle on Zip, who can afford it after finding 4, and he moves up into short. Simple's close at long, could re-aggress at any point, and the bomb is here on its own. Dangerous for Glaive. See if that gets punished, because even if Astralis get this pick on A, if they lose Glaive here and now, that's probably the round. But patience is a must. And they're full of it. Zip coming back to long. Simple heard the footsteps. He knows players are here. There's an early rotate up onto A in the form of Boomich, and Simple's just waiting for the time to strike.
There's so many fights about to come through. We're trying to switch between them. We're trying to get it all, but all across the map is just a bit of chaos, and Simple hears them running away. And now he moves in for the kill. Oh, you thought that was the only long player? No, 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 no. Simple moving in. They don't know about him. He could do so much here and now. Not if Electronic steals it all. Is tagged on the first peak, locked out of the round, so it is going to fall to Simple to mop it up, and he will with a double through the back. And Astralis are wondering, how the hell did he get there so fast? 10 on the board for Na'Vi. And that full eco at least graces Astralis with a bye, moving into this third round of the second half.
For a second, it looked like they could have eluded Na'Vi, because Simple spots them leave toilet and go towards, you know, the mid side, which would insinuate they're going connector, but they're actually just walking up short. So Boomich rotates down off Simple's info. Luckily enough, 2 men on the site is enough to deal with it. And Na'Vi holding the lead. How much longer will that be the case? Can Astralis get back in? Set up early towards B. Zip is flashing them into short water. Na'Vi keeping up pressure on Monster with smokes and flashes of their own. Bomb is left outside of B, and we've got Device lurking in middle and Glaive in connector. So standard start for Astralis, nothing too special. Feeling out the round. They know that Na'Vi are on a bonus as well. Matches, oh dear, he smokes the molly, but it doesn't extinguish, and he gets burned to 12. That is ridiculous. We know those smokes on mollies can be inconsistent. Doesn't even put it out.
Yeah, and if they were to try their luck on this monster tunnel, it might not go very well for them. Vice clearing up the bathroom so that they have something else just in case this goes awry.
Oh dear. At any point, Na'Vi could get impatient and peek Monster and realize that B is clear to a degree. Astralis, sooner rather than later, they're going to get towards this A site. Electronic with a jump spot doesn't see Device, but that time he may have. Device is very close. Info doesn't look confirmed for Na'Vi. There's the monster smoke. If anything, that denies them info. Astralis is setting up to A with 30 seconds, and they're about to explode onto the site. 3 CTs here, though. Na'Vi are ready.
Here we go.
Ooh, Device and Glaive leading the charge, but it's these 2 hidden at truck that just haven't given anything over yet. Astralis trying to get the bomb down. There's the first peak, but the second will come through, and piece by piece, it's falling apart for Astralis. It's all left onto Device in a 1v3. The wrap back round toward Divider. Looking to try and hold this in the post plant. Na'Vi slow on the approach. They've got a bit of utility that goes out towards Long. Just to ward off any threats that may lurk here. Device, it's got to be something huge, and this is feeling impossible. They're even trying to wrap him up close with Simple. And he will get one, but it's traded swiftly by Perfecto. 11 on the board for Na'Vi. That retake comes through before the bomb's even really gone down, right? That's like a 1v3 right away for Astralis. You get the replay of that. That's a feels bad man for Magisk.
Yeah. Burnt out to 12 health as well. And I love that stall on the truck, as you said, Harry, right? Simple and Boomich just hiding as the bomb plant comes in. Boomich tries to deny. The cover is good for Astralis. They get that kill, but then Simple runs in with a double. And Perfecto to close. He's had a great game. 8 multi-kills in this one. He's 1-0 in opening duels. He is the closer right now, shutting out so many of these rounds.
We were saying, you know, in like the pre-game, how Perfecto feels like he's been on a bit of a tear recently. And it's been like a great replacement if either Simple or Electronic is a little bit quiet. Well, right now you've got that holy trinity of players stepping up. You've got Perfecto, Electronic, and Simple all looking good. Electronic with the con hole, doubling up, and it could get even worse. Luckily enough, Dupree is there to trade. Still a 2-for-1, going to favor Na'Vi massively. The M4 picked up at least. And Flamey deciding just to concede this fight at short for now. And that makes a lot of sense, right? You're in this 4-on-3. You know you're only up against pistols and this one scavenged weapon on the other side. There's no need to make that problem worse for yourself. And so they'll just play the numbers game right now on the Na'Vi side.
Oh, this could be the bomb drop. Perfecto, does he see the feet there? Zip is walking out through Monster. Perfecto should have this kill against the MAC-10, and now the double short play for Astralis, a little delayed, if anything. Perfecto flashback in for a fight, tags Device, and good flashback for Astralis, but no one to push off of it. Do they even want to go for this? I mean, there's no real reason to save on a Nico. Device is going to flash Dupree back through Monster. It's a good one, but Simple's here to save the day. Perfecto push to the corner, gets another on the final bullet. Simple shuts out the round. Na'Vi onto 12, building and building into the CT side. 4 in a row, and Astralis yet to grace the board.
Yeah, this isn't going so splendidly here for Astralis. Meanwhile, Perfecto, 21-9.
And Harry, those two names that you talked about coming into this matchup, the two guys who are the top performers of this tournament right now are at the bottom of the board for Astralis.
But it's not even like there's much of a disparity here, right? Like, everyone's fairly close, whereas on the Na'Vi side, you've got these big individuals that are stepping up when it really starts to matter. They boost Boomich up. Look at him, sat on the shelf, ready to go. Shovel by his side, because he's looking to bury bodies down here in the connector. And there's the first for Boomich, not the follow-up. Dupree will get one, but there's the trade coming through. And that Na'Vi, man, their like trade setups have been phenomenal. Like every single kill, the moment you get something, if you're Astralis, there's someone waiting in the wings. Device, that was his chance to find a 2-on-3. And instead, all he's done is annoy Simple.
Yeah, didn't even really do any damage to him. It gives Simple the way to get out of there. But overall, Device and Zip are in a really bad spot. Split up, bomb down, almost smack dab in the center of them.
Troubling times for Astralis, right? Na'Vi still playing 2-2 as well, and so it's an equal fight in either bomb site. Device going to grab the bomb, go back to join Zip here on B. Zip had an incredible opening round to start this half. And since then, there's really been nothing for Astralis. They're going to contact Monster. Device has 2 flashes. Here they come. Ooh, delay, but there it is. And Perfecto should be blind. He turns back. Zip running in. Player on the pillar. Does he clear it? Yes. Flamey's gone. Perfecto in the pit. Zip is ready. He's going to jump above for this kill, but Simple's in the heavens and fires down. Death with the AWP. Perfecto again closing around. And Na'Vi 13-7. And yeah, what a great con setup as well. Astralis never had connector on that CT side. They never played for it. They often just had Device in mid spotting and calling the fact that Na'Vi were early B.
And you think about how important that con control became in the later stages of that first half for Na'Vi. Like, so often, they would make it look like they were heading somewhere at the 20-second mark, dart through con, and then explode into one of the other sides. One of the other, like, there's 3 of them, but that doesn't happen in this game. Pistols out for Astralis, in through mid, trying to charge down Simple, but he's already out of there. Bye.
No real reason to hang out, that's for damn sure. They continue to press the gas pedal.
Ooh, close smokes dropped by Na'Vi. They've basically built a wall up on this A site. We often just see a front toilet smoke, but that's going to cordon Astralis back. That's going to deny them this presence. And now they've got to spread out. Now they've got to default a bit. They forced a third rotate towards A. Electronic doesn't trust the smoke, and he has good reason not to. Reaggressing and confirming the fact that this is not an A play right now. That can even send Boomich back down if he wants. And yes, he will. Astralis outside of B with smokes and flashes, pistols alongside them, and just looking for an execute. Now, this round, Na'Vi are peeled back pretty passive, so Astralis might get a bomb plant, but Na'Vi are playing for the retake. Here come Astralis with a necessary round. They need damage, they need a plant, they need something.
Oh, Perfecto continuing to put up numbers. Just refusing to go down is anyone from Na'Vi. Perfecto doubling up. And there's Flamey to round it out. Man, this was such a good start for Astralis. It looked like Na'Vi were about to get blown out of the water, right? Astralis had that 5-1 lead. You were starting to get worried. And since that point in time, it's gone 13-2 in favor of Na'Vi.
And still no T rounds. Yeah, Na'Vi with a cleanup, no fear against the pistols. They just reaggress back into the B bomb site. And Astralis with their second tack coming through. Big buy round here for them, and they don't even have the AWP for it. 14-7. Have we seen a T-side AWP yet in this game? I don't think the money's been there. Astralis, that was their second bomb plant in the half. And their first was on a buy, and so that went into the follow-up eco. So yeah, no device AWP on T-side, which is a bit of a shame. And he was avoided mostly in the first half as well. So certainly gives some explanation for the scoreline right now, at least him personally. 14-7, Na'Vi looking to close before Astralis even start.
Glaive going to take a big grenade, down to 57 HP. Oh. More coming through. Magisk wants to join him. Now down to 63 HP. Perfecto looking off in the barrels. Gets the damage down. Drops the smoke. Try to elude this Molotov. And Astralis are turning the pressure up. They have to. They don't have a choice. They need to get in here and get something done in this round. Zipex strikes Perfecto from the tally. And that's going to give a bomb plant to Astralis finally.
It looks like they're saving. Already out of this one. They have all the money in the world to fight back, but trusting in the plan, Na'Vi playing the long game. They had a massive flank for Simple. He was pushed up in mid, but with no B kills coming through from the 2 players on the site, and late rotates from A, that's going to be an Astralis round. I'm surprised with Simple so deep on that flank that Na'Vi only have 2 players lower as well. That seems like a bit of a miscom potentially, as you know, Na'Vi cleared out all of long. Ooh, Simple with a tag. Nate could do the job, but he holds on to it. Saves it for a rainy day. And out goes Device anyway. So Astralis, huge round of win. 5 alive at the end of things. Money can be kept in the coffers. But Na'Vi, they've still got plenty more opportunities to get this over the line.
And that's the thing. I think if you're Astralis there, you kind of want Na'Vi to attempt that retake. Like, you want them to throw everything at you, just so you can take that much more away. As a result of that save, right, the money is going to be pretty sound for Na'Vi looking to the future. And so you don't have that ever so coveted, like, position where you can reset your opponent right away, keep them on the back foot in terms of the money, and just kind of rinse, repeat that for a long while to get back into this. No, it's going to be a real grind for Astralis. Oh, Nade stack coming through, but no one's there. And if anything, that's a lot of info for Na'Vi to go off of.
Yeah, they're 4B right now. They've put Simple there as well with the AWP, and Electronic is alone in middle. Astralis smoked the molly on the mid stairs to start the round. So Na'Vi don't know if Astralis are out mid, but right now they're about to realize the exact play. Fast into B, off of the flash, Dupree with a double and a third, out the heavens, Flamey finding one, but Zip's gonna trade and Electronic is a long way away. This is certainly a round you give a go though. 1-on-2 for Electronic.
And Astralis this time, I hope they just go for the plant, right? They got burned in that pistol by delaying this too long and giving time for the rotates. And they don't want to let it happen again. Bomb plant coming in a little late.
Oh,
There's
no.
the spot. Electronic gets it down to the 1v1. The trade needed to come through there and then. And there it is from Xyp9x. Putting 9 on the board for Astralis, saving the AWP as well. So we get to see that now in the hands of Device. I was so paranoid that once again, that decision to delay the bomb plant was going to punish Astralis, and it so nearly did.
Yeah, they're just so scared of that short wrap in both those rounds you're talking about, Harry. And, well, massive entries for Dupree in this one. 3 right into that bomb site. Zip with a closer. Electronic's not ready for the repeat. He won't go for it again, he says, but of course Zip will. Keeping Astralis in this map. Na'Vi's picking this series. Astralis is going to be Inferno up next. A map they are on a hell of a streak on. So Na'Vi can't afford to let go of the reins before they close this.
And just to understand what could go on here between these two teams, between Na'Vi and Astralis. I mean, I think it was the Pro League finals. It was like a 13-2 first half for Astralis on CT side of Train. And then Na'Vi come back and they do 13-2 of their own. That game goes 22-19 in Astralis' way. Goes into overtimes. So, like, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, that was an
things have happened.
map.
Yeah, it was. Astralis are going to play in the playground for the time being.
Yeah, for any Astralis fans who might be, feeling a little worried right about now, they are finally getting to this point in the game where you can bring Na'Vi's money out of contention and just kind of springboard yourself ahead so that every round you get up against Rifles becomes a bit of a 2-for-1. And that's a great point to be at. But it does become a case of, like, not only is it too little too late, but also you've got to win this round first, right? Like, it is within reach and distance. Being in that great money position, you're not there yet. Simple with this AWP in the toilets, looking to hold on. Astralis have a lot of bodies over here in mid, but that bomb is outside of B. You got to be careful as you traverse this short side, because Simple's holding on. Staring his way through the gap at Divider. And if anyone tries to sneak this, if anyone tries to go slow, that's a free kill for Simple. That bomb has actually left B on the back of Xyp9x, rejoining the rest of the guys over here in mid. And Na'Vi have got a bit of a read on this one. They rotate Boomich up early. Simple gets away with a kill here. That is disaster for Astralis. They will need a trade, and it's not going to come through. With no one occupying the toilets, they've got to peek it from short, and that's more kills for Simple. Electronic and Boomich in with a killer piece, and there it is, 15 on the board for Na'Vi.
Yikes.
That's a beautiful hole for Na'Vi, right? The rotate for Boomich just allows Electronic to help out Simple in the site. He pushes up on Toilet even after Simple takes 2. He could have gone in for a third, but he tucks, he waits back, and it's those trade setups for Na'Vi on the CT side that, again, keep catching Astralis. They did it in Con, they do it again here, and Boomich even kills the AWPer up on A. 9 for Astralis, and Harry, yeah, you say you got to grab it to break the money. Well, they don't. And so the money is still there for Na'Vi. 6 rounds for Astralis in a row required to open OT. Na'Vi just need one of them.
They're not quite up to double digits yet, but A, it's Astralis, can't really write them off, and B, you're just at that breaking point almost. You're almost teetering skills in that 10th round. If you could string together a few, that would definitely help the war effort.
Oh, he sees the bomb. That's Glaive peeking out wide. Electronic misses the timings, but then sees everything he needs. Magix is blind, and Electronic with the right-click flash finds him. Simple's dropped that package, and it's falling apart at the seams. Dupree traded, and this map might be coming to a close if Electronic has his way. It's all on Zip in the 1-on-4 for the map, for all the glory, and Electronic just won't allow it. Na'Vi a fairly concise game for them. Great CT side, and we have to head to Astralis' map pick to see if they can pick up the pieces of this series.
We've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. Choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
First map of the series is over with, and would you believe that? Na'Vi have bested Astralis on Overpass. It looked like a pretty good way to go right there in the beginning of the game for Astralis. We thought, okay, this is about to be ugly. And boy, was it. If you were one of the Danes looking onward, it was not a good time, everybody. Now, we get an 8-7 first half. We get Astralis grabbing the first 4 rounds, and then the bottom falls out. What happened?
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi's CT side just came alive. It felt like Astralis didn't have any answers. The money wasn't there for the first few. We never got device on the AWP, but I don't want to just say money was the reason that Na'Vi picked that up. They had some brilliant setups. They read into every execute, always 3 on that top side when Astralis committed. Boomich playing a great trade game alongside Simple. Boomich is sometimes a player that we can look to give away a lot of advantages, to give away those opening jewels to the other team, especially on that CT side, often going for info plays. But we had none of that today. He he looked really, really good. Perfecto and Electronic definitely deserve honorable mentions as well.
Let's just talk about Perfecto right here, Harry. We're going to fly in a package right here. We're going to just fly in some Perfecto highlights because there were plenty of them. I mean, we're talking about a guy that has 10 multi-kill rounds. That's 2+ kills in a round. That's a lot, especially for a guy that we were talking about in the pre-match.
Yeah, I really, really think that the duo of Perfecto and Electronic were what won Na'Vi this game. Perfecto was monumental at closing out rounds, and Electronic was so often the man to open them up. Perfecto never lost an opening duel in the few that he did attempt, right? He went 2-0, and Electronic went 7-3 in his opening duels. Nice. He was constantly that first man going in, trying to open up, and then if he would only get like one or whatever, then you'd have Perfecto there as like the right hook to it, right? The 1-2 between the two of them. And there were so many rounds where it would come down to like Perfecto putting up a multi-kill, as you mentioned. And I think there, right, then you've got to credit someone like Boomich for having these good reads, because so often it felt like you had your best players in the right places at the right time. And I do really think that after that first half and that strong start from Astralis, there was that like very, very defining round where it finally felt like you felt the kind of reads start to go in favor of Na'Vi. There was that one round where they stacked 3 up in A, leaving Zitnix down on that B site. And from that point onwards, the reads never felt as good for Astralis. It felt like finally Boomich had kind of warmed up as to how he wanted to counter Glaive, how he wanted to play against the Astralis guys.
Yeah, and you know, since we're on this talking point of Astralis, you know, funny that they are in the matchup, I want to talk a little bit about Device on the CT side and some of the, you know, missed shots or misfires he had right there. Some of the times he's caught out at long, all on his lonesome.
Yeah, he did have some good rounds to start. It felt like we'd have a good Device game. He was getting a lot of mid-control with the AWP. He was sitting there as Na'Vi set up outside of B and allowing for those B stacks at Astralis, won them that 4-0 start, won them that early lead, at least on the CT side. And that was off the back of just Device having that mid-info, never getting caught from Connector, falling back on good timings. But as the game went on, as things, as Harry said, started to get warmed up for Na'Vi, we had faster plays, we had better calls, and really, I don't know where Device went on that T side. He was real quiet.
Yeah, I think as well, something that was very, very important is we were talking a lot about like this idea of aggression and how early on it felt like that was really helping Astralis. Like think about how many rounds you had like Dupree either flanking around through mid or Device getting all that information. But then like there was that tipping point where suddenly it went from being something that was helping them a lot to being a liability. And oftentimes they would lose a player early on the back of mid aggression or B aggression. And then because of how Na'Vi play with this very, very passive style, they do not give you anything back, right? Like if you go a man down, you're playing that round out 4v5 till the execute comes in, and that's infuriating to play against.
Yeah, it's got to be so rage inciting. Speaking of which, I'm about to incite the chat, or excite you rather, if you like a DHL drop. Now is your time to put your fingers where they need to be put on the keyboard and type !DHL drop. Get your answer ready, because here's our question. Which team placed runners-up to Team Liquid at ESL One Cologne 2019? Was it 100 Thieves? Was it Na'Vi? Was it Astralis? Or was it a team called Vitality? We're going to find out when we come back, because we have more action coming your way. Inferno, the next port of call right here in this series.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
And so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. I don't want, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take it no more. I will be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night.
Well, the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing is ready to kick back off right here. We got a quarterfinal, one of these teams going on into the semifinals. Now, this does look pretty creepy when you are zoomed in that close, but don't you worry, because this is also an Intel i9 processor. Ladies and gentlemen, this bad boy right here is what you're participating in the DHL drop for. So let's find out what the answer is. That's exclamation point DHL drop, and the answer was D. If you were there, if you saw it, then you should know that. But of course, Vitality dropping the ball to Liquid, Liquid going on to win the Grand Slam, and the rest is history. So thank you for participating in our reindeer games right here. We're going to continue on with the march into Inferno, a map that Astralis has a 9-win streak on. That's, first of all, a little wild. Secondly, the fact that Na'Vi are about to jump in the ring there with an Astralis that can't be feeling too good about the first map, that could also be scary.
Yeah, you said it in the cast, like Astralis, never a team we can count out, never a team we can go, oh, they're down a few rounds, it's already over, like GG go next. But have they been rattled by that win? Because that was really good for Na'Vi. The T side looked a little flat for Astralis coming into Overpass and a map that they haven't played it a lot recently, but when we have seen it, it's been really good. And you talk about win streaks, Astralis, they've been all over that in places like Nuke before, but right now, looking for the double-digit win streak on Inferno, this could be exciting, Trace.
Yeah, I feel like, though, every time I've cast an Astralis that's on some insane win streak on a map, I've always been the guy that's there when it falls apart. So, yeah, man, there's like one consistency amongst all of that. It feels like it's Hugo and I. So maybe that's going to happen here and now. Who knows? What I will say is something that I think is a little bit scary here is the idea that Device had a very stone-cold, like, middle and ending to that Overpass game. Not looking like someone who's ready to go toe-to-toe with Simple, who I don't even think we've got on like full throttle yet. It feels like he's still kind of, you know, playing it pretty safe. And yeah, Perfecto, he's looking so good. If he can keep this up, and I think that will be a real defining point here. If that was like just the tip of the iceberg, and now you've got like Electronic and Simple giving their best, Perfecto up there as well, and then you even get like just a tiny bit more out of someone like Flamey, who has had a very good event here in Beijing, then this might not be plain sailing for Astralis. It's their map pick and a shot of redemption for the Danes as this pistol round is about to get underway.
Simple, the team player as well, dropping the CZ over to Boomage. I imagine he's going to play towards that B-bomb site. And in fact,
Boomage.
Yeah, we have 3 players
all
there.
The drops I thought I wouldn't see. It's Simple dropping a CZ to Boomage. Electronic opening the round up with his USP, and Magisk has already gone, wiped out of the round. And so Astralis having to play this one 4v5 right away.
Yeah, and the bomb's there as well. Device gets up, but Simple won't let him get much further, and another nade thrown down by Flame. He puts Glaive low. Boomage, he's in ult mid, by the way. He's in the T-apps and done a good bit of damage to Zipnik's running back. Dupree's beaten him to apartments, though, and now Boomage is sort of trapped, but it's still a 4-on-2 after that kill, and not even worth taking the CZ. It's low on ammo. Can't find his Glock. There it is. He had 1 bullet left. Not worth. Electronic fighting for the bomb. Dupree does see him as a player up close, but Zip, can he catch him? Electronic jumping back in, gets that information and gives it up finally. Not wanting to open a route to that B-bomb site with Simple on a flank, and he might drop the bomb yet again. The tag. Getting out alive is Zip, but he knows Electronic's in middle. Astralis is just trapped. They have nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. They have to fight, and they will die in ult mid. Na'Vi with a pistol.
Yeah, there's something admirable about that long-range Glock fight from the bottom of alt mid to the very tippity top. Doesn't happen for Astralis. Na'Vi instead. Whew.
And Na'Vi even giving us like a little insight into the time machine, right? Back where Simple used to have to drop IGL stuff all the time. Well, there it is in the pistol right away.
Oh, wow.
You love it. Just Glocks now for the side of Astralis. They do got this one P250 actually on Dupree, so I'm lying through my teeth there.
Of course you are. Liar.
So let's see. Mr. Dupree, P250, and a Dream. Some nice gloves to go alongside it. All right, he's flexing on us with the knife as well. All right, Dupree, well, come on then.
He's got the Na'Vi colors on his gloves.
He does. He's an inside man. Let's see what he can do with it. Dupree. Gonna need these Glocks to bait the shots so he can wreak havoc with his P250. And I'm hyping this up like something epic's about to happen. It would be cool if it did, but it shouldn't. And so, Simple and Perfecto gonna put a lid on things here over at the long side. Ugh. And that's a nice clean round for Na'Vi. 2-0. Astralis, once again, taking this like conservative, you know, not force buying in these second rounds, prioritizing bringing the rifles out right away. And so now they've got AKs on everyone. A little bit limited in terms of the utility.
Oh my. Third round orb, Harry. Third round orb.
That's exciting, though.
Yeah, how's he done that? Perfecto dropping it over. Astralis are not going to be expecting that one. Still a bonus round for Na'Vi, right? So that's the risk you run with this, but Inferno so often seeing saves, but Simple not going for it. He's fighting mid. Does spot Magisk, can't get the kill though. Astralis have that information. Needs down B, 2 in the site. Na'Vi read into that A play last round. They pulled 4 players over. And already they're reading into B. 3 players here. Actually swapping is Boomich and Simple, putting the AWP on the B site. I like that mobile move of the AWP, right? Astralis think it's fighting middle. It is certainly not. And so Simple always trying to catch you off guard. But Astralis aren't enticed by the B site. They go back into mid. 2 SMGs here. Pressure on Electronic in a pit, but we know how good this guy can be. We have some incredible pit players in this server right now on both sides. Magisk and Electronic. Minute on the clock as Astralis set up.
To me, that's one of the most exciting things an Opera can have in their repertoire, in their arsenal, is the ability to be mobile. Not just combat opping, but keeping the enemy team guessing.
Astralis have guessed right, though.
That they have. Glaive takes out Flamey, and Boomich tucked in, gets the SMG kills, goes for 3, gets 3. Electronic's able to help, and just one man standing in Zipex.
Quite the man to have, but a 1v3, and Boomich has come up next to him. There's one.
Oh,
the flash is good. And that there is the round for Na'Vi locked in. Boomich with a big old sight hold, and then like calls for the support from Electronic. Oh man, there's still one more. He's kind of hassling me. I got to get this reload off. Electronic muscles in, deals with him. Good read from Zinix to find that man up on the balcony, but ultimately not ready for Perfecto, just rushing through the smoke. And I do love a confident Na'Vi that in like these 1v3s, they just try and pressure the lone man, right? They don't give him the room to maneuver, to set up to make that 1v2 happen. It's always risky, right, when you're up against it, because you know what he can do.
Astralis throw that top B smoke to not only cut off a player peeking or an AWP, but also expecting a Molotov likely from Na'Vi. It won't come through until the late round. There's the deep molly, the second one coming through, and now Astralis know that B is lacking util. Good flash. Magic's catching Boomich, but can he hit the spam reload needed? Boomich escapes with his life. Perfecto's still on the site as well. Simple has the AWP in mid, and Astralis is still holding out with 2 players there. Bomb committing B, though, through the util. Magic goes with the dig. And now it's all on Boomich, who might have to just give it up, concede, and play for the retake. He's so low, and if Astralis get a 5-on-3 with 2 M4s picked up, that could be their round, even on Eco. Device spamming Flamey through with that 1 AK. And now Na'Vi questioning things.
Yeah, the numbers alone are looking like enough for them to save here. Electronic was never even moving, and Simple's just holding for 1 extra kill. Doesn't want to give the AWP away, because then it's not really worth it. Especially not with these M4s dropped here, right? Like, that's like a moth to a flame for Astralis. They want to get their hands on these guns, and so for Simple, that's the decision to just run away. And surely someone's going to try run T-side. It looks like it might be Glaive. Simple knows that they will want that M4.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Glaive got the M4, but then died to the bomb.
Yeah, he ran back so to not to die to Simple's AWP.
That's like a literal rock in a hard place. It's like, do I die to the bomb? Do I die to Simple? Went with the bomb, because then it doesn't affect the stats.
Smart. Man like Glaive. Still a Na'Vi round.
He's so intelligent, right? Like, they're the kind of mid-second decisions. Mid-second, of course.
Yeah, halfway through.
You're always halfway through a second, really, if you think about it.
Time moves quick. 3-1 for Na'Vi. Astralis on the board with an eco win. They don't have the AWP, but it's T-side Inferno. It's not a necessity by any means. Dupree's blind, and he has to move out under inside of the Molotov. He couldn't escape through the top. Perfecto lining up a re-molly at the top of B, but that's a good spam. Device, rather, getting tagged up low. Perfecto won't commit with the Molotov. He'll save it for an execute. As Na'Vi have 3 on B again. Are they swapping? There's no AWP here, so looking like they want to stick, but Electronic moves out eventually. Astralis still on a default.
Emma's just taking a fight there towards the coffin player and Boomich.
Cool.
Boomich brought down to 9. Magisk on 62. And with that smoke out, this fight might have to wait for another day.
Okay. Nice read. That will do. Perfecto spams the smoke before they were even on the boost. And in the meantime, Glaive was trying to lurk long, and he got caught by re-aggression as well. So Na'Vi have fallen back into a triple B, but they still have a 5-on-3 no matter what happens. Simple staying.
God, look at all these angles over towards the B site. You ain't getting in there.
No way.
And Astralis don't even want to chance it. They're just saving. They're bowing out of the round. They're getting bullied early on over here on this T side of Inferno, which is certainly worrying. And it feels like it's a culmination of like everything we were talking about that was looking good for Na'Vi, that needed to keep looking good for Na'Vi. And then those little extra bits that we were talking about, this idea of like even getting a tiny bit more mileage out of guys like Boomich and Flamey. And I mean, they've both delivered in that regard. Nothing spectacular yet, but it's still early days. And Boomich's 3KA hold really did make all the difference in that round just a few ago.
Yeah, and then on top of that, I mean, we look at a team like Astralis and some of the caliber that they have to offer on this map. I mean, they limited Mouse Sports to just 1 T round, 1 singular round on Mouse Sports T side.
There's never really a question about the CT side of Astralis, but right now, today at least, this T side on Overpass was lacking, and that's exactly where they're starting on their map pick as well. Shouldn't be an excuse, but let's see if they can get back into things. Na'Vi with 3 on B again. Perfecto lining up flashbangs. as the corner molly. Flamey has to bow out. He has to give it up. Boomich is still here, tucked to the sandbags. And the Molotov again for Perfecto, assisting with more utility, slows Astralis down, gives Boomich the option to escape, and that he will. He was trapped as sandbags, eating grenades. Astralis with no more damaging utility. Smokes and flashes. And Banana controls, sure, but do they really want to be-execute? Just off the bat.
I wonder if we're going to see any re-aggression around that smoke.
We're definitely going to see a B hit. That much is almost forecasted for sure. Perfecto dumps a smoke. It actually hits Magisk. Magisk makes the corner. Gets all the way to first oranges. Boomich is there to clean up some of this problem. Some of this leak inside of the B-bomb site.
Oh, Flamey flashing for the peak. Astralis will turn from it, and now Boomich hung out to dry. But Perfecto and him, they make a convincing case. Wow. And my goodness, how is this so dominant? Not a single kill found. This was a 5v5 as they get in. And Device, they find no one. Oh. Everybody dies for Astralis, and Na'Vi keep all 5 players standing. That is unreal. Boomich with a nice double, flashes back in from Flamey. Simple, AWPing people through the smoke at CT.
And some way, shape, or form, Chad Birchill picking Na'Vi to win this series, unlike the rest of us.
He gave us a bit of an insight into his prediction strategy today. He couldn't win unless he got both upsets. Faze didn't go well for him. Na'Vi, though, they're doing a damn fine job. This is a terrifying team right now, and certainly one that we could see in the finals. They've got to beat G2 to get there. I mean, they've got to beat Astralis. It's still not a done deal, but 5-1, the foundations are there.
The building blocks. Tech9's out for Astralis. Nades up from the top of Banana. Not going to do any damage. Like Astralis want to try their luck on the A site. They start to wrap. Glaive already with eyes on the arch. Dumps a smoke. It's a little bit more wiggle room here. Flamey's going to have a drop. If he can get out there, if he can get ahead of the smoke, I say that, smoke blooms.
He tried to peek, but he was whited by his teammate's flash that just popped in his view. That could have been all the info and even more kills, but Astralis have double back to short, and it's not even being considered. Simple's looking long, Electronics hiding Grave, and Device is selling a B fake. He's dead immediately. Still no one looking short. Magis is in the site. Now Electronic turns around, and Simple and him both pounce with a killer piece. Electronic spammed, and Simple to close. Na'Vi ferocious on this A site. And Astralis, even though they caught them looking the wrong way, they get 1 kill in the round.
And this is like the normal slow Na'Vi style, but like on steroids, man. Like they are not giving you a single fight to the point where Astralis are in the site like, where is everyone? And then suddenly, in a matter of seconds, all the kills come in. And even in the round prior to that, with the B play from Astralis, where they lose everyone and Na'Vi keep 5 alive, that was a kind of similar case, right? Where the site was essentially given up once the utility came in. And then they use a few flashes to, you know, give those peaks back over, to take a bit of ground back and chip away at Astralis. And it's just really, really nice that, like, denying the trades right now from Na'Vi, they're not giving anything to the Danes to work with. And so every one of these rounds, it just feels like, you know, you get peaked by everyone all at once. And if you're not winning the majority of those fights, then it's GG.
Another buy for Astralis yet again. Had our fair share of ecos, but full AKs and all the util as well. Na'Vi triple B, as they often have been at the start, to dump this util. Boomich is fighting, he's peeking, and he's got a great spray for damage onto Magisk. Glaive mollying out. He's going to get traded. It is a catastrophe on both fronts. Everyone dying to util. Boomich sets him up for success with spam. Magisk is still in the round, but he's so low. And Astralis just pulled the brakes. They've lost the bomb. They re-smoked the top of B to go and retake it. Perfecto's not playing for it as the solo B player, and dupreeh is watching for App's aggression. That's where Electronic is, but he's not overstepping the mark. Now, as long as Electronic stays here, he can make the read. He can make the call that players are up mid, but dupreeh's past him. Magisk should be a free kill here, and it is, but does he know about dupreeh?
Oh, Electronic with the read. Oh, you were going to try and sneak through, you will have a bit of that. Have a bit of that Molotov. And Astralis now are doubting themselves again, and that's something that Na'Vi have been great at. Like Astralis, nothing feels certain, nothing feels sure. They're not ready to commit to anything because they've got no idea what's going on in this round. And with Utility now coming out over towards short side, they're reconsidering this play. And they also don't know if Electronic could still be hiding somewhere over towards the apartment. So they're having to waste a lot of time clearing this ground. Electronic tucked into the cubby at long isn't going to give this fight over. It's another example of just these restraint plays from Na'Vi. They're 3-on-2. Why would he need to peek? And only now that they get into the site will he give them anything. And it's a nade onto Dupree that finds a lot of damage. Na'Vi set up to play the retake with the man advantage. Now Dupree does have a smoke for Moto at least. And so that's hopefully going to buy Astralis some time. Shame they can't get anything else, and Simple's looking to go through. He drops his own smoke at Moto while he's pressuring here. Perfecto and Electronic are working the short side. Dupree hidden in Graveyard. Goes for the swing and deals with Perfecto. Astralis down to the 2v2. Electronic missing the timing, but Zipnik's been deleted down in the pit. And Simple through the Graveyard wall. Puts them in a coffin and puts Na'Vi onto 7.
This is a big yikes for the side of Astralis, but it appears though I don't want to say it too early. We all know, we all know what happens, but it looks like there's going to be a tech timeout here. I think we're going to get a player restarting their internet over there on the Na'Vi side.
You can try everything is up to
Are you sure they're having any internet troubles right now? They
Doesn't
look
appear
unreal.
so.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah, Dupree trying to hide. Ain't no hiding from Simple, is there? Man, there's 10 kills on all of Astralis combined. And off the top of my head, I don't know how many any one player has on Na'Vi, but we'll get that in a second when we do cut back to game. Look, we got the fan cams. The fans are out in full force. IEM.gg/fan cam if you want to join all these wonderful people. But this is a really scary looking Na'Vi. And Astralis looks scared. Like, you can feel it. The tension is palpable.
Yeah, Simple's 9-0, FYI, yet to die in this map.
There you go, 9-0. So 10 kills on all of Astralis combined.
Yeah.
I can tell you that they don't have one Simple. And that's confirmed via the numbers. You can check the maps. Unless this is a tech timeout. I believe it was Perfecto who lagged out, actually.
Yeah, Astralis have got to respect this B hold as well. Na'Vi's util was evidence of that in the previous round, right? Not only Boomage swinging off of his spawn and getting good damage, but the molly's burning out Glaive even after he gets one of his own. It was a fair trade. It was a 3-on-3 for Astralis, which shouldn't be awful, but Electronic is just such a little gremlin up in the apartments, catching matches, stalling things out on the A site, more nades, setting Na'Vi up for the retake, and of course it's Simple, wall-banging players out through Grave to close it out. Na'Vi, again, more reads and more lovely counter-strike from these guys.
It really has been a little while now since these very, very slow plays from Na'Vi have looked all that convincing. And it feels like they've really tried to get that down because Astralis have got no answers to it, none. Nothing has been working. And then it means, like, when Na'Vi rather do occasionally go for these, like, more aggressive plays, Astralis are always caught, like, not looking ready for it at all. You know, thinking back to Overpass, whenever we did finally get those little bits of aggression coming through, be it T-side or CT side, Astralis were always, you know, especially when they were on their CT half, they were oftentimes holding on to utility, waiting to use it in the late round, and then they would lose it instead in the early round to quick fights coming through.
Yeah. The only round Astralis have won in this map is them on an eco hitting B, getting 2 picks and forcing a save on that A site for Na'Vi. Other than that, the B retakes have been great. Think of that 5-on-5 B execute where Na'Vi retake it without losing a single man. Some great team flashing going on, not team flashing, but flashing for your teammate back into that B bomb site.
Well, some of us prefer to flash the teammates.
Yeah, you're pretty good at that.
I mean, it's just so easy. And they wonder why, you know, the stats for the flashing is up there. And, well, I'm assisting the other team. That's the secret.
If you throw it out of spawn as well, it's like free real estate, right? There's nothing they can do. Everyone's there.
Oh, yeah.
We're back in, though. 7-1. And rebuys for Astralis.
It's interesting that those odds are still so close.
It's because it's Astralis.
Yeah, right. That's always the fear. Is like, well, you know, they're 7-1 now, but will that hold up? I mean, being real, it kind of looks like it will, but you never know with this Astralis team.
Boomich again, he's always in front of the Banana. He's always here to fight, but Flamey's throwing nades and that just catches him. Does Boomich really want to give it away? If a 5-on-3 comes through, Astralis can run away with the round and they might still. Bomb is in T-spawn, not a common mistake for Astralis, as someone will have to go back for that, but they're in no rush. 1:20 on the clock and they know there's a single B player left up. Pre getting caught in apps. Electronic, he thinks the lurk is dead now, but Xyp9x is still here in this position, and Simple doesn't commit to the B rotate despite throwing utility in. He's trying to game Astralis. He knows they're being slow, but the reason they're being slow is because they're getting the bomb. And so Astralis can just group up B and hit it on a one-man hold, but they're not convinced either. Minute on the clock, bleeding the round out, and waiting for more re-aggression from Na'Vi. Not looking like they're going to get any, with Na'Vi entrenched in the bomb sites right now. But as long as Astralis can group up B with this 3-man setup and execute, this should be their round. Perfecto, he's been great in this series, but this is going to be something impossible.
Yeah, Xyp9x selling this fake as well is huge. Like, he's just making noise. He's just being annoying. And Na'Vi, they do kind of realize pretty quickly now with the execute coming in, they're like, well, it's not A. Simple, still sitting there, still waiting, and that's going to leave Electronic and Perfecto to do it all. Perfecto hidden at the back of the site, tries to go for the spray transfer. Electronic playing to deny the bomb, decides against it. Him and Simple going to move into a retake 2-on-3. Now, will this be the save? The money is banked up for Na'Vi. Electronic falling on the swing, and that there will be Simple's cue to exit. Astralis with 2 on the board, and that is one of the first rounds, really, where we see some aggression coming through. He's trying to feign them out, and they are leaving early. They are getting out of there early on.
Oh, dear.
Simple. Don't do it to them.
Oh, boy.
Don't do it to them. He's got to start running soon, and Device hears it. Simple's got a smoke. He's on the bomb. Surely not. Device needs to spray him off, and he will. Astralis get that second. Simple tries to get cheeky with it, but Device puts it to an abrupt end.
Respect. Respect for the attempt, right? 9-0. He's not even playing for the stats. He's really giving it a go. But yeah, Device not falling for that today, and that is huge that Astralis don't let that go on. And you know, they even heard Simple rotate, right? The players on Banana hear him in CT running very loud Speedway, and Astralis think maybe it's too good to be true, and well, it is. The second round taken. Great B kills from Magis coming up Banana early as well. Na'Vi might want to start conceding the top of Banana. Fighting at the corner. Flamey did get caught with nades last time around. That's not something that he looks to repeat. The orb's in apartments for Simple this time around as well. And Magis is waiting B for anyone to give him a pick. Good grenade. He's down low. Flamey leaves after throwing all of his util into this B site. Perfecto has a flash ready to fight, but Simple double peeked in apartments, can't pick a target. Dupree with a kill. Electronic re-aggressing, and still this B flash ready. At a moment's notice for Boomich, if he hears anything, he's going to call for it. Oh, spam halls. Goodbye, Electronic. No flash even helping as Boomich dies to the B fight, and Perfecto is stuck at the back of the site.
Flamey is about to have a real trial by fire here inside of the A site. He's down in the pit. Won't get checked by the first. No, and the follow-up as well. Down to a 2-on-2, and it's 2 low players. Oh, no. Flamey, another. And now only 1 man left. Magisk late in through the apartments. Nade onto Flamey. Doesn't even do much damage. And Flamey has been a pillar, a tank in at this site. Bested eventually. Perfecto arriving in the library, and Magisk 10 seconds. Doesn't get that bomb down. Perfecto. That was a 2-on-5 from Na'Vi.
Wow.
My, oh my, those are not the kind of rounds that often turn against Astralis, not ever. It's Flamey down in the pit, delivering so much, buying time for the rotate from Perfecto. He goes for that second fight, and everything's looking a little bit scary, but the moment he domes Glaive, so aware, so ready. And Perfecto locks it in right at the very end, man. That is filth. That should never happen.
Yeah.
Look at that celebration, man. Flamey feeling it right now.
And that's one of those rounds, if you're like Device, he was up B, he died first to Perfecto. He's thinking, yeah, 5-on-2, I'm going to kill the rotate on a lurk. He dies, and then Flamey just lights up the server. What a hold. Where did that come from? Na'Vi not giving anything away to Astralis, and that would have been back-to-back rounds, most importantly. That would have been Astralis biting back at the money of Na'Vi, but most importantly, keeping themselves afloat. And right now, they are submerged. They're in deep water. Without a paddle, Na'Vi 8-2, and the AWP back out for Simple. Look at this buy for Astralis. They've got to go for it. It's triple SMG, double AK. Dire state.
Of course, Simple going to go for a peek. Takes a shot, falls off. Flash had landed right at his feet. This utility on Banana is relentless. Magisk knows he's not alone, and somehow not getting the kill. Unfortunate, unlucko.
Oh dear, and now they're getting dragged down. Device running right through, finding Flamey and an M4. Arming Astralis.
Flamey actually swapped out to an M4 that had less bullets than his own, which really wasn't the play as it turned out. Simple. Oh, dink onto Glaive. He's somehow still alive, but that nade might seal the deal. And it will. It just tickles him. Just a little tickle onto Glaive. And he's out of the round. Electronic spraying with the AUG. And once again, it's another man advantage for Astralis, turned in favor of Na'Vi. Both players for the Danes here. Outside of A, Simple, caught on a timing by Device. Do they want to commit? Do they want to keep tempting fate with the A play? Electronic here alone. It's him and Perfecto this time, left up against it. Perfecto on the rotate, has to move in, and already the site's been lost. Sipnik's hiding up in the apartments. Perfecto trying to flash himself in for a peek, but that smoke falling now really does complicate matters, and Device takes him out through it. So it's a great return there from Astralis. It looked like it was another round that was about to get out of hand. Device, the savior that was needed after all.
Yeah, wiping sweat off your forehead after that one, right? Like, what a mess up top B. Boomich, one of the classic, you spray a player, you think you've killed them, you look away, but they're still standing. He needed to get traded, even with Simple coming in on a rotate, caught by the long lurker. Astralis. Okay, still in this one, still in for a fight. That was a low money round as well, and now talk about that. Na'Vi have been pushed to pistols, USPs across 5. It's a free-flowing round that Astralis should never lose, and finding Simple first is a good start. 9-0, now 10-4.
They finished it up. Perfecto at the back of the site. What? He gets a dink. The USP is doing a lot of damage, and Magisk is like, well, I wouldn't normally run away from free kills, but these ain't free. He's got to go back and get that bomb as well, because the rest of Astralis are in A. Flamey, he gave us a 3K at the A site last time, but not this time with a USP. And right on, because honestly, that would have been
ridiculous.
Yeah, that would have been a little bit gross.
A little bit much.
Nice that Astralis actually doubled back down mid. Boomich was hunting. He could have caught the bomb in ult as it was late, but Astralis have forced him into T-spawn, and now he's taken ult apps instead. He shouldn't get away with this. No armor, aim punch by Zip, and that's a good fan out for Astralis, right? Not just falling back into A and giving Boomich room.
Two things I think are important to mention is, even though they full ecoed that round on the Na'Vi side, they had like 2 players that were at 1,400. And so even with some loss bonus banking up, they don't have enough to get rifles out on everyone. This is a pretty ghastly buy, all things considered. And another is that in these last few rounds, it feels like Na'Vi have been taking a few more liberties with the aggression. And I think that's where we've seen the bulk of the problems occur. Namely, this kind of double push that's been coming through from Boomich and whoever's been at B with him. We've had it from him and Flamey in that last rifle round. And he's looking to go aggressive again. And it does feel like, he's given away a few openers here, which has kind of helped Astralis out massively, because that was something they were never able to get. Electronic and Simple doing damage. But it is still a 4-on-4 left open to Astralis, who now set up outside of B. Fair bit of damage exchange between them and Perfecto. But ultimately, everything's coming off Astralis for the time being.
Magic skirts the Molotov with no damage as well. It's a bit deep, and that's given Astralis the sight. Bomb trying to cross as well. Boomage spammed, and Perfecto's already out of the round. It's going to be a save for Na'Vi. They know B is lost, and they put up no kills on the defense there either. Astralis see that 3-man setup in apartments, right, with a boost in Boiler and Simple in deep halls, and they just elevate a B take. An expectation of, firstly, max 2 players there. When you've got that guarantee, that's always nice. But then there could also be a long player with how Na'Vi have been fast rotating A. So nice execute for Astralis. Straight on in with the smokes. No hint to Na'Vi. And even checking for ninja spots as well with how this game has been going. I don't blame him.
Oh, we saw Simple try to sneak in there once. You might as well cross your T's and dot your I's.
He dies, though, in a 3-man gun save. Like, that's not great for Na'Vi. They're going to have to eco moving forward. They would anyway, because they don't have full loss, so you can see the money. Like, it's not even enough to drop more than FAMASs, but they could have bought, 5 FAMASs, or 5 rifles, 2 of them, 3 of them being FAMASs. Regardless, it's probably an eco anyway for Na'Vi. But it would have been nice to have Simple rifled in this round. That's not the case. So pistols, as Astralis build into this T side, what was a worrying start is coming out just fine near the end for Astralis.
And this is more what you would expect here for Astralis on a map that they're so strong on right now.
To be their 10th win in a row if they can find it.
Well, I'll be impressed if they can go 88-0. I'm just kidding.
Oh, that would be impressive.
Oh, they saw Dupree, but he sees them as well. And Simple was looking for the trade, but Dupree has already skirted on out of there. Bit of a lull in the action as Astralis wait for re-aggression, and there it is, they get rewarded.
And Na'Vi being backed into a wall right here, backed into a corner. 5 alive for Astralis.
B is free. Magisk is going to get this info. I'm in. It's clear. And so that bomb on the back of Glaive is already moving in for the rotating towards B. It's going to go down, and Na'Vi, they're nowhere near. Just going to be a save in this round.
Or is it? I mean, look at these 2 players from Astralis.
Yeah, if they get both of them, then maybe you're enticed to go for it. But even then, you're going to be using a lot of time trying to flush these players out, right? And they don't even know about them to begin that kind of line of thinking.
Yeah. I'm just thinking of the idea of them saving overall. I mean, it looks like Astralis want to take it away from them right here.
They're even coming in from B. Device has gone through spawn. Oh, there's 2 players with their backs turned. Device with the spray on a double. And that's Astralis finding 6 flawlessly as well. Yeah, one thing I've noticed from Astralis is while the meta is typically, especially when you're hitting B in this map as a T, you're going to have a player in apps trying to find that boiler timing, killing the short rotate, killing a long player. But right now, Astralis, they're often executing B with 3 and having 2 lurkers of Zip and Dupree in the apartments, like doubling down on that. So while it is dangerous if your B players don't get the real estate or the frags, it's also kind of nice because Na'Vi, they'll kill one and they won't expect another. It's not played into it too heavily this game, but something to keep in mind for Na'Vi. Device on his first AWP of the map as well, pulling it into the T side. And he's not there for Na'Vi. Little boost up for Simple to get onto the balcony or the porch, wherever he wants to go, it's his. Flamey's crossed all the way along as well. That's interesting. Simple's going to be drawing them in, and Flamey can shut down any commitment. But being real, a lot of these rounds have ended B for Astralis since they started winning. And so that's something that Na'Vi need to figure out. Device shuffling guns out from spawn so he can trade to an AK when needed. Yeah, will this porch setup even matter? We've again got that 2-man setup near apartments for Astralis. And 3 towards B. It has been so good to them.
And it does just feel like they're destined to go back to it, right? And Na'Vi with no real utility left over at the B site. They've got 1 flash on Perfecto, and that is the extent of it. they're going to be hard-pressed to put a stop to this B play when it comes through. And because of this triple short side setup for Na'Vi, these rotates are going to take a long old while to come through. You don't have that player that's kind of playing arch or long, ready and raring to go on the rotate. Electronic will actually take a peek down through mid, and he sees Xyp9x running away. So already the kind of pennies drop now for Na'Vi. However, Magisk with the opener, there will be a trade from Boomich. Ideally, he needs a double and is only able to put up one. This B site falls into Danish hands. dupreeh trying to go up and over. Bomb plant not denied by Electronic. And so Na'Vi a man down in the retake.
Yeah, dupreeh spams him through the ruins as well. He might get a second. Simple tagged up, dupreeh going for it. And Astralis, this is just a formality at this point. A 4-on-2 that's getting fed to them. Simple, dangerous game. Flamey gets a smoke spam as it fades. Flashback into dupreeh's blind. There's a chance after all. Na'Vi need to be quick though. Back in with the retake. It's just on Zip. Hiding in Banana. Flamey with a kit. Taps the bomb. Zip might be forced to spam, to spray, to pray. But Flamey's gone wide and fired back. Zip knows he's off it. And the time is ticked away too dry. It's an Astralis round. And 7 at the half. Competitive. After all, we've got the culmination to Inferno coming right down the pipeline in just a moment.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more.
We get an 8-7 first half and start to see more of the look that we would expect to see from Astralis going into Inferno. Being pushed around a little bit. Na'Vi not backing down. They did pick up overpass. That puts Na'Vi up a map in the series, but Astralis want to make sure we go to that third. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing 2020 online. The European side of things, we're in the quarterfinals. One of these teams dying for a spot, really, trying to take on G2 in the semifinals. We're off with a pistol round. Na'Vi up by 1.
Na'Vi was 7-1 up in this map, 8-2, before Astralis started to streak in rounds at the end of the T side. And so momentum right now in favor of Astralis, but Na'Vi on those T sides, they don't care about your speed and pace. They will take it nice and slow. You thought Overpass was some slow T rounds. Well, this is the map that really lends them to Na'Vi. Historically great, recent times not so much, but we'll see how it shows up today in the server. Simple on the P250 armor, up banana. Into apartments go 2. Dupree's deep. And a player in Boiler watching this. Perfecto, which side does it clear? It's the right side, technically the left, but it is correct. And the bomb dropped by Dupree, hunted down, and he doubles up before he finally falls. That was about time. Flamey does get it under wraps, but only 1 mag left in the CZ. It's a risky move to move into A with that gun. Simple trying to catch the rotates 2 on long, but the jump burst for Boomage. Zimnix overwhelmed by the double peak, and it's Glaive with a full set of util, but the bomb's going back to B on its own.
Oh, they hear Glaive. They hear him coming like a bull in a china shop. Na'Vi pick up a pistol. And for Dupree, he gets stuck in the fatal funnel. He jumps on his way out. Slick work with the CZ, but jumping in the doorway was his demise.
The jumping Glock burst headshot.
Reasonable.
Yeah, that's going to hurt in the morning. Nice round for Na'Vi. The bomb going back was scary. If Glaive pushed B, that could have been his. And his full set of util goes nowhere in that round. It's Na'Vi with a pistol. They have found 3 out of 4 in this series so far.
Yep. 4 MAC-10s and an AK on Simple. The not a sincere story.
Force for Astralis. Delay play with the smokes, right? Often see the choke points just recycled, but Na'Vi aren't waiting, they aren't respecting, and they're going to go right through middle. Long smoke instead. That gives Na'Vi the room, but it is always you know, a bait and switch. Na'Vi could be scared of a heavy A-side presence with long being smoked, and so they go back into what was stacked on B. Glaive leaving. Does he want to reconsider that? Because Na'Vi are looking like they want to execute soon for a change.
And for Astralis at this point, they'd have to clear middle. So Na'Vi re-smoked that arch side. Flamey continues to apply some sort of pressure right here.
And those nades down banana for Astralis do nothing, but Glaive could. He still has one. Smoke for Dupree ready to drop, and it will go in. Perfecto commits in front of it. There's no CT smoke down yet, but it does come through, and Astralis is setting up in that position, trying to boost, but they fall. Dupree dead in the sight. Glaive makes it above and does tap out Boomage, but he's traded. Na'Vi keeping things even is fine. Bomb can get planted, and Simple still up with the 1 AK.
Ooh, an immediate dink onto Device. And that might have just quelled any hope at this retake for Astralis. That banana player kind of dead in the water, already conceding. Magisk dropped out of the round, and Zimnik's trying to do what he can with the Deagle, but Simple goes up, over, and into him. As Na'Vi put 10 on the board, reaching double digits. The force bite for Astralis does not give over the results they were hoping for. Haven't seen many of these forces from Astralis either. So one of their first attempts at it really doesn't go their way.
Yeah, this is a good-looking Na'Vi right now. Take notes, boys and grills.
Yeah, that was just a nice, simple round. Even though Astralis had the full smokes, Na'Vi keep them out of middle with the long re-smoke. Makes Astralis, you know, commit to a AAA despite Glaive being B early. And the execute is fine. They trade 2 for 2 and then win the round off that. So Na'Vi up to 10. Double digits. Astralis 1 more eco before the rounds really begin on this CT side.
Ooh, Device has got a lot of utility and it never even gets used with him dying up in the apartments. Had a smoke and a flash, and that could have maybe been used to waste time off the clock. You know, we know how Na'Vi do play it slow if given the kind of right prompts to do so. Any hope of that is now a distant memory. dupreeh alone at the A site, and my oh my, look at that mini-map. dupreeh has got his... Oh, he found one of the... Oh! He found the smoke, and Electronic drops down onto his head. Now, how did it get there? That's my question. Yeah. Like, Device died in the apartments. He was the only dead player. And then there's just a mystery smoke rolling around on the ground.
That did really get
planted there by Electronic earlier on. It was a trap. AB. Big smoke theory. You heard of it?
Yeah.
Big smoke theory.
Right now, Astralis needs to theorize something, because 11-7 is fine, but it could get real bad before it gets better. And that's so sad for dupreeh. He gets stomped on.
I still don't know how it got
Just
there.
rolled, man. It must have just rolled.
He died at the front of the apps.
It really rolled.
All the way, and then like turned, and then fell, and then landed in mini pit.
Momentum.
That's wild. No amount of momentum's getting it there. Right now, though, Na'Vi, maybe they're the kind of force with enough momentum to make the impossible happen.
Ooh, okay. Astralis throw heavy utility banana, and then they just like triple rotate. They just move everyone back to A. It's a big gamble. Even just Zip here, he does have his full belt still, but that's a huge risk for Astralis. However, you've got to pull something out like that eventually if you want to take this map. Glaive moving back, Loud as well. Bomb in middle. Smoke on the wall into B. The re-molly for Astralis, slowing down the pace of Na'Vi. That's fine. They'll sit back and wait. Good grenades. Double down onto Perfecto. He's on 10. Grimmit's trying to pick. He does spot Glaive pushing him back. Molly on the corner as well, but Astralis now know it's not going to be a quick B execute. They got a few more seconds to gather their thoughts as Na'Vi set up in middle.
Simple to assist in the long play there with that smoke. That's going to block off the vision from Library. Now, no one was ever there for Astralis. Instead, Device is holding the arch, and Electronic with a jiggle might have spotted one. Oh, wow. And he's ready for Zipex as well. Out of the round. A man advantage taken for Na'Vi, splitting in through CT, and suddenly Device is getting panicky, but they're not even considering it. They saw him. They saw him there, and luckily enough, Simple is ready to go to get the trade. Glaive now, bit of a rough spot. Oh, wow. Simple just runs him down. And just like that, there's only one man left.
Simple trades off the orb just to kill the 1B anchor there for Astralis. Like, that's just full confidence, running round through spawn. Magis, we know he's great in pit, but this is one hell of a hold as Na'Vi hunt him down in the post part. 4 players all around. And Electronic, he's taken the AWP, and he's rounded it out with 3. Na'Vi up to 12. And terrifying times for Astralis. 4 in a row for Na'Vi and another eco before Astralis really have to kick it up a notch, or this is going to be them out of the tournament, gone from Beijing, and Na'Vi running forward to face G2 in the semis.
All the exciting matches in the upper bracket. Heroic Vitality, kind of cool. Complexity big. That one's a bit of a toss-up.
Yeah, this side of the bracket definitely is stacked, right? Like Faze, G2, Na'Vi, Astralis. That's nice. That's saucy. The other side, Cole, big Heroic Vitality. Definitely some names in there to keep your eyes on. Hard fought for Na'Vi, but they're getting there. They're out long. There's no one here. dupreeh's running a rotate. Now watching this position with Glaive, but Na'Vi were ready for a double setup last round. Why wouldn't they be ready again?
Oh, Electronic dealing with dupreeh. Opens up a vulnerability through the A site, and now Electronic's in the library. This man ain't looking to read books. He's looking to read rounds, and he's ready. Oh, all these players in the site. Device got tagged going into the apartment, so they knew he was there. Magis not able to stand the test of time. As Ibnix fan, we so often say, like, oh, he's so good in the clutches, but this 1v4, this is not one of the clutches he's good in, surely. Armed with only a deagle. Admittedly, nice deagle. Right? Credit to him for that. But that ain't gonna matter. He's very, very certain that this peak is gonna come in from short side. Never gets delivered it. And of course, the moment he looks away, that's when it looked like it was about to come through. Flamey decides, well, I'll do it. There you go. Zipnik's caught looking the wrong way. And Na'Vi onto 13. My, oh my, this T side is not slowing down. And as we came into this game saying, right, it felt like it was either destined to be a 2-0 for Astralis or a 3-mapper. I don't think any of us had a 2-0 on the cards because Astralis have been so good on Inferno recently. What was it? 9-win streak for the Danes. And it might be put to an abrupt end along with their lifeline here at IEM Beijing.
And those individuals that we talked about, right? We had a great game from Electronic and Perfecto. Simple, obviously looking really good on Overpass. Not that, you know, that's ever a surprise. Well, now we just keep that up. The same three looking good. Perfecto's bottom, but he's 10-9. And Flamey's picked up his feet as well in this game. So Na'Vi, they've just got no weak points. They've got no holes in the armor. Astralis, they need to penetrate something here and now in this CT side. They need to break back, as this is their first and maybe, or first AWP and maybe last if they don't get back on this round. Device with the AWP taking a B peak. Good luck.
Aggressive peek for Device. Simple already posted up. Utility's going to obscure the vision. It's going to give Glaive time to dump a smoke, and Banana control now in Astralis' hands, regardless of where the Molotovs have come from. You don't just want to peer through that smoke. Could be a death sentence. Boost Device up with an AWP to look down Banana. No one's home. Got mid control. They drop a smoke towards Arch. It does land just a little shallow. Luckily, there's no one in that cubby.
Classic Astralis setup, right? Device solo B AWP. He's looking into the wall to avoid a flash. He could just get peeked straight up, but taking their time. 4 on A, double long, been read every time by Electronic, and now Device has got to do something dastardly.
Oh. Missed shot the first time around. Having to just concede that Banana control now. And that's going to force the rotation of Glaive back round to B. Zip even leaning that way through Arch.
Oh, they've cleared it.
That re-aggression from Glaive, that might be huge, right? Because now they figure out, okay, it's all a fake. Well, Zip's trying to get aggressive over here at Arch, but he gets smoked off. And so they run right by him. Suddenly, all the pressure in the world is on Dupree and Magis. There they are with a double between the two of them. And Dupree keeps on putting up numbers. Blink of an eye, it's all onto Simple. And Astralis, they will come through with 8 on the board, picking up a secondary AWP as well. That might find its way into Dupree's hands.
Man, kills aside though, that is all Glaive. That entire round is in the hand of Glaive. His push on the smoke on B single-handedly gives Astralis everything they need. Not only did they spot only one long player, and they saw Device got pushed off of B, as you said, Zip was about to rotate. That was about to be Na'Vi wrapping into the A site and maybe even winning the round there and then, but Glaive confirms it to Fake. And Astralis, they stick around, they stick to their guns, and they finally get a CT round. That's their first. Oh. Glaive double open, eats a nade.
A lot quicker presence here from Na'Vi on Banana this round. Which on half, Simple posted up, and for Astralis, they can't really get any closer to this fire. Smoke out from Electronic on the tree.
Originally, Glaive and Zip were the other way round, and that's because Glaive had the flash to enable re-aggression. Instead, he fights close with the AWP. And I was wondering if that was going to come back to punish Astralis, but it doesn't. Glaive gets away with the kill and lives to tell the tale, albeit briefly. Perfecto waiting to collect that kill, but instead it's Electronic with the double somehow, some way, securing B for Na'Vi and leaving Astralis in a tenuous position, a 3v4. If Dupree sprays this smoke, he was lining up on the right side, but instead it's Simple to deal with him, and that solidifies the save. Astralis, they wanted to give that a go, right? That was like one of their only remaining lifelines back into this game, and losing Dupree without anything coming from it forces the save here. for Device and Magis. Now, at the very, very least, right, if they get away with these two players surviving, they've still got a full buy up against 14. But if even one of them falls, suddenly that is gone. That is kind of thrown to the wind, especially if Device is the man to go down.
Yeah, lovely little no fear BXX for Na'Vi there, right? 5 players just hitting banana all at the same time. You know, Astralis, they did great job of getting some T rounds of B at the end. It was often just 3 or 4 man executes there, but Na'Vi just full send everyone into the site. Molly's pushed Glaive back, even with the opener on that orb. He gets spammed by Electronic, who follows up with a smoke kill onto Zip at the back of the site. And at that point, yeah, it's a done round unless Astralis get a kill back into the retake, which they do not. Na'Vi even stalled on the bomb plant as the smokes fade, but Simple makes it happen. And now we go one step further, one step closer for Na'Vi. 14-8. Final tack for Astralis, using all of them, but to no avail.
Big tactical timeout coming in here. Dun, 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 dun. Down to the nitty-gritty for Astralis. They're going to have to dig real deep to rally this one back. Fast banana control for Na'Vi.
Na'Vi dropping the smokes earlier. Are they really going to commit this soon? It's almost a mind game in and of itself. Surely they wouldn't. And Astralis makes sure that doesn't happen, forcing out all of the util towards B, or at least a lot of it. Ollie's coming down and pushing in his Glaive. Full confidence, full flashed is Perfecto rather, but Boomich gets the kill instead. Saves his teammate's life. Good idea there for Astralis, but one player anti-flash. Now it's down to Dupree. Back at the site, great hole, blinded, but he drops the bomb. Re-molly in for Zip. The nades are flying through for Astralis, and they do some damage, but Dupree has to swing from the Molotov, and he finds a third headshot. 4-on-2. Huge B hold here for Astralis with the triple setup, and Na'Vi are sent packing.
Blocked out, locked out. B's closed. Now Electronic and Flamey have to do it all.
They could walk CT.
They'll dump a smoke there instead. Electronic crosses over, and that's that.
That was very early for Na'Vi, right? I don't think Astralis were, super ready for that to be a commitment, but they put up a really nice hold. Dupree blinded on the second shot and even gets a third as the molly pushes him out. And also great utility for Astralis, as we come to expect, back over the roof of B to shut down Na'Vi on the first approach. Na'Vi might move away from B for now, right? Get the util up there, put a player at top wall, and then just go back to this mid play. Device is open down B. There's a smoke in his face, though. We can't see a thing. He's going to go right through it.
Oh, Perfecto sees him. The barrel betraying Device. Bigger ain't always better over towards that B site, and now the man advantage residing with Na'Vi. Over in top mid, they get this control, do Na'Vi. And from here, like with the control they've got, with the pressure they've asserted onto Astralis, this is such a good spot to be in. You're denying that mid info. You are forcing this 3-man stack to be maintained over towards A. So if they ever did want to change their mind, that B site is pretty damn tantalizing. Flash goes high, they get Zipnix off the angle, and now they open up onto Magis down in the pit. This could be 15 for Na'Vi unless Dupree does something nasty. He's only good for one. Zipex bested in the library as well, and Glaive is a long way from home. He's trying to save, but look at this. The hunting party has already been dispatched. It's Boomich and Simple. And actually, never mind that, it's everyone from Na'Vi. They are fanning out across this map looking for him. Glaive, they do not want to let you get away with this M4.
And talk about a team in Na'Vi that not only is it Astralis joining the server and They're on this massive streak of winning, you know, Inferno over and over and over again, up to 9. But Na'Vi have come in here, and they're making Astralis shook.
Yeah, again, like pretty concise, pretty dominant right now. They 16-9 the first map. They're on par to do that right here, right now. Astralis have another double AWP. This time it's Dupree taking the second. And this is desperate times. Na'Vi, what a great game we're getting from them. This could be one hell of a tournament run. Coming in even through the lower bracket after losing to Cole, who is still here in the playoffs to be seen. Astralis might be seen no longer if this round doesn't go their way. 8 up B, Dupree AWPing mid. Holding a tight angle, not too wide. Not wanting to give away a pick. Simple's not playing the AWP though. He's back down to the AK. Vice fighting for the corner at B as well.
Vice. Oh, going in, and Simple snuffed out of the round. An opener taken. Astralis, one minuscule step in the huge journey that would be this comeback. Still so far to go. But a good start nonetheless, and that can always go a long way. Na'Vi setting up for the B play. Utility raining in. Zipex back of the side Device, but the flashes are good. There's the trade for Device, however, cancelled out by Electronic. And if you've blinked, you've missed it. We're into a 3-on-3, and it's Astralis having to retake.
Electronic has had so many entries on his T side. He has just been tearing open B, getting long for free, and now backed up into a post plant. Astralis don't have a kit currently to retake this round. It's all on this. Na'Vi looking for the semi-finals. And just 3 kills from that very point. Here come Astralis. Do or die. It's everything for the Danes.
It's time to put up or shut up. Electronic peeking in from New Box. Top down by Dupree. Flamey might just make this a reality, and they do. Perfecto takes down Dupree. We see this one go to Na'Vi. Na'Vi going into the semis. And Astralis are going to have to come back to fight another day. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wrap this one up with a pretty bow on it. We're going to even get some interviews in there in our post-match. Make sure you stick around. This is the Intel Extreme Masters, Beijing 2020 Online.
Been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belong to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that
Boy, oh boy, it didn't even take us 3 maps. Na'Vi best Inferno over Astralis. They put an end to their little streak, and that is the end of that. Simple and company got to be feeling pretty damn good, especially going into Inferno, where they probably, going into it, weren't the strongest adversary to have faced up against Astralis. But for us, we get to bask in all of that, which is exactly what we've invited you along for in our little ride here in the Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match, everyone. Na'Vi go on to the semifinals.
Yeah, that's a great win for Na'Vi, right? Not just 2-0ing Astralis, but breaking that 9-map winning streak of Inferno that we were talking about. Maybe a bit of a slow day for Astralis, but you can't take it away from Na'Vi. These guys look hot to trot.
Yeah, you absolutely can't take it away from Na'Vi. In fact, we'll let them give us some because we do have Flamey on the line. He's ready to go. Flamey, congratulations, my friend.
VG, hello guys. Thank you.
Hey man, how you doing over there? You all right?
All good, all good. My grandmother just came and I needed to stop here before she came. I'm feeling great and we won and really happy because it's against Astralis,
Yeah, and let's just talk about it right here, because obviously you going into an Inferno matchup against Astralis. We know that they're on this streak. Talk to me about some of the preparation, what you guys did to actually beat them here on Inferno.
Yeah, first of all, I would say we didn't plan prepare for Astralis, especially on Inferno, but we had a great plan on Overpass, and about Inferno we swapped our positions, me and Perfecta, and I think Astralis were not ready for this because even in round 2 or 5 maybe they didn't check me on A because they're not used to play against, for example, my name on A side, and maybe this works for us because we had some really problems. We had a lot of problems on city side, and we discussed that we need to change, and we practiced for 4 days in Inferno and Overpass, and it worked. Yeah.
Flamey, talk to us about Perfecto. When you guys picked him up, everyone in Na'Vi said this is like a pickup for the future, someone that's going to be good, in long term. Right now, he's looking great in the server. He's bringing a lot of firepower. What's it like playing with him?
It's like a really great player, maybe some players watching on stats, but he's like a B-side player. He's a really great support, and he has really nice movement, He's when alone on side, he can do everything. He can kill 3 people just by his movement and nice aim. And one more thing about him is he's a really great guy who's calling on the side. For example, we play together and he always calls what to do, and we have his setups, and he's the guy who calls and play as good as well. So it was a really great pickup for us.
Nice. It felt like Bubic had a lot of very, very good reads there. When do you think the turning point on Overpass specifically was? Because it felt like there was a very distinctive swing in that game.
I would credit Blade and Bumic because they were working so much for this game. Not all team, but they work 2.5 hours today before the team meeting and discussing the Overpass and Inferno. And we had a really great plan in both maps, and yeah, I would credit them and for this win a lot.
So let's just expand on this a little bit, because you guys are talking about working on your CT side, and it's pretty apparent there's a good amount of discipline. You guys are really patient. You're letting Astralis bring the fights to you, but then you're catching them off guard. Was that the plan coming in today?
Yeah, maybe that was the plan, but I didn't expect sometimes they didn't show Astralis level, I would say, because sometimes they were a little bit I would say playing bad, but I don't know what happened with them, but I think they didn't play their game, and because it's gonna I thought it's gonna be harder game, but I don't know why it was like this.
Take the easy ones.
Hey, W's a W, Flamey. And speaking of W's, you now stack up against G2. We just watched them beat Faze. How do you think you guys will come into that matchup, into a semifinal?
Yeah, G2 is looking very good with Nico, and they have a fresh power, and they believe in this team, and showing some great results. But always against these two games. G2, our games was really close, and I would say that it's like 50-50 match because they in great form, and we are trying to get this form again. And I would say it's like 50-50.
Hey, Flamey, I got to get you out of here. We're going to hear from the Astralis side. Is there any? Yep. See you later. All right, that works for me. Cool. Flamey absolutely nailed it. Now, obviously, for Na'Vi, they move on in this bracket. They move on in the playoffs, which is just about everything you could hope for, especially considering how top-heavy this bracket is.
For sure, right? Like it was coming in. I still think the second half of the bracket is going to be super competitive. We have a bunch of, like, I guess you could call them upcoming teams. Obviously, big names that we know, including the likes of Big, Cole, Vitality have been in great form recently. But I can't wait for that Na'Vi G2 game, man. Nico's on fire. The new G2 roster looks scary. And Na'Vi also in great form after that game.
Yeah, absolutely that. And Harry, I'm looking at what, or at least we're listening to what Flamey's saying.
Yeah.
And it's something where you can hear it, you can see the confidence just kind of exuding from him.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, like Flamey, you can really tell that he's starting to have a lot of fun, like with Na'Vi again, and like they're all starting to believe, because it feels like every interview we have with him, he's like more and more willing to give us insight, like more and more charismatic as well, like really throwing himself into it. And I think that's pretty indicative of like how this team has started to like find a bit more consistency, which I think was always the problem, right? And I do think with Na'Vi, you got to give these guys a lot of credit in the sense that they come out in the beginning of the year, right, with Katowice looking real good. And everyone's like, oh, this is it. This is the Na'Vi era, boys. We're ready. And then everything has to transition over to online play. And for Na'Vi, a team that at that point in time hadn't played online for years, that's like, oh, okay, that's going to be quite a jump to get used to, because we saw how much it stifled a lot of the top teams. And Na'Vi, they've navigated it very, very well. And now, you know, starting to find this consistency with guys like Perfecto offering us games like that. And if they can kind of keep this up now over the next few events moving into next year, I think it sets a very, very exciting tone for Na'Vi. Because no more am I looking at these Na'Vi games like,